This page depicts battle guides from the game. Battle 10 is titled, Battle with Mad Angels Members Teasing Rio 2. This battle is Scenario P52. The trigger condition is after completing Battle 9. The location is New Yokosuka Harbor District, inside the third warehouse. The difficulty is rated as 2 stars. The appearing characters are Enemy Character Type 1, Enemy Character Type 3x2, and Enemy Character Type 5. This is the second battle inside the third warehouse. After Battle 9 is over, a cutscene and then this battle will start. This time the opponent is one person less than in Battle 9, and they are not surrounded, so it should be easier to fight compared to Battle 9. The opponents are only enemy character types 1, 3, and 5, and they all share the characteristic of punch-based attacks as their main offense. Therefore, the shoulder throw technique is effective against all opponents, so you can attack from here. Of course, it is also effective to attack normally with moves like the Rising Flash, but be careful as you may be countered sometimes. Also, if you get caught, it's a good idea to use various throwing or grappling techniques to escape the pinch for now, and then connect to techniques that involve the surroundings. Battle 11 is titled, Battle to Rescue Mark Being Attacked by a Group. This battle is Scenario P53. The trigger condition is after Battle 10, between 5 p.m. and 11 p.m. Go to the front of the 14th warehouse. The location is New Yokosuka Harbor District, in front of the 17th warehouse. The difficulty is rated as 2 stars. The appearing characters are Murasaki Shingo, Enemy Character Type 1x3, and Enemy Character Type 4. This is the third battle of the day, and the opponents are Murasaki and Mad Angels members, 4 people in total. When the battle starts, the 3 nearby henchmen will rush in all at once. Here, since you will almost certainly be surrounded, calmly press the Y button to guard or evade. After that, it will be easier to attack. So first take care of Enemy Character Type 4 Blue Camouflage Pants, who uses the tricky back blow. They attack with high probability, so instead of reaching out first, it is better to incorporate the opponent's attacks into your own techniques or throws. The remaining Enemy Character Type 1 has low stamina, so you should be able to defeat them without much difficulty. Finally, if you defeat the remaining Murasaki with the same tactics as before, the battle will be over. Refer to Battle 4. Battle 12 is titled, Fierce Battle with Charlie, whose location is finally pinpointed. This battle is Scenario P53. The trigger condition is automatically triggered after the Bike Quick Time event in front of the port restaurant. The location is New Yokosuka Harbor District. The difficulty is rated as 2 stars. The appearing characters are Enemy Character Type 1, Enemy Character Type 2x3, Enemy Character Type 3, and Charlie. After the Bike Quick Time event ends, it will immediately transition to a free battle. First, you will be surrounded by Mad Angels and will have to fight 5 people. This is basically a warm-up, so defeat them quickly. Since the enemies are densely packed, if you unleash Blast Fist or Typhoon Kick, you can knock out 23 people at once. After defeating the 5 people, you will finally face Charlie in a one-on-one battle. In terms of type, his basic fighting style is similar to Murasaki, who you have fought many times before, so basic tactics will work. However, continuous techniques are often parried or evaded, so it's better to refrain from using them. Also, since he actively aims for shoulder throw right-pointing arrow knee strike when the distance is close, be sure to defend and throw escape. Refer to P129. Battle 13 is titled, Battle with Mad Angels Members Who Kidnapped Harazaki 1. This battle is Scenario P56. The trigger condition is automatically triggered when arriving at the port by bike borrowed from Ito. The location is New Yokosuka Harbor District I, in front of the 17th warehouse. The difficulty is rated as 2 stars. The appearing characters are Enemy Character Type 1, Enemy Character Type 2x2, Enemy Character Type 3x2, Enemy Character Type 4, and Enemy Character Type 5x2. If you ride the bike to the port, a rapid battle will begin. The total number of opponents is the largest so far in the battles, 8 people. Be alert and take on the challenge. Since the battle starts in a surrounded state, first run to escape. After that, defeat the approaching enemies in order. They hardly ever counter, so the techniques you use are not particularly important. Orthodox punch attacks will work just fine, and throws are also good for getting the surroundings involved. Blast Fist and Typhoon Kick from a distance are also effective. By the way, everyone's stamina is at a level where they can be defeated with one Rising Flash. Also, standing enemies will approach from here. and enemies far away will be standing still in that spot until a certain number of enemies are defeated, so it's okay to leave them alone. This page depicts battle strategies from a guide for the game Shenmue. It details 4 battles, battles 14, 15, 16, and 17. In Battle 14, titled Battle with Mad Angels members who kidnapped Nozomi 2. The battle occurs after Battle 13 in Warehouse District Warehouse number 17. The difficulty is rated at 2 stars. The appearing characters are listed as Enemy Character Type 1 through Enemy Character Type 5. The strategy advises focusing on defeating weaker enemies first, as the enemies are densely packed and area of effect throws are effective. It mentions that all enemy character types except Type 4 are gate-top level thugs, and it is ideal to defeat them quickly before dealing with enemy character Type 4 who are described as wearing blue camouflage pants and possess boss-like strength. Defeating all but one enemy will make the back blow throw less intimidating. Battle 15, titled Extending the One-on-One Battle with Chen Yao Wen with Money. This battle occurs the day after rescuing Nozomi between 10 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. in front of the Alpha Trading Office in New Yokosuka Port. The difficulty is rated at 1 star. The appearing character is Chen Yao Wen. The description mentions this is the second battle with Chen, and while it's a battle, winning or losing doesn't affect the story. It's suggested to treat it as practice against a stronger Chen, and try out various moves. Chen's abilities are mostly the same as in the previous battle, but he uses throwing techniques more often. It's advised to counter after evading his attacks, and use moves like rain thrust or twin palm thrust that cannot be thrown. Conversation scenes will occur during the battle, and after a certain time the battle will end automatically. Battle 16, titled Defeat 70 Mad Angels members with Gui Zhang. This battle occurs after Battle 15 in New Yokosuka Port. The difficulty is rated at 3 stars. The appearing characters are listed as Enemy Character Type 1 inch, x21, Enemy Character Type 2 inches, x11, Enemy Character Type 3 inches, x15, Enemy Character Type 4 inches, x8, Enemy Character Type 5 inches, x12, Murasaki Masato, Nagata Naoyuki, and Pedro Warren. The strategy is to fight alongside Gui Zhang against about 70 Mad Angels members. It is described as a desperate battle, utilizing techniques learned so far. Due to the large number of enemies, strong attacks are prohibited. The basic strategy is to defend, hold Y button, and counter with moves like Tiger Knuckle. It's suggested to leave the evasion and recovery to Gui Zhang. During the battle, 3 bosses will appear, but if you stick to the defend and attack principle, you should be able to defeat them eventually, although it will take time. Refer to page 129 for enemy character introductions. Finally, Battle 17, titled Revenge Battle with Chai, appearing again before the pier. This battle occurs after learning the pit blow move from Master Chen in Warehouse District Warehouse number 17. The difficulty is rated at 3 stars. The appearing character is Chai. This is described as a revenge battle against Chai, who was previously fought in Battle 6. Unlike before, the battle area is wide, making it easier to fight. Chai's abilities are basically the same as before, but he is now easier to fight in close quarters. The sidekick move is effective here. As another method, after Chai's attack, the Tiger Knuckle pattern can almost certainly defeat him. It is advised to register Tiger Knuckle to the R button. Be careful of Chai's large jumping moves like Somersault Kick, which can lead to painful counters. Also, punch combos can be parried, so it's best to avoid using them. Occurrence condition occurs after Battle 13 is completed. Scenario P56, Battle Location New Yokosuka Port, Warehouse number 17, Difficulty Battle 14 Mad Angels members who kidnapped Nozomi 2. Defeat 8 people. Now it's a battle inside Warehouse number 17. This time the opponents are also hand-picked, and we are 6 people. However, the enemy characters have boss-like strength, blue camouflage pants, so the difficulty is quite high. Also, the warehouse is narrow, so be careful not to get surrounded. The battle starts with the enemies surrounding you, but since the enemies do not attack immediately, defeat the easier opponents first. The enemies are quite densely packed, so area of effect throws like plowing or windmill are effective. Note that all enemy character types except the aforementioned enemy character type 4 are gate-top thug level 1, so it is ideal to defeat them quickly, and then concentrate on fighting enemy character type 4. If you reduce the number of enemies to 1, the intimidating backblow will not be a threat. Occurrence condition occurs the day after rescuing Nozomi, 10 p.m. 11:30 p.m. Go to Alpha Trading Office in front. Scenario P57, Battle Location New Yokosuka Port, Alpha Trading Office Front, Difficulty Battle 15 extending the one-on-one battle with Chen Yaowen with money. Second battle with Guizhong. As before, it's called a battle, but there are no win or lose elements. However, it can be said to be an event. Therefore, even if you lose, there is no problem with the story progression. However, it is a good opportunity to fight Guizhong, who is a skilled opponent, so it would be good to try various things with the intention of practicing. Guizhong's abilities are basically the same as in the previous battle, but he tends to use throwing techniques more often, such as throws and throw escapes, so you can't just rely on straightforward techniques. After evading the opponent's attacks, attack, or aim for rain thrust or twin palm thrust which cannot be thrown. Also, conversation scenes will be inserted during the battle, and after a certain period of time, the battle will end automatically. Occurrence condition occurs after Battle 15 is completed. Scenario P57, Battle Location New Yokosuka Port, Difficulty Battle 16 defeat 70 Mad Angels members with Guizhong. Along with Guizhong, fight about 70 Mad Angels members. This is a fierce battle, making full use of the battle techniques you have acquired so far. Because there are so many enemies, strong attacks are prohibited. The basic style is to defend, hold the Y button, and counterattack with Tiger Knuckle, etc. It is a basic style. Stamina will decrease considerably, so leave the evasion and recovery to Guizhong for the time being. Also, 3 bosses will appear in the middle of the battle, but if you don't break the iron rule of defend, hold, and then attack, you should be able to defeat them for sure, although it will take time. Refer to Enemy Character Introduction from P129. Occurrence condition occurs after learning Pit Blow from Chen Hazuki. Scenario P58, Battle Location New Yokosuka Port, Warehouse Number 17, Difficulty Battle 17 Revenge Battle with Chai appearing again before the pier. The opponent in the last battle is the formidable Chai, who fought a deadly battle in Battle 6. This time, you can challenge him as many times as you want until you win. Chai's abilities are basically the same as before, but this time the battle area is wide, making it easier to fight in close quarters. The sidekick move is effective here. As another method, even with the pattern of attacking immediately after evading Chai's attacks with Tiger Knuckle, you can almost certainly defeat him. It is a good idea to register Tiger Knuckle to the R button beforehand. Note that if you swing your arm too wildly, you will receive painful counterattacks such as somersault kick. Also, punch-based combo techniques are easily parried, so refrain from using them. This page depicts a strategy guide for the 70-man brawl time attack in Shenmue. The page title reads, 70-man brawl strategy guide. The subtitle explains that this guide is designed to help players enjoy the 70-man free battle time attack mode to the fullest, and that the editorial team has compiled the fastest clear techniques. The first section is titled, Aim for 70-man brawl time attack. It describes how to access the 70-man free battle time attack mode from the options menu if you have a cleared game save file. Records from this mode can be used for online rankings, and the ultimate goal is to become the #1 player in the country. The next section is titled, 70-man brawl fastest strategy. This section emphasizes efficiency in defeating enemies as the key to a fast time. It mentions that in the 70-man brawl, enemies appear rapidly, requiring a strategic approach to defeat them quickly. The guide aims to provide methods to clear the mode in under 3 minutes. The guide then presents 3 key points to aim for speed. The first point is, thoroughly increase the proficiency of frequently used techniques. It advises players to maximize the proficiency of frequently used techniques, especially the shoulder charge and cyclone kick. It also warns about camera angle changes during battles affecting input directions and suggests training accidental techniques that might result from reversed inputs. A subsection lists effective techniques to train to upper level, including shoulder charge P112, stomach attack P.115, sweeping kick P116, windmill kick P.116, and cyclone kick P118, listed twice. The second point is avoid using powerful techniques and combos as much as possible. It explains that while Ryo has powerful techniques, they are not suitable for the 70-man brawl because efficiency is paramount. Combo techniques are also discouraged as they inflict excessive damage and take longer. However, powerful techniques can be used safely when enemies are cornered or after evading attacks, and combos may be effective against bosses. The third point is ignore minor damage and attack aggressively. This point suggests that while avoiding damage is ideal, Focusing solely on defense and evasion is time-consuming. In some situations, it's faster to take some damage and counterattack aggressively. For example, against weaker enemies around the 40-man mark, using the body check into elbow assault to clear surrounding enemies is faster than fighting them individually. However, it cautions against taking too much damage, as it could lead to being knocked down and losing time. This page depicts a time attack strategy guide for a 70-person knockout battle in Shenmue. We see in-game screenshots of Ryo Hazuki battling various opponents in outdoor locations reminiscent of Yokosuka. The page outlines a fastest clear timetable for this battle. The first section, timed from 0-100 to 0-43 and counting up to 20 defeated enemies, advises to quickly deal with the appearing underlings one after another. Next, from 0-43 to 103 after defeating 20 enemies, is the battle with the first mid-boss, Shingo Murasaki. Following that, from 103 to 201 and between 21 to 40 defeated enemies, is the battle against more underlings. Then from 143 to 240 after defeating 40 enemies, the formidable enemy Satoshi Nagata, who uses lumber, appears. Afterwards, from 204 and 41 enemies onwards, the guide discusses dealing with the raging rush of enemies while being mindful of Ryo's remaining health. Finally, from 257 and 67 enemies onwards, it's the confrontation with the strongest enemy waiting at the end, Pedro Warren. 70-person knockout battle fastest clear timetable. Time count 0-100 0 to quickly deal with the appearing underlings one after another. Until the 20th person, underlings will appear one after another, so defeat them rhythmically with techniques that can defeat them in one hit, such as pit blow or stomach blow. However, the thugs appearing around the 7th or 8th person are quite tough, so defeat them with shoulder charge or double hand thrust. Afterwards, continue to find underlings and attack with pit blow. Also, from the 10th person onwards, underlings wearing hats will appear which are a little tougher than the others. Aim to defeat 20 people within 50 seconds, aiming for a 3-minute clear overall. 0-43-20 battle with the first mid-boss, Shingo Murasaki. When you defeat the 20th person, Shingo Murasaki will appear, and the underlings will also attack for the time being. The best way to quickly defeat Murasaki is to use Cyclone Kick, or Side Kick, while running around to hit him and make him falter, then immediately after landing use Crawl Cyclone. The pattern is Cyclone Kick, or Side Kick, right-pointing arrow Crawl Cyclone right-pointing arrow shoulder charge. Cyclone Kick and Side Kick are somewhat difficult to hit from a distance, so be careful not to get cornered. As another pattern, there is also a method of forcefully pushing through with Crawl Cyclone after Pit Blow, but it is slightly slower. The target clear time is within 1 minute and 10 seconds. 103-21 till the battle with the 21st to 40th underlings. After defeating Murasaki, many tough underlings will continuously appear from various directions. Stomach Blow will not defeat them in one hit, so defeat them with Pit Blow or Shoulder Charge. Also, the underlings immediately after defeating Murasaki around the 20th to 30th person do not attack immediately. From a distance, defeat them with Shoulder Charge or Pit Blow. Also, after 30 people, underlings throwing items will appear. It's okay to defeat them by throwing them, but if you are struggling, sleeper hold from behind is more efficient. If you can defeat 40 people in 1 minute, a 3-minute clear is well within reach. 143-40 appearance of the formidable enemy Satoshi Nagata, who uses lumber. When you defeat the 40th person, the formidable enemy Satoshi Nagata, who wields lumber, appears. At the same time, underlings will also appear for a while. Effective attacks against Nagata are Crawl Cyclone from close range. If the last flying kick of Crawl Cyclone hits, Nagata will counterattack immediately, so the point is to quickly connect with Crawl Cyclone to interrupt that attack. If you fail to time it right and get hit by Nagata's attack, run away and get close to him again, and repeat the above pattern. The target clear time is 2 minutes and 10 seconds. 204-41 dealing with the raging rush while being mindful of remaining health. After defeating Nagata, the surrounding enemy, this will resume their attacks, so defeat them with Shoulder Charge and Pit Blow. Around this point, groups of 3 enemies will start appearing, so Pit Blow with a wide area of effect is particularly effective. After 50 people, tough enemies and enemies with low health will continuously appear. Since it takes time to deal with each enemy one by one, use Pit Blow or Sleeper Hold from behind to attack the surrounding enemies to shorten the time. Also, many enemies will dash in for attacks, so be mindful of counterattacks. Aim to break into the Pedro battle within 2 minutes and 50 seconds. 2:57:67 confrontation with the strongest enemy waiting at the end, Pedro Warren. When you defeat the 66th person, Pedro will appear. First, deal with the surrounding underlings before engaging Pedro. At that time, if you decide to use Sleeper Hold on the underlings, you can also use Sleeper Hold preemptively on Pedro. Pedro's techniques include drop kick and axe bomber and many other downing techniques. If you take these downing techniques, it will result in a significant time loss, so deal with them using defense and throw escape, refer to P131. After avoiding the attack, the shoulder charge, right pointing arrow side kick, right pointing arrow pit blow pattern, or cyclone kick, right pointing arrow crawl cyclone right pointing arrow pit blow pattern is effective. If you can defeat Pedro in about 1 minute, you can achieve a fantastic 3-minute clear. Reference mark the above time is the fastest time in the editorial department. This page depicts a storefront which seems to be a minigame arcade. The storefront has a red awning with the word welcome in yellow letters. Below the awning there are signs for Game Corner, Pool Bar, and New Tokyo repeated twice. The Japanese text at the top translates to, "Every day I single-mindedly continue to pursue my father's enemy. But even in such a life, relaxation is necessary." The title on the page is Minigame. This page depicts a minigame analysis for Hang On. Hang On is described as an old-fashioned racing game found in game centers featuring a motorcycle-type cabinet. Regarding game information, you can play Hang On at the U Arcade on page 93. It is available to play from 10 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. and costs 100 yen per play. The prize for achieving 10 million points is a mini Hang On. There are no special conditions to trigger this. The controls are explained as follows. Use the left and right directional keys to steer and change the bike's angle when cornering. The R trigger is used to turn the accelerator on and off, and the L trigger applies the brakes. The text then discusses the game itself, stating, "Let's conquer various courses across all 5 stages. Stage 1 is introduced as Target Time, 00:57. It's described as a stage for getting used to the shoulders with many gentle curves." The text continues, "The first stage is a course where you can clear all corners at full throttle, truly a course to get used to the shoulders. However, if you collide with an opponent's vehicle, you may be bounced off and crash into the signboard. If you feel danger, decelerate immediately. This is important." Moving on to first corner / second corner, the guide explains, "Opponent vehicles always try to pass through the same line. They tend to go to the outside on the first corner and to the inside on the second corner. To avoid blocking your racing line, take a position opposite to the opponent vehicle in advance." Finally, the section 6th corner / 9th corner is analyzed. This corner, a complex corner with small curves in succession and a difficult point in stage 1, holds the key to negotiating with opponent vehicles. Especially at the turning points, opponent vehicles suddenly cut back, so there are many cases where you get bumped into. Therefore, if you encounter an opponent vehicle in the curve area, it's better to release the accelerator and decelerate rather than trying to overtake forcefully. If you crash into a signboard and fall even once, for example, even if you drive perfectly from then on, the time will only continue until stage 4. If no vehicles come into view in a corner, lightly tilt the analog stick and cut back with good timing. This page depicts a guide page for the minigame Hang On. It displays course maps for Stage 2 and Stage 3, and detailed descriptions for various corners within these stages. Stage 2, Target Time, 00:59, mid-stage right-angle corners await on a flat course. In Stage 2, there are corners that cannot be fully negotiated at full throttle. To make up for lost time, you'll want to hug the inside line as much as possible. Corner 3, the first right-angle corner, has relatively few rival cars. If there are no rival cars, aim to cut through the corner with the feeling of scraping against the signboard erected along the course. If you start to drift outwards, release the accelerator slightly and make fine adjustments. Stage 3, Target Time, 00:59, large and small, various shaped continuous corners. A desert course surrounded by withered grasslands. Large and small corners appear in rapid succession, so you can't afford to relax for a moment. Gentle and sudden corners suddenly change angles. Also, rival cars tend to move to the outside, so be mindful of overtaking on the inside. Corner 3 / corner 4. Because the angle is sharp, full acceleration will cause the tires to lose traction and start to slide. However, since the distance is short, if you start sliding right on the inside line, you can negotiate the corner without turning off the accelerator. However, be aware that there are often rival cars immediately after exiting the corner, so if you are about to make contact near the exit, reduce speed without hesitation. Corner 4, the second right-angle corner, often has rival cars near the entrance. Most of them are leaning outwards, so the inside course is wide open. Control your acceleration and always stick to the inside line when cornering. At the exit of the corner, prepare for the next straight and fully accelerate to build up speed. Corner 5 / corner 8, in this S-shaped midsection, rival cars will always appear. It is best to overtake from the inside where they are leaning outwards. Also, the last corner suddenly becomes sharp in angle, so if the tires start to slip, immediately reduce acceleration to cope. Corner 8 / corner 10, an area where slightly sharp corners continue. Tires will slip during cornering, but you don't necessarily need to decelerate, as you can get through all of them. If you encounter a rival car during cornering, quickly change your line to the inside and overtake. The rival cars appearing in this area tend to run along the outer edge, making it easy to overtake them. Corner 12 / corner 13. Corner 13 is the most challenging corner in Stage 3. Gentle corners suddenly become sharper, making it easy to go off course. Moreover, rival cars are also quite fast, so they will cut into your speed to try and overtake you. If you start to see obstacles from bikes on the left side of the course, prepare to decelerate. Decelerate. When you enter the corner, fully accelerate to get back up to speed. This page depicts Stages 4 and 5 of a racing game strategy guide. Stage 4 is titled Stage 4, Giant Hairpin Curve requiring significant deceleration, with a target time of 1 minute and 5 seconds. It describes this stage as having the highest difficulty in all stages, a dark course with 2 hairpin curves. It advises to decelerate well in advance of these curves, as they are very sharp and cannot be navigated without slowing down. The text suggests aiming for a 10-second advantage by Stage 3 due to the small time bonus. The third corner section elaborates that this is the first difficult corner, a very tight corner requiring significant deceleration. The deceleration point is indicated by a signboard on the left before the corner. It advises releasing the accelerator and leaning to the left simultaneously upon seeing this sign. If the timing is off, brakes should be applied immediately to avoid crashing. Stage 5 is titled Stage 5, High-Speed Course with Other Cars as Major Obstacles, with a target time of 1 minute and 3 seconds. It describes the final stage as a course with grassy areas similar to Stage 1. Due to the speed of other vehicles being fast, constant danger and contact are to be expected. The fifth corner section describes a gentle corner that suddenly tightens from the middle. Furthermore, other cars are sticking to the inside, so the outer lane becomes inevitably wider. Deceleration should begin from the position shown in the right picture to manage this corner. However, timing can be tricky, and if going too wide on the outside, full braking is necessary to avoid a crash. The same applies if contact with another car is imminent. The sixth corner section, though appearing after Stage 5, is likely a continuation of the guide. It describes a tight corner appearing suddenly during high-speed cornering, making it a crash-prone area. It advises careful cornering. Specifically, for corners that continue to the right, the signboard in the middle of the corner points to the left. This is guidance for the next corner to avoid confusion. For deceleration points, it is advised to use this signboard as a guide. When a signboard indicating a left curve outside the right-hand side of the course becomes visible, deceleration should begin. If other cars appear mid-corner, further deceleration may be needed. Successfully navigating the remaining gentle corners will lead to the checkered flag of glory. The seventh corner section describes this corner as having no obvious deceleration point. However, it is easy to understand as the long straight ends and becomes a left hairpin curve. The signboard of the left corner is visible directly ahead. Use this as a landmark. Decelerate around this position. After that, simply pass through the checkpoint. This page depicts a guide for the minigame called Excite QTE2. The information section indicates the play spot is U on page 93, and the playable time is from 10 o'clock to 23:30. One play costs 100 yen. The prize is a mini QTE2, and the condition to acquire it is 200,000 points. There are no special occurrence conditions. The How to Play section describes it as a game where you quickly press buttons according to the icons displayed. The buttons used are the up, down, left, and right directions on the D-pad, as well as the A, B, X, and Y buttons. The game ends if you fail 3 times. The text also describes Excite QTE 2 as a QTE game that speeds up to 3 levels, featuring a vertical cabinet that evokes a retro image. The content is simple, utilizing the QTE system from the story, requiring reflexes. It offers 4 ranks and is described as perfect for a quick break. The guide section, titled Memorize the Appearance Patterns and Accurately Input the Buttons, explains that it is a simple game where you press controller buttons according to the on-screen icons. The icon patterns are predetermined, allowing players to use the tables below instead of watching the screen. These tables cover patterns up to approximately 200,000 points, where items can be obtained and are provided as a reference. The connected buttons in the tables indicate quick input points, encouraging players to aim for high scores with accurate and speedy inputs. Below are tables showing button input sequences for the beginner, medium, and expert difficulty levels. This page depicts a guide for the QTE Title Punching Machine minigame. QTE Title. It is a QTE punching machine where you challenge the boxer drawn on the top of the cabinet with punches, a boxer who taunts you in broken Japanese. The tearful figure of hitting the mitts that keep getting up one after another has returned to the figure of a boy before you know it. Information, play spot, UP93. Playable time, 10 o'clock to 23:30, 1 play, 100 yen. Prize, mini QTE title. Acquisition condition, 300,000 points. Occurrence condition, none. Gameplay, this is a game where you quickly press the buttons according to the icons displayed. The buttons used are A, B, and X. If you fail 3 times, it's game over. There are also cases where you press 2 buttons simultaneously. Be careful not to be fooled by complex get-ups and feints. This punching machine follows the operation method of Excite QTE 2. It is a game where you quickly and accurately input according to the icons displayed on the mitt. Because the appearance patterns are determined in the same way as Excite QTE 2, memorizing the order will lead to a high score. Since items can be obtained up to about 300,000 points, aim to be the champion. By the way, although it is only partially included in the table below, as you progress further, tricky elements such as simultaneous button presses and feints will appear. QTE Title Appearance Patterns. The image also displays a table titled QTE Title Appearance Patterns, which shows a grid of button combinations using A, B, and X buttons, indicating the sequence of button presses required for the game. This page depicts a page from a guidebook for the game Space Harrier. The page showcases an enemy list from the game, categorizing enemies into flying type, ground type, obstacles, and enemy characters. Each enemy is listed with an image and a short description of their characteristics and behavior in the game. For example, under flying type enemies, there's Mukadence, described as small and speedy, attacking in formations. Another flying enemy, Looper, is described as a plant-animal hybrid that flies at high speed. In the ground type category, there are monsters that move slowly on the ground, often appearing with obstacles. The obstacles section lists various environmental elements like trees, rocks, and buildings that hinder the player's progress. These include trees that are dangerous to flying harriers, floating rocks in the sky, and indestructible residential towers. The enemy character section lists more distinct enemy types such as Barkamen, which are similar to Mukadence but more mechanical and aggressive. There are also humanoid robots with varying movement patterns depending on their color, creatures like Tomos that appear in groups, and Ida, which are moai-like stone statues. The page provides gameplay information and tips for navigating the game's 18 stages, emphasizing quick decision-making. It also details the game controls and special features like an omake mode. Here is the English translation of the Japanese text Space Harrier. Super Psychic Warrior Harrier controls 3D shooting. Super Psychic Warrior Harrier fights in the Demon Star Dragonland, a 3D shooting game representing the 80s era. Let's clear all 18 stages with the partner dragon, Uriah. Information. Play spot, UP93. Playable time 10:0023:30. Play price 1 play 100 yen. Prize Mini Harrier Acquisition Conditions, 10 million points. Occurrence condition, none. How to play. Move Harrier with the analog stick and shoot with A, B, or X, Y buttons. Harrier's movement can also be controlled with the directional keys. Let's get through all 18 long stages with quick judgment. Since Harrier is always moving forward, you cannot move vertically or horizontally. Enemy bullets come at Harrier, so you must always draw a trajectory and move around to avoid and attack. In the title screen, if you press any of the A, X, or Y buttons while pressing the Start button, Harrier's movement in the game will be reversed. This nostalgic control style is an extra mode that fans from that time cannot resist. Enemy list. Flying type. The most common type in Dragonland. They often fly in formations. Mukadence. A small machine characterized by speedy movements. They attack in formations. Looper. A hybrid of plants and animals, a harrying monster. They fly at high speed and attack by ramming. Ground type. Monsters that move relatively slowly on the ground. They are troublesome when they appear with obstacles. Obstacles. Obstacles placed in the sky on the ground to obstruct Harrier's path. Some are indestructible. Tree. Plants that grow in Dragonland. They are tall and blue, a dangerous presence for flying Harriers. Skyrock. Naturally floating rocks in the sky. Destroy them as much as possible to secure visibility. Residential tower. Towers made of solid material, apartment-style housing. Harrier's shots cannot destroy them. Enemy characters. Barkaman. A small machine similar to Mukadence. Mechanized movements are aggressive and pursue Harrier. Robot. A humanoid high-performance robot. There are 4 types of patterns and movements differ depending on the color. Tomos. Robot soldiers that always appear in groups of 3. They are invincible when their 3 wings are closed. Ida. Monsters resembling moai statues. They fly in groups and shoot bullets. Grass. Densely growing grass. Contact causes damage, but damage is negligible. Mushroom. A huge mushroom with a grotesque color scheme. It spreads its umbrella, making it easy to get caught on. Bean. High-speed flying 20-sided spaceship. They often form formations. Indestructible. Inca pillar. Ancient pillars thought to be from the Inca Empire era. Indestructible, so you can only evade them. Canary. A green dragon with huge wings. It advances at a speed that is not suitable for its large body. Jet plane. High-speed moving attack aircraft. They are characterized by turning in the center of the screen and firing. Skeg. Dragon-like monsters with 2 fangs. They act in swarms. Mammoth. One-eyed monsters inhabiting the icy land. They only charge and cannot be shot down. Ground rock. Large natural rocks rolling around everywhere. Contact with Harrier results in 1 death. Peanuts. Giant peanuts growing on the ground. They are as big as rocks, so it is better to destroy them. Matsutake. Matsutake mushrooms with a height about twice that of Harrier. They are hardened and cannot be destroyed. Dome tower. Towers with a futuristic design. The tip is dome-shaped, indestructible buildings. This page depicts 3 stages from a game, along with descriptions of the levels and their bosses. Stage 1 Moot is set in a lush green land with scattered trees and grassy obstacles. The enemies appearing are Mukadence and Tomos. Mukadence enemies appear from the left and should be defeated as they appear. After that, rocks will fly in the sky, and you should progress while destroying the high rocks in the sky. After passing through this obstacle area, Mukadence enemies will appear again, this time approaching from the right front to the back of the screen. Be careful of the bullets fired from close range. The 3 Tomos enemies open their mouths and then charge, so lure them in and defeat them. The boss of this stage is Skiela. Skiela is a giant dragon with a long neck. It spits out large fireballs in a line. It attacks at certain intervals, so attack in the gaps between Skiela's fire. If Skiela breathes fire, evade it and quickly move to the front of its face. Aim for its weak point and shoot. If Skiela's color turns red, it's almost defeated. Stage 2 Giza is a stage where you must defeat enemies while avoiding indestructible pillars. In this stage, Skeg and Ida enemies appear. There are straight-moving types and group-moving types, so keep this in mind. First, a group of Skeg enemies will fly diagonally from the left. Deal with them by firing concentrated shots in the center of the screen. If you miss defeating them, be prepared to evade Skeg's bullets. Also, large, protruding Ida enemies will rush into the area with randomly placed Inca pillars. These pillars cannot be destroyed, so it is best to pass through the areas where the gaps between the pillars are wide. In addition, Ida enemies that appear here will fire bullets while moving, so be very careful. Evade the bullets, and when Ida comes to the front, defeat it. The boss of this stage is Ida. Ida is a boss formed by a collection of many Ida enemies. It attacks by rotating the surrounding Ida enemies and firing red bullets, and it also has 2 attack patterns. Purple fire breath from the front at close range. When Barbarian is behind, focus your attacks, and when it starts high-speed rotation, circle around it. Stage 3 Amar emphasizes high-speed movement in an elevated position. The point of this stage is to constantly move around in the upper part of the screen. There are many indestructible obstacles on the ground, making it very dangerous. Keep this in mind and engage in battle. First, early on, Mukaiden's enemies will appear from the right-hand side. Defeat them by firing concentrated shots as you fly at high speed from the back. The combination of Luber and Mukaidens is the most common appearance pattern in this stage. As a countermeasure, it is effective to keep firing while moving around widely. Also, canary enemies that appear in the mid-stage are powerful and breathe fire, so it is better to defeat them as early as possible. Once you get through this part, it will be just a large force of Luber enemies, so you should be able to get through without any problems if you keep firing in the center of the screen. The boss of this stage is Ghidarni. Ghidarni is a dragon with two heads, a boss that looks like two Skylas connected together. It breathes fire at the same timing as Sciella. Judge the timing and move to the front of the head to add attacks. Although there may be some variation, it seems better to defeat it from the left head in a short time. This page depicts game information for Space Harrier stages 4, 5, and 6. Stage 4 is called CEICIEL, a high-speed stage where indestructible obstacles approach. This stage features indestructible spaceships and pinball beams flying at high speed. In most cases, if you memorize the appearing patterns from the top and bottom of the screen, you should be able to avoid them without problems. First, at the beginning, a group of pinball beams appears from the top and bottom, so time your evasion well. Next, after defeating Mukaidens, yellow pinball beams fly from the top, so move to the bottom immediately. When you enter the dome tower area, Mukaidens will scatter bullets, so instead of trying to defeat them, focus on evasion. Once you get through here, you will enter the boss robot battle. The boss for Stage 4 is Robot. This is a humanoid machine with green armor. A total of 4 robots appear and attack. Because the robot's speed is fast, it is better to evade the robot's attacks and shoot while running rather than trying to defeat one robot at a time. If you pursue one robot too deeply, you run the risk of being hit by stray bullets fired by other robots. Stage 5 is a bonus scene. This bonus stage is about riding Uriah and mowing down trees. In the bonus stage, you ride on Uriah's back and destroy trees on the field. Uriah always moves straight ahead and slightly sways up and down, so to pass through the target points, you need to input keys a little earlier. You must quickly find the line connecting obstacles and trees. If you get on that line early, you can break through and destroy them easily. In this stage, about 100 trees are placed, and you can destroy at least 60 trees. Try to master Uriah. Stage 6 is called Ulysses, where fast-moving robots appear and are destroyed simultaneously. Immediately after the start, you enter an area where pillars are densely packed. What you should be careful about here are the 5 pillars lined up horizontally in a straight line. The risk of passing between the pillars is high, so it is safer to go around the outside of the pillars. After proceeding for a while, when the pillars change to residential towers, Barkaman and jet turbines combination will attack. In this area, the gaps between the pillars are narrow, and the enemies will shoot bullets from very close range, so there are few places to escape. As a countermeasure, it would be easier to avoid them by entering between the pillars and moving up and down. In the final stage, the red robots that appear move skillfully, and their bullet speed is also very fast. Draw a circle to avoid bullets and switch to attack in an instant. The boss for Stage 6 is Loris. This boss is a composite body made of many spheres gathered together. Each sphere rotates and scatters bullets like rain. As a strategy, move around the periphery of Loris in as small a circle as possible while continuously firing. By doing so, you can inflict damage and at the same time avoid Loris bullets. This page depicts stages 7, 8, and 9 of the game Space Harrier, along with descriptions of the levels and bosses. Stage 7 is titled Lucasia, described as an extreme cold region where giant ice pillars block the way. The stage is set in a frigid snow-covered area with ice pillars and woolly mammoths. The player character is seen battling a woolly mammoth. The boss of this stage is called Four-Sided Body, depicted as a pyramid-shaped mechanical enemy with a cannon in the center. It is described as having armor that opens to fire shots, and its body is composed of 8 sections that rotate clockwise. Stage 8 is titled Ida, and the strategy is to focus on obstacles without pursuing enemies too deeply. The stage appears to be a rocky mountainous area. The description mentions breaking 8 Ida bodies right after the start, and then focusing attacks on obstacles like Inca pillars and red robots. Blue robots appear from the right side of the screen and fire bullets. The boss of Stage 8 is called Shira, a large rocky-faced enemy bigger than Ida. Shira is guarded by large rocks around it and attacks with red and purple flames. The purple flames are especially fast. Stage 9 is titled Revi, where you should attack from a distant position before being crushed by bullets. This stage seems to be set in a desert or rocky environment with geometric shapes in the background. The description mentions indestructible pins beans, appearing again at high speed. You need to avoid pins beans and pillars and focus on shooting bullets. After the start, pins beans appear from the upper and lower stages. For the appearance of Mukadence from the right end, wait on the right side. The boss of Stage 9 is called Robot, and it is described as a robot that changes into various colors. Its movements are similar to the red robots that appear in normal stages. Its bullets are also the same speed as red robots. If the robot stops moving even a little, concentrate fire on that spot. Here are the translations of the text sections. Stage 7 Lucasia, giant ice pillars block the way in an extreme cold region. The stage is a frigid area with continuous ice pillars and frozen trees. Proceed while destroying the ice pillars with rapid fire. When you reach the mid-stage, robot formations will slide across the ground. Move in a zigzag route, reading ahead and defeating them with well-timed shots. Next, Mukadence appears, with a greater volume of fire than in previous stages. Avoid moving too much and getting hit, and try to destroy them completely at an early stage. Red robots, which also appeared in Stage 6, will move around and fire in the same way, so it's best to shoot them down while moving around. However, be careful not to crash into the pillars around them and get caught by surprise. Please be careful not to do that. Boss four-sided body, a triangular cone in the shape of a pyramid. It is characterized by firing bullets from inside when the side armor opens. The four-sided body is composed of 8 sections in total and rotates clockwise. Harrier should rotate counterclockwise around this and attack while moving parallel to the four-sided body to avoid being hit. Please be careful. Stage 8 Ida concentrate on obstacles without pursuing enemies too deeply. First, destroy the 8 Ida bodies immediately after the start. They move in a similar way to the four-sided body in Stage 7, so it is good to attack them while circling largely to the left in the same way. Next, Tomos appears. Tomos opens its armor when it gets close to Harrier's eyes, so fly into its bosom and move around immediately after that. When you enter the Inca pillar area, 1 red robot will appear. In addition, 3 blue robots will appear. Blue robots spread bullets from the right side of the screen, stopping once at the left end. Aim for the moment of this stop. If you destroy all the blue robots, deal with the remaining red robots. If there are few Inca pillars, move further ahead, and it is okay to finish them off with rapid fire while moving greatly. Boss Shira. Shira is a large, rocky-faced giant, even bigger than Ida. Shira guards itself by circling large rocks around it. First, destroy these rocks with rapid fire, and then attack the main body. Shira attacks with red flames and purple flames. Especially the purple flames have a fast speed, so be careful. Stage 9 Revi attack from a distant position before being crushed by bullets. Indestructible pins beans reappear in this high-speed stage. Although enemies hardly appear, you should focus on shooting bullets in a straight line while avoiding pins beans and pillars. Immediately after the start, first pins beans fly from the upper stage, and then from the lower stage. When the upper stage is cut off, move to the lower stage immediately. Then, wait on the right side in preparation for Mukadence appearing from the right end. Pins beans fly from the upper stage right pointing arrow lower stage 2 times in a row. So when the upper stage pins beans are cut off, it is good to move to the lower stage. At the same time, pay close attention to the dome tower as well. Boss robot. The boss of Stage 9 is a robot that changes into various colors. The movements of this robot are almost the same as the red robots that appear in normal stages. Of course, the speed of the bullets is also the same as red robots, so if the robot stops even a little, try to defeat it by concentrating fire on the spot where the robot's movement has stopped. This page depicts game information for stages 10, 11, and 12 from a game. For Stage 10, titled Minia, the description reads, Giant mushroom is in a wide open space. It's described as a stage filled with obstacles from the start to the boss area. There are many indestructible mushrooms, and because the width is narrow, one mistake can be fatal. Mushrooms are spreading on the ground, and securing visibility above the screen becomes important. Enemies like Mukadensu, jet machines, and loopers appear, but attacking is not important. therefore it is better to prioritize evasion. Especially in areas where mushrooms are densely packed and jet machines fly in, you need to be careful as the escape route is limited. It's advised to defeat the jet machines before they turn and fire bullets. The boss for this stage is Tomos. Tomos is a boss who attacks by opening 3 armor plates. Tomos, which has appeared until now, and the one here have a very large number of them. Even when the armor is open, there is no room to confirm it, so you should concentrate on moving in a circular motion while shooting. Tomos's bullets are not that fast, so you should be able to fight slowly without any problems. Stage 11 is titled Parms, and the description is movement of 3 types of robots is judged by color. It explains that all enemies appearing are robots, which is a slightly different stage. There are 4 types in total, and their movements are characterized by color. First, green robots move in a zigzag while shooting bullets. The point to aim for is the blind spot. Gray robots also move similarly to green ones, but they jump at times, so you should counterattack at this time. Then, blue robots appear while shooting bullets from the right and left of the screen. If they stop in the air for a while after flying, it's a chance to defeat them. Finally, red robots are the fastest machines, with all movements being quick. Always keep moving around and be careful not to let your aim be disturbed. The boss for this stage is Salpton. Salpidon is described as a boss resembling Ghidarni from stage 3, but only bones remain. The attack method is almost the same as Ghidarni. Fire is emitted intermittently. At the same time as it appears, it initially moves to the front of the left neck to attack. Next, it attacks the right neck. Both necks breathe fire at the same time and the escape area becomes smaller, so be careful. Stage 12 is a bonus scene titled Enter Uria's Rail and Destroy Pinsbean. Similar to Stage 5, it is a bonus stage where you ride Uria and destroy obstacles. This time, in addition to the towers standing on the ground, Pinsbeans are also floating in the air, making the difficulty level higher. Consider the wavy movement of Uria up and down, and try to destroy Pinsbeans when descending and towers when ascending. In this stage, there are about 150 obstacles in total, including Pinsbeans and towers. Aim to destroy about 80 to 90 of them, and pass through the accurate line. The text below the screenshot states X 5000 point. This page depicts stages 13, 14, and 15, and their respective bosses from a game called Space Harrier. Stage 13 is titled DRAIL, and the description mentions that after the start, a dense area of trees continues. This area requires taking evasive action because jet fighters appear in formation, so it's advisable to destroy as many trees as possible and create escape routes. Also, in the middle stage, dome towers spread out. The gaps between the towers are somewhat narrow, and scrolling speed is fast, so there are times when you might collide with them if you move too much. In addition, Mucadents, blue and red robots appear one after another. To avoid bullets, it is easy to lose your escape route due to the towers. You should try to move constantly while looking for gaps between the towers. The boss of Stage 13 is Octopus. The description explains that the boss is a giant creature with 4 tentacles. 8 of these appear in succession and attack. A large number of bullets will be fired, but if you rotate to match them, you should be able to avoid them without any problems. Octopus doesn't have much durability, so if you keep attacking while rotating, you should be able to defeat it without much difficulty. Stage 14 is titled ASUTE, and the text advises to be mindful of evasion while keeping the placement of obstacles in mind. The description says that this is a super high-speed stage where the entire surface is covered in darkness. The glittering Pinsbean is difficult to avoid unless you memorize its appearance pattern and deal with it. First, it appears immediately after the start, so move quickly in the sequence of down, right, up, up, and so on. For a while, dome towers will continue to appear, and then Pinsbean will fly again. Same as the beginning. Down, down, up is okay. After passing through this, Mucadents will attack in an area where dome towers are dotted. Be careful of the towers and destroy Mucadents. Finally, another group of Pinsbean will come, but here also, down, down, up, and move quickly. It is basic to move frequently using up and down movements. The boss of Stage 14 is Barbarian. The description mentions that the boss Barbarian is guarded by a purple looper around it. When far away, it spews countless flames, and when close, it shoots purple fast bullets. When far away, judge the bullets and deal with them by moving slightly. When close, avoid taking a single step back and concentrate your attacks head-on. Stage 15 is titled Vassell, and the text advises to stand by at the enemy's appearance location and defeat them with a quick attack. The description says that first, 3 Tomo's enemies appear, so wait for the armor to open while avoiding the pillars and then attack after that. Pillars continue for a while. Find points with wide gaps and move through quickly. However, what you want to be careful about is move cadence. Compared to the background scroll speed, the bullets are quite slow, and there is room to take timing so you can avoid them with up and down movements of the enemy bullets. In the final stage, there is an area where pillars are concentrated on the right side, so move Harrier to the left in advance. If you lure the robots here, it will be easier to avoid enemy bullets. The boss of stage 15 is Balda. The description states that Balda is a giant dragon-shaped bony monster. It's like a skeletal version of the boss Skulla from the first level. The attack method is also similar, and although it can be said that the movement speed is slightly faster, it's about the same degree of difficulty. Find a rhythm to spit fire, and when the attack stops, position yourself in front of its face and fire continuous shots. This page depicts stages 16, 17, and 18 of the game Space Harrier. Stage 16 Natura is described as a stage where you must constantly move around to dodge the rain of bullets. The description explains that all types of robots will appear to block Harrier's path. Early on, blue robots will come from the right, and you should defeat them quickly. Soon after, a mixed group of red, blue, and gray robots will appear. It's advised to take out the gray robots in the center first, then focus on the red robots. The red robots later in the stage are particularly tricky, jumping and crossing paths in the center. The guide warns not to be fooled by their movements and to be wary of the surrounding pillars while attacking. The boss of this stage is Stanley, a giant aircraft carrier filled with enemies. You cannot attack Stanley directly, but must survive attacks from robots and jets for a certain time. The sheer number of enemy bullets means constant firing, and focusing on dodging both bullets and pillars is essential. Stage 17 Narc is subtitled, Keep a position at the top to secure visibility. This stage is described as the most challenging, featuring pillars, pins beans, and enemies like Idemu Cadence and blue robots attacking aggressively. While pillars are numerous, they are somewhat densely packed, meaning sparser areas exist that allow for bolder maneuvers. Later in the stage, the pillar arrangement changes, with horizontal lines of 3 pillars appearing. Although there's a single gap to pass through, it's risky. The guide recommends finding this formation early from a high screen position and planning a detour around the 3 pillars. The boss of this stage is Wuiwijanbo, flanked by dog-like monsters. Besides normal shots, Wuiwijanbo launches ground stones at Harrier. It moves in a figure-8 pattern, and you should attack its central body. The stones are large, so destroying them is better than trying to dodge. Stage 18 ABYSMBEL is described as defeat the bosses that appear one after another and win the final battle. In this final stage, there are no obstacles or weaker enemies. Instead, the 7 stage bosses you've previously defeated will appear sequentially. Each boss is fought individually, making it less difficult overall. The bosses appear in the order Gadarni, Barbarian, Scalar, Ida, Salpidon, Shula, and Valda. The strategy for each is the same as in their original stage battles. Defeating all 7 bosses leads to game completion and a triumphant return to victory with Eularia waiting for Harrier. This page depicts information and gameplay tips for the Dart 7 minigame. Information, play spot, UP93. Playable time 10 o'clock to 23:30. Cost per play 100 yen. Prize mini darts acquisition condition 240 points. Occurrence condition none. How to play. With small hand movements, when the aiming hand is over the intended point, release the dart by pressing the A button. You can end the game during play by pressing the B button. Aim for the high-scoring center line. In darts, larger numbers are displayed on the outermost ring of the dartboard. As a basic rule, points are awarded based on the number within the section where your dart lands, moving from the outer numbers towards the center. However, if you only aim for the numbers on the outer ring, the maximum score is 20 points, which won't significantly increase your total score. To achieve high scores, you need to target the red and green sections in the inner rings, which multiply the base points by 2 or 3 times. Therefore, as a shooting point, you should aim for the 20-point center line, which offers the highest score. Achieving 20 points multiplied by 3 equals 60 points, so consistently aim for this. Even with slight timing variations, hitting the 20-point line is easier, and with good throws you can reach the 50-point bullseye or the 25-point area surrounding it. Be mindful that the dart's trajectory can change depending on your throwing hand's movement. Trajectory when hand is moving upward. Trajectory when hand is moving downward. Shot point, when hand movement is stable. Although it's infrequent, there are moments when you can achieve 60 points, 20 points, x3, with a slightly higher aiming point, and your throwing hand movement becomes stable. During these times the hand barely moves vertically, and only shifts slowly horizontally, so aim for the upper center of the 60-point segment. This stable period offers the easiest timing to obtain 60 points, so be careful not to miss this opportunity. When hand is moving upward. As previously mentioned, releasing the dart when your throwing hand is moving upward results in a linear trajectory. Consequently, if you're aiming for 60 points while your hand is moving upward, it's best to aim from the point shown in the top image. Of course, the hand doesn't move perfectly vertically, so you must also account for slight left-right movements. When hand is moving downward, this situation is also quite common, but it's considerably more challenging. This is because in addition to the hand moving rapidly downward, the dart's trajectory also tends to fall sharply downwards. Therefore, when your hand is moving downward, aim slightly above the 60-point segment. This increases the likelihood of hitting the 50-point bullseye, even if your throwing hand suddenly moves sharply downward, providing a safety margin if you miss the 60-point segment. This page depicts two minigames that can be played in Shenmue: Neo Darts and the Jukebox. Neo Darts is described as a simple darts game located at the Harbor Lounge. It is mentioned that the rules are slightly different from Darts 7, and that the highest score is 100 points at the center of the dartboard. The text explains how to play by pressing the A button to stop the dart and release it, and that the hand movement of Ryo, the main character, is constant. The jukebox section showcases jukeboxes found in various locations to enjoy different music. It mentions jukeboxes are in places like Game Center U, Heartbeats, Linda, Harbor Lounge, and Alpha Trading Company, and that the music selection varies by location, offering a unique atmosphere. The text suggests trying different songs to change the mood. Neo Darts, simple darts with a different point configuration. Information: play spot, Harbor Lounge, P.000. Playable time 10 o'clock to 23:30, 1 play 100 yen. Prizes none, acquisition conditions none. Occurrence conditions: find a way to the new Yokosuka Harbor District, right pointing arrow P33. How to play: press the A button to stop the dart and release it. Points are added based on where the dart lands. Ryo's hand movement is constant. Always aim for the highest score of 100 points. Darts 7 has a different point configuration. In this game, the red lines extending towards the center indicate double and triple scores. However, aiming for these is not essential. The highest score is 100 points at the center, and points decrease as you move outwards. Also in this game you have a total of 5 dart throws, unlike Darts 7 which has stage restrictions. Always aim for the center and try to get a total score of 500 points. Ryo's hand movement is only back and forth in this game too. Ryo's hand is always moving, so timing is important for releasing the dart. However, unlike Darts 7 where the hand moves in all directions, here it only moves back and forth, making it easier to aim. Also, the rhythm is constant, so if you understand the release point, you can easily hit the center. It is best to release the dart at the position shown in the photo on the right. Jukebox: a fulfilling number of songs to enjoy a different atmosphere. Information: play spot YOU P93. Heartbeats P86. Linda P87. Harbor Lounge P100. Alpha Trading Company P.000. Playable time varies by store. 1 play 100 yen. Prizes none, acquisition conditions none, occurrence conditions none. How to play: insert money. The song titles will be displayed on the panel. Select a panel and press the A button to confirm. Select a song with the jukebox and play music that suits the place. Jukeboxes are installed in various locations, starting with the Game Center U and 5 other stores. The song lineup varies depending on the machine in each store, and the number of titles is up to 26 songs. However, each machine has different songs, from 1 to 4, and the remaining songs are common to all machines. If you find one, try playing various songs. U1. Magical Sound Shower 6, Flower Girl 2, Hang On Main Theme 7, Dandy Old Man 3, Space Harrier Main Theme 8, Liquor 4, Final Takeoff 9, Boz November 5th, Antiquity Tree 10, MJQ, Heartbeats 1, Heartbeat 6, Flower Girl 2 Hip to Hop 7 Dandy Old Man 3 Go Go 8 Liquor 4 Like a Feeling 9 Boz November 5th Antiquity Tree 10 MJQ Linda 1 Feel Tired Song 6 Flower Girl 2 Spider 7 Dandy Old Man 3 Yokosuka Blues 8 Liquor 4 Bewitch 9 Boz November 5th Antiquity Tree 10 MJQ Harbor Lounge 1 Strong 6 Flower Girl 2 Destiny 7 Dandy Old Man 3 Harbor Bar 8 Liquor 4 Harbor Beats 9 Boz November 5th Antiquity Tree 10 MJQ Alpha Trading Company 1 Nana 6 Flower Girl 2 GLYFADA 7 Dandy Old Man 3 YADA 8 Liquor 4 Linda 9 Boz November 5th Antiquity Tree 10 MJQ. This page depicts a guide to the billiards minigame in Shenmue. We can see Ryo Hazuki talking to a man in a bar setting. This is likely at the MJQ bar where the billiards game is played. The page provides information on how to play billiards, details about specific events related to billiards, and explains the 4 different ball layouts in the game. It also gives tips on how to pocket the 9 ball in different situations and pockets, categorizing them by difficulty. Billiards. Information. Play spot MJQ P89. Playable time 1900 to 2230. 1 play free. Prizes none. Acquisition conditions none. Occurrence conditions: find a sailor and go to MJQ right pointing arrow P25. How to play. Move the cue position left and right with the analog stick and press the A button to strike the cue ball. Win by pocketing the 9 ball. By clearing specific events, you can challenge as many times as you like. In order to get a clue about Land D, collect information in Dobuita. An event P25 to find sailors going in and out of the harbor will occur at MJQ. Then if you talk to the sailors in the back of the shop and meet the conditions for exchanging information, you will be challenged to a billiards match. Here, if you accept the challenge of billiards, you will be able to play billiards at any time regardless of winning or losing. However, the first time you lose, you will be charged 1,000 yen as bar tab. Also, if you clear the event P26, where you play billiards at MJQ and defeat the Heartbeat event, you will no longer be able to play billiards afterwards. Layout of cue ball and 9 ball is all 4 patterns. The method of winning billiards is a one-shot method of striking the cue ball and pocketing the 9 ball. However, the layout of the cue ball and 9 ball is not always the same. In other words, there are a total of 4 types of patterns. Therefore, the position to strike the cue ball and the pocket to aim for will differ for each pattern. Below, we will introduce all the pockets that can be pocketed for each pattern as a reference. By the way, when you press the A button to strike the cue ball and the screen zooms in, the initial state equals 0. From there, it is explained by the number of inputs of the cross keys. You only need to put it in one pocket, so don't just stick to one pocket and try unique shots from time to time. Left pocket difficulty low. In this case, the most orthodox aiming point is the upper left pocket. The angle is also shallow, so you should aim to pocket the 9 ball with one shot. From the initial state of the zoomed screen, shoot with an angle of 26 to 28 to the right with the cross keys, and you should be okay. Bottom left pocket difficulty medium. After making the 9 ball bounce off the upper wall once, shoot a high difficulty shot to pocket it in the bottom left pocket. From the initial state, shoot with an angle of 43 to 46 to the right with the cross keys, and you should be able to pocket it without any problems. Top center pocket, difficulty high. The line between the top center side pocket and the 9 ball is very thin, so the aiming angle is very subtle. From the initial state, if you shoot with an angle of 111 to 112 to the left with the cross keys, you will just barely pocket it. Bottom center pocket, difficulty medium. The aiming point is almost the same as the bottom left pocket. Make the 9 ball bounce off the upper wall once, and then aim for the bottom center side pocket. From the initial state, shoot with an angle of 59 to 61 to the left with the cross keys. This page depicts a strategy guide for a billiards minigame in Shenmue, showing 4 different scenarios or cases with diagrams of a billiards table and balls, along with text explaining how to approach each situation. Left pocket, difficulty medium. The angle is quite acute, but the position of the pocket is close to the 9 ball, so it can be dropped within a wide range. From the initial state, if you shoot with an angle of 66 to 69 degrees to the right, it will go into the top left. Left pocket, difficulty low. Because the 9 ball is located near the upper rail, this pattern is easiest to aim for using a rebound. From the initial state, if you shoot with an angle of 15 to 17 degrees to the right, you can pocket it by utilizing the rebound no matter where you shoot. Center pocket, difficulty, high. There are two patterns to get the ball into the center bottom pocket. In the initial state, one method is to shoot with an angle of 53 to 54 degrees to the right, and if the left edge of the 9 ball is hit, it will roll to the right side. The other method is to move the cue's angle to the left limit, and from the limit point, push the point to the right 54 to 55 times. This is an extremely difficult shot that hits the cue ball against the wall and hits the backside of the 9 ball. If this is successful, the ball will draw a beautiful line and be sucked into the side pocket. Left pocket, difficulty low-high. In this case as well, there are two ways to drop it into the left pocket. One is to apply two cushions by hitting it to the right at an angle of 15 to 16 degrees. The other is to slightly graze the right edge of the 9 ball and put it into the top left. In this case, if you shoot at an angle of 74 degrees to the right, it should be okay. If you input it accurately, you can drop the ball. Center pocket, difficulty medium. Strike the left side of the 9 ball and make it cushion off the top wall. The angle is not that difficult, and there is only one angle where you can drop it. From the initial state, only an angle of 45 degrees to the left is possible. If you shoot here, it will hit the edge of the center bottom pocket and narrowly, but somehow it should be able to drop. Left pocket, difficulty, low. The 9 ball is in the closest pocket, so the range of angles that can drop it is very large. From the initial state, if you shoot with an angle of 36 to 47 degrees to the right, you can easily pocket it with this shot. Center pocket, difficulty, high. By making the 9 ball take two cushions off the top and left walls, you can drop it into the pocket located in the center bottom, which is a highly difficult shot. The angle is subtle, and from the initial state, it is either 28 or 29 degrees to the right, but it is questionable whether it will drop. Left bottom pocket, difficulty high. There is a space of about 3 ball widths between the 9 ball and the top wall. Here, you can drop it to the bottom left by reflecting the cue ball through this space and hitting it from the back side of the 9 ball. However, in order to put the ball through the space between the ball and the wall, it is necessary to move the cue considerably to the right side and apply an angle. From the initial state, if you shoot with an angle of 107 to 108 degrees to the right, it should be okay. Since the number of inputs is very large, be sure to input the directional key accurately. This page depicts information about the slot machine minigame in Shenmue. The page is titled Slot and describes it as a heated game where bets vary by machine. The information section provides details about the slot machine, stating that it is located in the PlaySpot slot house, P86. The playable hours are from 10 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. It costs 1 play for 1 to 100 medals at a rate of 100 yen for 20 medals. Prizes include items such as the Matsuyama certificate, 3 treasure certificate, cherry, mini refrigerator, mini jukebox, and mini slot. Winning conditions for the Sleeve 7 prize vary depending on the bet amount and whether conditions are met. The How to Play section explains that you start the game by inserting coins, betting on 1 to 5 lines, and then pressing the start button or lever. The page also discusses high-rate slot machines, suggesting to aim for a big win with them. It explains that while slot machines in the store may look the same, the coin rates are different. Players should check the displayed plate on the machine to confirm the rate before playing. There are 4 types of rates: 1 bet, 5 bet, 10 bet, and 20 bet. It is recommended to play on a machine suited to the number of coins you have. If you accumulate coins, you should try your luck at a high-rate machine. It's also advised to save your game before aiming for a big win. The Bet on Diagonal Lines 2 section encourages players to bet on diagonal lines in addition to horizontal lines to increase winning chances. While you can bet on up to 2 lines horizontally, you can bet up to 5 lines in total, including diagonals. It points out that payout multipliers vary depending on the line. Specifically, the top right diagonal line, 5th line, offers a high payout of 3,000 times your bet if you get 3 green 7s. It is advised to always bet on all lines to aim for high returns. The prize list section details the prizes. Items by 3 7s are listed based on the bet amount. For a 1-bet machine, the prize is cherry, P249. For 5-bet, it's mini refrigerator, P249. For 10-bet, it's mini slot, P249. And for 20-bet, it's mini jukebox, P249. Items by coins won are also listed. Winning 10,000 coins earns you the Matsuyama certificate, P249, and winning 50,000 coins gets you the 3 treasures certificate, P249. Finally, the page mentions the lucky number at the fortune teller Lapis who predicts well. It describes Lapis as a fortune teller located in the corner of Dobuita Street, who can provide lucky numbers. These lucky numbers are said to be for slot machines with the highest payout rates. However, it is noted that these are just easy-to-appear numbers, not guaranteed wins. Since Nozomi Harasaki's father, Mr. Hazuki, is in front of stall number 7 before opening, you can't use it. Therefore, if you want to play on this machine, it is suggested to wait for him to leave around 9:45 a.m. before the stall opens. The page includes images of slot machine interfaces and a fortune teller character, presumably Lapis, standing in front of a stall. This page depicts a minigame called Free Bike from Shenmue. It shows a guide for a bike course that takes place at night in Yokosuka, going towards the port. The page is titled Free Bike and Minigame, Free Bike. It includes an information section detailing the play spot, playable time from 00:00 to 3 o'clock, that it is one play free, there are no prizes or acquisition conditions, and the occurrence condition is receiving a phone call from Chai, as seen on page 55 of the guide. The How to Play section explains the controls. Use the R trigger for the accelerator, on, off, the L trigger for the brake, and tilt the analog stick left and right to lean the bike for cornering. The section titled Run Through the Public Road to the Port by Bike describes the minigame as using Ito's beloved bike, who is Ryo's close friend. It says you can experience a different kind of real bike run in nighttime Yokosuka compared to the hang-on game at the Game Center U. The page also has a section called Memorize the Route and Run Through the Night City Streets, which explains that you can experience this minigame by borrowing a bike from Ito during the event on page 55 where Nozomi is kidnapped. The objective is to reach the port beyond the tunnel within 2 minutes. The course includes tight curves and bridges with poor visibility, requiring caution. It also mentions that you can retry as many times as you like if you fail. The page then details specific sections of the route with screenshots and advice. Intersection 1 at R time 01:45 is a large right curve. It advises to lean into the inside quickly when entering the curve, and to release the accelerator for fine adjustments if you start to drift outwards. If you go too far inside, apply accelerator to straighten up. Near the overpass at R time 01:02 is on a steep uphill slope, making the exit curve not visible. It recommends staying to the left beforehand to prepare for the left curve. After exiting that curve, there is a gentle right curve where light countersteering is advised. Tunnel at R time 00:24 contains 2 consecutive sharp curves and is described as the final hurdle. It suggests controlling speed by releasing the accelerator to avoid drifting outwards. After exiting the first curve, move to the right lane and prepare for the second left curve by slowing down and entering cautiously. Intersection 2 inches at R time 00:42 advises against leaning the bike too much from the last corner of the intersection to the overpass. It recommends proceeding straight and then turning left onto the overpass. Finally, at R time 00:48, there is an area with continuous small curves. It recommends pressing the accelerator with a steady rhythm, and lightly moving the stick left and right to countersteer smoothly to navigate this section. The route map shows the start and goal positions along with the described checkpoints. This page depicts information about the forklift race minigame. This minigame is called Forklift Race. Under the information section, it says the play spot is the warehouse district on page 102, and the playable time is before your part-time job. It costs nothing to play and can be played one time. The prizes are mini forklifts number 1 through 5. The acquisition condition is based on your ranking, and the occurrence condition is getting a mini forklift through part-time work, as detailed on page 48. The How to Play section explains that the R trigger is for accelerating, and the L trigger is for braking. You can change the vehicle's direction using either the directional buttons or the analog stick. The page highlights the race as a max 33 km/h battle racing through the warehouse district. It explains that in the early morning warehouse district, several forklifts gather. It seems a regular forklift race is held before work starts. This is a good place to master the forklift, so you can drive smoothly in the warehouse district during your part-time job. The text encourages you to attack the curves at the limit with full throttle. It further explains that once you can do part-time work at the harbor, you will be able to participate in forklift races before work. The race involves driving 3 laps of the route shown on the map below and competing for the best rank. There are 4 key points on this course. You can clear all the curves by keeping the accelerator fully pressed, so braking is unnecessary. Aim to get as close to the inside of the curves as possible to achieve the best lap time. The items you receive at the goal will depend on your ranking. The map itself indicates the route with points marked as point 1, point 2, point 3, and point 4, with the starting and goal location clearly labeled as Start Goal. This page depicts gameplay tips for the forklift race minigame. Point 1. Entrance target time, 00 minutes 12 seconds 00. Enter from the outside and graze the corner. There are 3 consecutive right-angle curves in this narrow crank. How much you can cut into this crank will greatly affect your time. The timing for turning back after the curve is the point where you place the 1 tempo. Pass through while stroking the drum can. Cut to the right from around the center of the characters written on the ground. After exiting the first curve, aim for the corner on the left and pass through grazing the curb. Point 2. Entrance target time, 00 minutes 32 seconds 00. Pass through the crank by quickly turning back without hitting the wooden boxes. At the end of the narrow straight where prefab buildings are concentrated, a right-angle curve awaits. The road width after the curve is wide, but you should keep it under control so as not to go out wide. It would be ideal to attack the corner of the prefab building on the right, but in reality there are drum cans hidden behind it. If you aim too deep inside, you will hit these drum cans. It is better to enter from the right as indicated by the position in the photo above. Point 3. Entrance target time, 00 minutes 38 seconds 00. The wide central passage is the shortest route. Aim for the best entry. This right-angle curve is no different from the others, but there is a hidden wooden box placed in front of it. Until you pass the wooden box, you cannot see the corner of the building. Remember the timing for cutting in. The point is to pass through the center of the road on the straight road up to the curve. If you get too close to the wooden box, the timing for cutting in will be delayed. It is good to start cutting in from the end of the wooden box in the back while running in the center, and then cut to the right. Point 4. Entrance target time, 00 minutes 44 seconds 00. Clear consecutive right-angle corners without 10 out. This is an area where you pass through a wide straight diagonally. Here, let's aim for the wooden box on the left side of the iron tower. Align the vehicle straight so that the left end of the forklift overlaps with the right end of the wooden box and pass through grazing the wooden box. This page depicts a part-time job titled Arbeit at the Yokosuka port. The information section indicates the play spot is New Yokosuka port, page 96. The playable time is from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. It is 1 free play, and the prize or salary is based on the number of wooden crates transported, with the job being arranged by Guro and others, as detailed on page 49. The How to Play section explains that you use the R trigger for the accelerator, the L trigger for the brake, and the A button to raise and lower the forklift arm to stack and transport wooden crates to the locations indicated by the quota. The text describes the job as work at the port operating a forklift, stating that Rio starts this part-time job at Yokosuka port to collect information. You operate a forklift to complete the daily quota. The forklift realistically replicates the rear wheel steering, making its movements feel authentic. The objective is to accurately transport wooden crates to designated locations and clear the quota. It mentions that after the forklift race on page 160, Mark will give you a map with the daily quota. The map shows crate collection and delivery points, and you must transport crates according to the quota. There are 5 quota patterns, each with different collection and delivery locations. The following sections explain each quota for reference, advising to transport crates without hitting obstacles, and aim to exceed the quota. The map section labels locations from 1 to 18 as warehouse numbers. A section titled Work Hard and Earn a Lot explains that forced events can occur during part-time jobs. Avoiding these events allows you to continue the job indefinitely. Case 2 mentions encountering Mark being bullied at location A on the map. Entering this area triggers an event, which you should avoid. To continue the part-time job, after finishing work, avoid this area, take a different route home, and you'll be assigned the same quota the next day, allowing you to repeat this daily to continue the job. Case 1 states the daily quota is 10 crates. Wooden crates are stacked near the entrance of the old warehouse district. Deliver them to warehouse number 18. Turn right at the junction past the vending machine to quickly reach warehouse 18. The short distance makes it possible to transport more than the quota of 10 crates. Case 2 sets the daily quota at 8 crates. This route is the reverse of Case 3. Transport wooden crates stacked in front of warehouse number 18 to warehouse number 3. Be aware that the passage near warehouse number 3 is narrow, so use the horn to warn other forklifts. Case 3 also has a daily quota of 8 crates. This is Ryo's first quota when starting the part-time job. Besides the mapped route, warehouse 18 can be reached by going around from the seaside. However, this route is narrow and has heavy traffic, so be careful. Case 4's daily quota is 8 crates. Collect crates in front of warehouse number 15 and deliver them to warehouse number 18. Although the map route directs you right in front of warehouse number 3, using the route in front of warehouse number 10, which is used for other quotas, is recommended to avoid getting lost. Case 5 has a daily quota of 10 crates. First, collect crates at the entrance of the old warehouse district. After delivering them to warehouse number 8, collect another set of crates there and deliver them to warehouse number 18. Since you need to travel back and forth between two locations, careful transportation is advised to avoid getting lost. This page depicts a section titled, Character. Below the title, there is an image of a weathered metal surface with the words Private and Keep Out stenciled on it. The page also includes a description that reads, Various encounters, and after experiencing some partings, the boy grows up. This page depicts a character introduction page from a guidebook. The page is titled Character, Main Character, and/or Character Introduction. The text explains that in the world of Shenmue, you can feel the breath of the people living in 1986 Yokosuka. It is not just a story limited to the main character, but a drama of people who have taken root in this land and live their lives, and that drama is as numerous as the faces of those people. The next title translates to the story is woven by a total of 337 unique characters. The text below this title explains that in games with many characters, it is not uncommon for the characters to be merely symbolic. However, in Shenmue, there are 337 characters, and each one has a life. It is explained that they each live their lives to the fullest with their own intentions, and they are not just characters who are swayed by the protagonist's story. For example, if you are walking around Dobuita, there are people who are out to eat lunch, people who are going to bars to drink, and people who are going out to do errands. The text suggests that there is a reason for each individual's actions, and that you should try to peek into their daily lives. Below this is a section titled or Major Character Relationship Diagram, the depth of the story seen in the complex human drama surrounding the protagonist. The text explains that even just looking at this relationship diagram, you can get a sense of the complex human relationships in the game. It states that in reality, there are more than 10 times the number of people who are involved with the protagonist, and that each relationship diagram is different for each person. The diagram shows Ryo Hazuki at the center, connected to various characters with lines indicating their relationships. Starting from the top left and moving clockwise, Tom Johnson is labeled as friend, Ichiro Sakurada is labeled as close friend, Terry Ryan is labeled as adversary. Below Tom Johnson is Megumi Mishima labeled as sister, and next to her is Mayumi Mishima labeled as childhood friend. Below Mayumi Mishima is Nozomi Harasaki labeled as less than lovers. To the right of Nozomi Harasaki is Naoyuki Ito labeled as close friend, and below him is Chen Guizhang labeled as son and father to Chen Yaowen. Chen Yaowen is labeled as father and cooperation. To the right of Chen Yaowen is Shigeo Yamagishi labeled as friend. Below Shigeo Yamagishi is In Hayata labeled as helper. To the left of In Hayata is Masayuki Fukuhara labeled as brother disciples, and master and disciple to Iwao Hazuki. Iwao Hazuki is labeled as father and son to Ryo Hazuki. To the left of Iwao Hazuki is Lan Di labeled as murder. Below Lan Di is Chai labeled as ingratiate. To the left of Chai is Eri Tajima labeled as love rival. This page depicts character information and group descriptions within the setting of New Yokosuka Harbor. On the right, under the title, Character Main Character, is Chen Darren's faction, described as dealing in art and antiques, based in the old warehouses. Chen Darren, who runs a trading company, leverages his vast wealth and business influence to exert control over New Yokosuka Harbor. While he engages in smuggling of legitimate goods, his primary focus remains on art and antiques, avoiding involvement in weapons or drugs. Currently, Chen Darren is strengthening his forces in opposition to the Mad Angels, who are in a confrontational state. Should they join forces, the balance of power would shift, and New Yokosuka Harbor would fall into the hands of the Mad Angels. Chen Daren's faction is determined to prevent this, and is observing their movements to disrupt the dragon ceremony, a crucial meeting between the Mad Angels and Shiyuman. On the left, under the title Shiyuman, is described as a massive underground organization based in China, primarily in Beijing. Their influence is immeasurable, promising prosperity to collaborators and death to enemies. If one can get under Shiyuman's umbrella, prosperity is practically guaranteed. Terry is the leader of Shiyuman, or more precisely, the subordinate organization of Shiyuman. By forming a relationship with Chen Daren's faction, a rival organization, they plan to drive out the Mad Angels. However, Shiyuman views the Mad Angels and others merely as pawns for their full-scale advancement into Japan. In the middle section titled Power Relationship in New Yokosuka Harbor, it's described as a delicate balance of power, like Othello, where the situation can reverse in an instant. The port is the stage, and the three organizations are engaged in a fierce three-way battle. At the bottom, under the title Mad Angels, it describes them as a delinquent group comprising bikers and foreign sailors. Originally a minor emerging power, Terry's charisma and leadership rapidly expanded their influence by absorbing biker gangs and foreign sailors. This expansion has created deep rifts and tensions with Chen Daren's faction. The Mad Angels are attempting to infiltrate Shiyuman's sphere of influence. The Mad Angels consist of three key figures: Pedro, Satoshi Osada and Charlie, with subordinates like Mayumi Murasaki and Minoru Okuyasu under their command. Pedro maintains close relationships through confidential channels with foreign sailors. However, Tony and Smith, who lead the foreign sailor groups, possess strong pride and are not readily cooperative with the Mad Angels. Satoshi Osada, as the Special Attack Unit leader, unites the most hot-blooded members, mainly bikers, while Charlie controls the biker-born delinquents. This page depicts Ryo Hazuki, the main character. He is shown in a close-up shot from the chest up, wearing a brown leather jacket over a white shirt. He has a bandage on his right cheek and a serious, determined expression. The background is dark with red highlights, possibly suggesting a gritty or dramatic setting. Character: main character, Ryo Hazuki, Hazuki Ryo, role. Protagonist: personal information. Male 18 years old, 176 centimeters, 65 kilograms, blood type O, birthday November 29th, Sagittarius. Everything. The protagonist of this story. Born and raised in the Hazuki Dojo in Yokosuka. He is 18 years old. 3 years prior, his mother died of illness. Since then, he has lived as a father and son with his father Awao. From a young age, he has been trained in the Hazuki-style martial arts. And while he is also mindful of etiquette, he does not forgive impolite opponents. Result: in the Yokosuka area he is a well-known figure. His personality is stubborn and he hates to lose. Rather than thinking, he is the type to act quickly. He is awkward at dealing with women. He seems to be indifferent to Nozomi, but in reality he is concerned about her. This page depicts a character profile page showcasing two versions of the character Ryo Hazuki and his father Awao Hazuki from the game. On the left side, a younger version of Ryo Hazuki is shown in a white karate gi top and blue hakama. He is barefoot and looks like a young boy. The text next to him indicates this is Ryo during his childhood. On the right side, Awao Hazuki is depicted against a backdrop of cherry blossom trees. He is wearing a white karate gi and has a serious expression. The page provides details about both characters. For young Ryo Hazuki, it mentions he is 7 years old, and this is when he started seriously learning martial arts from his father. He was nicknamed Burrhead Ryo, and was known for being cheeky and getting into trouble. It also mentions his first love during this time, and how it led to him becoming uncomfortable with romantic relationships. For Awao Hazuki, he is described as Ryo's father, and the head of the Hazuki style. His personality is honest, bold, and calm. He values humility, courtesy, and trust, embodying simplicity and fortitude. His hobby is calligraphy, and he often writes letters. Despite his natural talent in martial arts, he is a hard worker. In his youth he trained extensively and traveled overseas. His strictness sometimes causes friction with Ryo, but he is a significant figure as both a father and martial arts master for Ryo to look up to. The page also includes vertical text. Next to young Ryo, it says, "I'll eat carrots," and next to Awao Hazuki, it says, Let's walk our path together as friends. Hazuki Ryo Youth Era. Role. When the main character was 7 years old, Ryo in his childhood. Personal information. Male, 7 years old, 130 centimeters tall, 25 kilograms, blood type O, November 29, Sagittarius, only appears in flashback scenes. 7-year-old Ryo. It was from this year that he began to seriously learn martial arts from his father. Oh wow. Around this time, Mr. Setsu of Abe's store called him Burrhead Ryo, and he would get knuckle punches for talking back cheekily. His first love was also during this period, and he ended up fighting after being teased by his friends, and since then, he seems to be not good at romantic relationships. Hazuki Iwao. Role. Ryo's father. Personal information. Male, 46 years old, 175 centimeters tall, 80 kilograms, blood type A, family tree diagram P235, May 3rd, Taurus, only appears in flashback scenes. He is the head of the Hazuki style and Ryo's father. His personality is honest and has a calmness due to his boldness. He also values humility and emphasizes courtesy and trust. He is truly a person who embodies the words simplicity and fortitude. His only hobby that could be mentioned is calligraphy, and he often writes letters and postcards with a brush. Regarding martial arts, although he is blessed with natural talent, he is a hard-working person who doesn't rely on that talent. In his younger days, he underwent warrior training and traveled overseas. Because of his strictness, Ryo sometimes rebels, but as a father and a martial arts master, he is a great goal for Ryo to aspire to. This page depicts the character Masayuki Fukuhara from the game Shenmue. Masayuki Fukuhara is described as a live-in apprentice at the Hazuki Dojo for nearly 10 years, and is like family to Ryo. His personality is described as mild and friendly, and he is the type to devote himself to one thing. While his martial arts progress is slow, his serious and earnest nature is recognized by Iwao Hazuki, and he is treated like an inner disciple. He has a habit of acting on impulse and failing, but he is cheerful and easy to talk to, making him a trustworthy confidant for Ryo. The page also outlines Masayuki Fukuhara's daily routines, labeled as Pattern A and Pattern B, and further details on his action patterns depending on Ryo's events. The main related events section lists various events related to Fukuhara, such as asking Fukuhara about the dojo, learning basic techniques, reporting to Fukuhara, and more. Another section lists events related to things that make the sword ring, such as the meaning of the sword's ring, Fukuhara's help, and consulting with Fukuhara and Nozomi. Masayuki Fukuhara, Fukuhara Masayuki, full disciple of the Hazuki Dojo, personal information male, 26 years old, 173 centimeters, 68 kilograms, blood type O, birthday August 6, Leo, Hazuki Dojo resident. Main related events: ask Fukuhara about the dojo. P21 learn basic techniques at the Hazuki Dojo. P23 are you getting used to it? P29 report to Fukuhara. P32 hanging scroll in the alcove. P32 disappointed Fukuhara. P36 ask Fukuhara and Nozomi about it. P39 things that make the sword ring, what the sword's ring means. P40 Fukuhara's help. P41 consult with Fukuhara and Nozomi. P43 borrow money from Fukuhara. P44 thanks to Fukuhara. P45 angry at myself in Shenfu's dream too. P48 consult with Fukuhara and Nozomi. P43 one day action pattern A. Fukuhara's day begins with morning practice at the dojo. The morning practice content is repeating standing up and striking, standing up and parrying. After morning practice, he gazes at the cherry tree in the courtyard with the face of the late Iwao Hazuki in his heart, and then cleans the garden. At night he reads books in his room. One day action pattern B, when Ryo is looking for the Phoenix Mirror. When approaching the dojo, Fukuhara's event begins. Fukuhara continues to look at the cherry tree intently. By the way, while reading in his room, he turns the pages at a pace of once every 10 minutes. Other action patterns: Fukuhara's action patterns are surprisingly detailed and vary depending on Ryo's event progress. There are times when he is writing in his room all day, and times when he is practicing in the dojo all day, Ryo's practice partner. Also, in the evening he is often cleaning the garden. When you see Fukuhara diligently sweeping the garden with a bamboo broom, his serious personality comes across. Right side text balloon: Ryo-san, please take me with you too. This page depicts the character in Hayata, who is described as the Hazuki family's helper. Her personal information states she is female, 64 years old, 155 centimeters tall, weighs 48 kilograms, and her blood type is A. Her birthday is August 9th, and her zodiac sign is Leo. She is also described as the Hazuki family's mother figure. The text describes her personality as calm and diligent, a traditional old-fashioned woman. She has lived in the Hazuki residence for 15 years and is entrusted with all household affairs and accounting. Her personality is steady, and she never loses her composure no matter what happens. She is good at housework, cleaning, laundry, and everything else. But above all, she is a skilled cook, especially in Japanese cuisine, where her skills rival those of a professional. She can be strict about manners and etiquette, but otherwise she is gentle and watches over Ryo. Her kind gaze makes her an indispensable presence in the Hazuki household. The page then lists main related events which are in worries about Ryo's health. Awareness is possible. Ask Fukuhara-san and Ina-san what the sword's inscription means. Consult with Fukuhara and In. The flower Harasaki gave. Below this section, there are 2 daily action patterns described. Daily action pattern A explains In's morning starts with 30 minutes of prayer in the Buddhist altar room. After that, she moves to the kitchen, her own room, the living room, and the Buddhist altar room at certain times until 7 p.m., repeating the above actions. In her own room, she is quietly sitting properly in front of the small table. Daily action pattern B describes that after Ryo obtains the cellar key, it seems In waits patiently in the Buddhist altar room to get information from Ryo. During that time, she does not stand in the kitchen or clean the living room at all. Finally, other action patterns mentions that In's actions mostly follow the above patterns. But she also appears in scene depending on the event's progress. Also, in daily action pattern B, her sitting properly in the Buddhist altar room situation happens 3 times depending on the situation, and all of them are timings to give information to Ryo. Otherwise, she is working busily in the house. It is mentioned that In has surprisingly many items in her possession, so it might be interesting to peek at her belongings. This page depicts 2 characters, Yao Wen Chen and Guizhong Chen. Starting with Yao Wen Chen at the top, the title reads Chen Yao Wen. Underneath it says Qin Yuban. The text describes him as a man of influence even within the Chinese mafia, with trading bases around the world and controlling Yokosuka's port. His trading items span various fields, especially antiques, and he secretly transports national treasure-level art, with rumors of a hidden truth. He appears gentle but possesses an unyielding will and composure to handle unforeseen events. As Guizhong's father, he trains him strictly as his successor, passing down the ancestral art of Sochinkan. Below the character description, there are sections titled Role Position, Personal Information, and Date of Birth, Constellation, Old Warehouse Number 8. Under Role Position, it says Hua Lian, acquaintance of Zhu Yuan Da. Under Personal Information, it says Male, 60, 160/70ths, Type A. Under Date of Birth, Constellation, Old Warehouse Number 8, it says October 10th. Libra, Old Warehouse Number 8. The main related events section lists Owner of Old Warehouse Number 8, P39. Confrontation, Guizhong, P39. Showing a mirror to Chen Da Ren, P42. Letter from Guizhong, P55. Chen Da Ren's skill instruction, P58. The text bubble next to Yao Wen Chen's image says, however, it seems the delivery of the letter was delayed. Moving to the lower section, the title reads, Guizhong Chen. Underneath it says Qin Kisho. The text describes Guizhong Chen as Yao Wen Chen's son. He is learning business management from his father and also serves as a bodyguard. He is always calm and collected, giving a cool impression because he keeps his emotions inside. But in reality he is a passionate man. Born in Yokohama, he has been undergoing strict Sochinkan training under Yao Wen Chen since childhood. Therefore, while maintaining a detached attitude, he secretly feels affection for Ryo, who is in a similar situation. Below Guizhong's description, there are sections titled Role Position, Personal Information, and Date of Birth, Constellation, Old Warehouse Number 8. Under Role Position it says Chen Da Ren's son. Under Personal Information it says Male, 30, 175/70ths, Type A. Under Date of Birth, Constellation, Old Warehouse Number 8 it says February 10th. Aquarius, Old Warehouse Number 8. The main related events section lists Owner of Old Warehouse Number 8, P39. Confrontation, Guizhong, P39. Showing a mirror to Chen Da Ren, P42. Guizhong's skill instruction, P51. Letter from Guizhong P55, Waiting for Guizhong P57, Desperate 70-man battle P57, Help Guizhong P57, Chenda Ren skill instruction P58, Chai last battle P58. The text bubble next to Guizhong's image where he is kicking says, anything more than this and I'll be disqualified as your bodyguard. The basic action pattern for one day section shows a timetable from 8 a.m. to 24 p.m., with Old Warehouse No 8 inches marked at 1604 p.m. The text below this section says, Guizhong is only in Old Warehouse number 8. Because he is responsible as his father's bodyguard, he does not move from there. By talking to him, you may be able to obtain unexpected information. The other action pattern section explains, as mentioned earlier, Guizhong is different from Chenda Ren. If you clear the event of searching Old Warehouse number 8, you can meet him even outside of scene. After contacting him by phone, go to the warehouse and climb the stairs, where he will be waiting for Ryo. Also, there are many main related events, and his appearance rate in the latter half of the game is higher than Yuan Chi's. He can be considered a key person. The text on the right side of the page, written vertically, says, Beliefs are something we carry through. We are family. And below it, I too may have been walking the same path as Guizhong. This page depicts a character profile page. The character shown is Shenhua Ling, also known as Rei Shenfa. She is depicted in a red-lit scene with a black background suggesting a night or indoor setting with dramatic lighting. She is wearing a hat and a long dark patterned dress, and she is extending her hands as if gesturing or sensing something. She looks contemplative and mysterious. The text on the page provides character details. Character, main character, role, mysterious girl who appears in dreams, personal information, female. The text below the character name describes her as a mysterious girl raised surrounded by nature. Described as a girl from China who grew up in the vast wilderness, she possesses a fresh vitality and overflowing courage. Her beautiful and innocent appearance captivates anyone who sees her. She is described as pure and innocent at heart, with deep kindness and inner strength. The text on the right side says, Now the details of this girl are still shrouded in mystery, but there is no doubt that meeting her is deeply connected to Ryo's destiny. She appears in Ryo's dreams many times, guiding him in the direction he should go. The large text on the side reads, An unseen encounter will visit one day. This page depicts a character portrait of Nozomi Harasaki, the main character. She is shown from the chest up, wearing a thick white turtleneck sweater with a cable knit pattern. Nozomi has short dark hair with bangs and is gazing slightly off-center with a gentle, warm expression. The background is dark, suggesting a night scene or a studio backdrop. The text on the page reads, Character, main character. I'm worried about you, Nozomi. This page depicts a character profile page for Nozomi Harasaki, a character from the game. She is shown in two images, a close-up portrait and a full-body shot. The page details her role in the game, personal information, and daily schedule, along with a list of related events. The setting seems to be primarily around her workplace, Ida Florist. Below the text descriptions are screenshots from the game. Character, Nozomi Harasaki. Role, a classmate of Ryo from middle school days. Personal information, female, 18 years old, 164 centimeters, 47 kilograms, AB blood type. Birthday August 23, Virgo, Ida. Nozomi is a girl who secretly admires Ryo. She was born in Japan, but when she was in elementary school, her parents' work took them overseas to Vancouver, Canada. After that, she returned to Japan and started living in Yokosuka again. When she transferred schools, she couldn't get used to middle school life and was bullied, but at that time, Ryo subtly helped her. Since then, her feelings for Ryo have continued to grow, and she has decided to confess her feelings someday. She has a strong sense of self and is a kind personality who always considers the feelings of others. She usually helps out at her grandmother's flower shop, Ida. In the future, she says she wants to become an interpreter or translator. Main related events, Nozomi's story, P23 Ryo and Nozomi, P27 worried Nozomi, P29 where is the phone's contact information, P32 Nozomi's confession, P36 Ryo's solitude, P39 has the kitten disappeared, P43 is the boat fare cheaper, P44 Nozomi's tears, P48 filming a commemorative photo with Nozomi, At a P53 finally Boss Terry appears, a P56 memories in my chest to Hong Kong, a P58 daily action pattern at 816, Ida Store Interior 1624 Ida Store Interior. Nozomi is helping at her grandmother's flower shop. Immediately after opening the store, she takes care of the flowers. After that, she stands at the storefront and serves customers. When she is standing, she sometimes puts her hands together in front of her and slowly shakes her head from side to side. Around closing time, she goes inside the store and takes care of the flowers again. Daily action pattern B817. Ida storefront 1718. Store closes because she is a student preparing for exams. Events proceed, and after 7 p.m. she usually goes to cram school. From morning until noon, she is standing at Ida's storefront, and after the shopping street lights up scene, she is no longer there. Other action patterns, basically, Nozomi is either at the store or at cram school preparing for exams, and she is not on Dobuita Street. Also, in scene where Nozomi appears, there are 3 patterns that can be distinguished. Serious Nozomi, like Anne, does not patrol residential areas or Dobuita Street. Even if you call her on the phone, if she is not at the store, Nozomi's grandmother will answer and only be able to tell you that she is out. Screenshot 1 text bubble. But those people are, screenshot 1 text bubble, going towards such a child. This page depicts Lan Di, a main character. Lan Di is described as one of the highest-ranking executives of the Mad Yumun, a massive black society organization that secretly controls China. Currently he is missing and is said to be a phantom who uses legendary martial arts. His personality is cold-blooded and ruthless, and his fists are truly described as harsh. His appearance is one of overwhelming intimidation. The page also provides some details about Lan Di's role and personal information. Role: Mad Yumun Gang Boss Lan Di. Personal information: male, 31 years old, 185 centimeters tall, 85 kilograms weight, blood type A. Unknown, seen only. His cold gaze keeps others away, and even within the Mad Yumun there are very few who can have a proper conversation with him. It seems there is a deep-seated connection of fate with Hazuki Iwao, with the death of one person in the background. That mystery seems to be hidden in the Dragon Mirror. This page depicts character profiles. The page introduces 3 characters: Chai, Black Suit A and Black Suit B, all from the Shenmue game. Chai is depicted with a menacing grin, bandaged arms, and dressed in blue. He is described as a mysterious member of the Keikuman who acts after Lan Di steals the Dragon Mirror, and is attempting to infiltrate the Hazuki family to obtain the Phoenix Mirror. He is a tricky character with unusual mannerisms, and a personality like a viper, willing to resort to any evil means to achieve his goals. Black Suit A is shown in a portrait and described as a direct subordinate of Lan Di, and a user of the practical Chinese martial art, Hakyokuken, known for its ruthless attacks. His real name and origins are unknown and shrouded in mystery. Black Suit B is also shown in a portrait and described as a direct subordinate of Lan Di, who uses a unique killing technique called Musoko, which involves sharpening his fingertips and simultaneously enhancing his grip. He is portrayed as emotionless and machine-like in carrying out his missions, giving him an unsettling presence. The page also lists key events associated with Chai, such as confrontation and reward, showing the mirror to adults, Chai's trap, Chai's rage, Chai's last battle, and Chai's desperation. For both Black Suit A and Black Suit B, their main related event is listed as opening with no specific event details. Character: main character data: Chai, role, Keikuman's mysterious man, personal information: male, 160 centimeters, 55 kilograms, AB, scene only. Main related events: confrontation, reward, P39 showing the mirror to adults, P42 Chai's trap, this 46 Chai's rage, P58 Chai last battle, 58 Chai's desperation, P58 Black Suit A Kurofuku A role, Lan Di's subordinate, personal information: male, 29 175ths of a centimeter, 70 kilograms, B, November 12th, Scorpio, scene only. Main related events: opening, None black suit B Kurofuku B role land D subordinate personal information male 31 180ths of a centimeter 84 kilograms O February 25th Pisces scene only main related events opening None. On the right side in large text it says it Kisu Hitsu. I have to report to Lord Landy. This page depicts characters residing in the residential street area. The Yamanoi and Sakuragaoka areas are on a plateau higher than Dobuita, creating a quiet residential area with a downtown atmosphere. This residential area is centered around single-story houses, fostering close relationships among neighbors. This section focuses on the residents of Yamanoi. Arihiro Sato. His role is a salaryman. His personal information is as follows. Male, 38 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 60 kilograms weight, blood type B, birthday February 7th, Aquarius zodiac sign. His residence is in the residential area of Dobuita, and he possesses a driver's license. He is described as a skilled worker in the social affairs desk at the local Yokosuka Shimbun newspaper. He used to be a field reporter for a major newspaper, but due to a scoop article related to a powerful political family, he was transferred to his current position. He feels a sense of unease about his current situation and wants to aim for a comeback someday. Currently, his days are spent visiting pachinko parlors during his free time. Ichiro Sakurada. His role is Ryo's local friend. His personal information is as follows. Male, 18 years old, 177 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms weight, blood type A, birthday April 12th, Aries zodiac sign. His residence is in the residential area of Dobuita, and he possesses a driver's license. From childhood he has been Ryo's playmate. They have been close friends since kindergarten. He is an only child and knows Ryo's mother, In Hayasaki. He is sociable and has a personality that allows him to get along with anyone. He is not good at serious conversations and tends to joke around, which sometimes hides his true feelings. He dislikes high places and green peppers. His grades are average, and he hasn't decided on his future career path yet. He is vaguely considering going to university for now, taking it one day at a time. The main related event is Ito and Sakurada's visit on page 36. Here is the basic daily behavior pattern for these characters. 8 a.m. 14 p.m. No specific location mentioned on the schedule. 15 p.m. Dobuita bus stop. 16 p.m. Funny Bear. 17 p.m. Water Dragon. 18 p.m. Mary's Patches. 19 p.m. Jupiter's Clothes. 20 p.m. U. 21 p.m. Suzume Park. 22 p.m. 24 p.m. Home. This is the daily behavior pattern for a student. Other behavior patterns include, during the daytime he diligently attends school, so he can only meet Ryo in the late afternoon on weekdays. They are together until Jupiter's Clothes, and afterwards, they aim to talk at Suzume Park. When Ryo starts his initial investigation and leaves his house until 6:30 p.m. in front of Sakurada's house, he will meet with Ichiro. His behavior on holidays doesn't change much from weekdays, but in the morning, after leaving his house, he can see Sakurada's figure heading towards the Dobuita bus stop. Also, during the New Year's holidays, in front of the Nakami's shopping area, they are talking together until 7 p.m. After that, he immediately returns to his nearby home. This page depicts character profiles and daily schedules from the game. It introduces 3 characters, Naomi Nakamura, Kenji Aoyama, and Rika Sato. Naomi Nakamura is described as a private high school girl, aged 18 with height 161 centimeters, weight 48 kilograms, and blood type O. Her birthday is June 19th, and her zodiac sign is Gemini. She resides in Dobuita. She is friends with Nozomi Harasaki and Eri Tagawa, and has been friends with them since kindergarten. She is described as fickle and easily bored, but also sensitive to the feelings of others, making her somewhat mysterious. While her grades are average, she is not good at subjects that require logic or physical activity, and her marks are always borderline. However, she excels in language-based subjects and is consistently within the top 3 in her grade. She loves children and has decided to become a nursery school teacher. Currently, she is attending preparatory school with Nozomi and Eri. diligently studying for the educational department's entrance exam. Naomi's daily schedule shows that at 9:40 a.m. she leaves home and walks to Dobuita Street via a shortcut. At 12:30 p.m., she meets Eri at Hot Dog for lunch and enjoys chatting. They part ways in front of Ida Taylor's, and then Naomi meets Eri again at Sakuragoka Park and they spend time together. Kenji Aoyama is described as an elementary school second grader, aged 8, with height 115 centimeters, weight 32 kilograms, and blood type A. His birthday is June 1st and his zodiac sign is Gemini. He resides in Dobuita. He is described as bright and cheerful but carrying a deep emotional wound. His parents are adoptive, and he is the second child they have adopted. His previous adoptive mother passed away in a car accident. He was taken in from an orphanage at the age of 5 and is grateful to his current adoptive parents. He spends most of his time with Rika Sato in the neighborhood. He walks around Dobuita all day, perhaps to distract himself from his loneliness. Rika Sato is described as an elementary school second grader, aged 8, with height 115 centimeters, weight 30 kilograms, and blood type B. Her birthday is June 25th, and her zodiac sign is Cancer. She resides in Dobuita. She loves undressing dolls more than anything, and is a girl whose future is somewhat concerning. For birthdays and Christmas, she asks for dolls as presents and is always undressing them and putting them in a naked state. Once, her father bought her a stuffed bear doll, but she became hysterical and threw a tantrum, making it impossible to handle. The page also includes sections titled One Day Basic Behavior Pattern, showing Naomi's schedule and other behavior patterns. The Other Behavior Patterns section mentions that after Ryo begins his search, and during the New Year's holidays, Naomi and Eri's behavior patterns are the same. It notes that during New Year's it is possible to see Naomi in formal kimono. It also says that these are common occurrences. On holidays, after 4 p.m., they take the bus to the Dobuita bus stop, get off, and then Naomi and Eri continue shopping at Yaokatsu Quality Produce, Uokichi Seafoods, and Tamura's Butcher Shop, before returning home via a shortcut. Lastly, there is a section titled Family Home Time Varies Depending on Age and Circumstances. It explains that even within a family, behavior patterns are not always uniform. Rather, in real life, they are disparate because the purposes of outings like shopping or work differ. Naturally, family members' return times vary. For large families, children, women, and men have different return times. In the case of the Hazuki household, Owao, Yasuo, and Fukusan return home in that order. It mentions that in large detached houses, the return times are roughly divided by gender and age, with children returning first, followed by women, and then men. This page depicts a page introducing residents of Sakuragoka from the game Shenmue. The title of the page is Sakuragoka Residents. We see several character profiles presented here. First, we have Shigeo Yamagishi. His role is listed as a former soldier. His personal information states he is a male, age 75, height 169 centimeters, weight 68 kilograms, and blood type AB. His birthday is February 27th, and his location is listed as the residential district of Dobuita. The text describes him as being born in Tokyo, Itabashi, and since his youth he was familiar with traditional martial arts and mastered its techniques independently. After turning 30, he received a conscription notice and served in the Kwantung Army. After the war, he moved to Sakuragoka with his wife who loved cherry blossoms. In the past, he planted cherry trees in his garden, but upon his wife's death, he cut them down himself. However, now he deeply regrets this. He was in shock from losing his wife and was feeling very lonely for a time, but then, thanks to Ryo, he somehow regained his spirits. Now he holds feelings of gratitude and friendship towards Ryo. Around the time he became interested in martial arts again, he restarted practicing the martial arts he had been neglecting for a while. He and Owao Hazuki get along well, and it is said that after practicing together, they sometimes share drinks. Next is Tsuyoshi Nomura. His role is described as a local acquaintance. His personal information is male, age 45, height 175 centimeters, weight 70 kilograms, and blood type AB. His birthday is July 9th, and his location is residential Dobuita. He works for Saito Transportation as a taxi driver with 27 years of experience. However, his current work situation is not good. Due to repeated misfortunes including his daughter eloping, his wife leaving him and their marital relationship worsening, and a stepsystem wage reduction, his income has drastically decreased. Then we have Tsuyoshi Takashima. His role is described as a typical spendthrift. Personal information. Male, age 56, height 159 centimeters, weight 66 kilograms, and blood type B. His birthday is November 4th, and location is residential Dobuita. In his younger days he was a movie actor who yearned for stardom. It is said that he didn't have many roles at the time, but he co-starred with actors who would later become famous. He doesn't boast about it himself, but his acting skills were perhaps the best in his life, and he played the role of a drunken spendthrift middle-aged man. Following is Kiyoshi Nishida. His role is that of a salaryman. Personal information. Male, age 40, height 167 centimeters, weight 62 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is July 8th, and location is residential Dobuita. He is a scout for a model agency. In the industry he is known as Nishi-san of the Scout. His reputation is such that if you give him a name he will definitely scout them. However, no one knows why his nickname is Nishi-san of the Scout. Then there is Yoshikazu Takahashi. His role is also a salaryman. Personal information. Male, age 42, height 175 centimeters, weight 72 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is September 8th, and location is residential Dobuita. He always wears a suit, but recently his company went bankrupt, and he has become unemployed. He is a man who can't say no to his wife and children. Even now that he is unemployed, he leaves home at a set time and loiters around Dobuita, waiting for time to pass. Next is Suguru Hirano. His role is also a salaryman. Personal information. Male, age 40, height 170 centimeters, weight 66 kilograms, and blood type A. His birthday is January 22nd, and location is residential Dobuita. He got divorced about 10 years ago. Thanks to a small amount of severance pay, he intended to live comfortably, but due to his ex-wife's beauty, he is still being exploited by her. Recently his daughter Mawako has become tired of it, and he is obtaining pamphlets from matchmaking agencies specializing in older men and women. Finally, we have Manabu Takamoto. His role is a single man seeking a home. Personal information. Male, age 36, height 165 centimeters, weight 67 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is July 20th, and location is residential Dobuita. He is a representative architect of modern times and is currently single. He was married, but due to overwork he neglected his wife and they divorced. To alleviate his loneliness, he started keeping a cat, but since the day it turned from snow to rain it has gone missing. Lastly, there is Yohei Sakamoto. His role is supervisor at a construction site. Personal information. Male, age 37, height 178 centimeters, weight 77 kilograms, and blood type A. His birthday is September 15th, and location is residential Dobuita. He works for a major construction company in Yokohama, Seiko Construction. He is in charge of the Sakuragaoka apartment construction site, and the situation at the Takamoto residence is changing day by day. Now, what Sakamoto is concerned about is the change in the third design drawing. The work is not progressing at all, but he is being pressed for the construction deadline. At home, he has a wife and a 5-year-old daughter waiting for him, so he hurries home before it gets completely dark every day. There are also sections titled Main Related Events for Yamagishi and Nomura. For Yamagishi, the events listed are Yamagishi's story on page 23 and Yamagishi's martial arts teaching on page 24. For Nomura, the event is Yamagishi's story on page 42 and Is Traveling the World a World Trip on page 43. There are also family tree diagram boxes next to Nomura, Takahashi, Hirano, and Takashima, referencing page P235, P234, P235, and P235 respectively. This page depicts character profiles and daily schedules for 2 residents of the residential area in Dobuita, Shenmue. The first character is Fuseo Mishima. She is described as a well-known housewife in the neighborhood. Her husband is a tanker captain with a high income, allowing for a comfortable life. Despite this, she is kind and looks after her husband. She gets along well with the neighborhood people in Sakuragaoka and is particularly relied upon by the mothers raising children. She is described as gentle and kind, but it is also mentioned that she dislikes the Kondo family who live in the neighborhood. She is a clean freak and hates cats. It's mentioned that when her daughter-in-law brought a stray cat home, she got angry and said, "Throw it away." Her role is described as a well-known housewife. Her personal information is given as female, 43 years old, 158 centimeters tall, blood type O. Her birthday is July 22nd, and her address is in the residential area Dobuita. Her main related event is Sakuragoka's Old Ladies. Her daily schedule shows her routine starting at 8 a.m. From 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. she is at home. From 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. she goes to Yaohan department store. From 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. she visits Komine Bakery. From 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. she goes to the Tomato convenience store, and then to Ajichi Chinese noodles restaurant. From 12 p.m. to 13 p.m. she returns home. From 13 p.m. to 16 p.m. she is at home. From 16 p.m. to 17 p.m. she goes to the telephone box vacant lot. From 17 p.m. to 18 p.m. she is at home waiting. From 18 p.m. to 19 p.m. she is at home waiting. From 19 p.m. to 20 p.m. she is at home. From 20 p.m. onwards she is at home. The text below the schedule explains that Fusayo's mornings are early. She leaves home at 8:30 a.m. and goes shopping in Dobuita. Housework is finished by 3:30 p.m. From then on, she starts exchanging information with housewives in front of her house. Her conversation partner is actually Mrs. Sumatani, who she dislikes. The second section is titled In the Case of Manabu Takamoto. Reference page right pointing arrow P178. Manabu Takamoto is described as usually working as a producer of avant-garde buildings and other things. During the day he works at construction sites, but at night he goes out to Dobuita's entertainment district. He is said to be living a fulfilling life. His daily schedule starts at 8 a.m. From 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. he is at the construction site. From 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. he is at the construction site. From 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. he is at Ajichi Chinese noodles restaurant. From 12 p.m. to 13 p.m. he is at the construction site. From 13 p.m. to 15 p.m. he is at the Yamano Shrine in Yamanos. From 15 p.m. to 16 p.m. he is heading towards Dobuita. From 16 p.m. to 18 p.m. he is waiting outside the area. From 18 p.m. to 20 p.m. he is at MJQ Bar. From 20 p.m. to 24 p.m. he is at Suzume Park. Image 1 shows the Sakuragoka construction site where Manabu starts his day at 8:30 a.m., holding a meeting with his associates. His partner is described as Mr. Sakamoto, the site supervisor. This lasts until 11:55 a.m. Image 2 shows lunchtime at Ajichi Chinese noodles restaurant. He moves to Dobuita with Sakamoto for lunch around noon. They eat set meals at Ajichi. After the meal, he resumes work at the construction site. Image 3 shows after disappearing outside the area for a while, he reappears in Dobuita at 6:50 p.m. He heads to the entertainment district and drinks at MJQ. Image 4 shows at 10 p.m. After leaving the bar, he heads to Suzume Park via Thousand Bird Road. He sits leisurely on a bench, and it is mentioned that you might be able to witness his focused gaze. This page depicts character profiles and daily schedules for 3 residents of the residential street in Dobuita: Fusako Kondo, Natsuki Samiya, and Setsu Abe. Fusako Kondo is described as a housewife who is a familiar face in the neighborhood. Her husband is a harbor worker who is often out playing and only comes home 2 or 3 times a month. Her son Yohei works part-time and brings money home, so she spends her days chatting with housewives and people from the shopping street in the neighborhood. She enjoys chatting and brightens up her mood. She is known as a cheerful gossip. She used to visit Botan's house every day for chats, but recently, Botan has been busy and asked Fusako to refrain from visiting, so Fusako now resides in the Fukuhara neighborhood. Her personal information lists her as a 50-year-old female, with a height of 165 centimeters, bust 54, waist 54, and blood type A. Her birthday is March 20th, and her zodiac sign is Pisces. She lives in the residential street of Dobuita, and is involved in the Sakuragoka Old Ladies main event. Natsuki Samiya is also described as a housewife who is a familiar face in the neighborhood. Since she was a child, her dream was to become a pretty housewife. After junior college, she joined a construction company with the intention of using it as a stepping stone to marriage, but she ended up working there for nearly 10 years and was on the verge of becoming an old maid. However, just before she turned 30, she happened to be introduced to her current husband by her boss. Even now, among the younger employees at her company, she is known as the legend of the come-from-behind home run. Her personal information lists her as a 39-year-old female, with a height of 152 centimeters, bust 52, waist 52, and blood type O. Her birthday is December 19th, and her zodiac sign is Sagittarius. She lives in the residential street of Dobuita, and is involved in the Samia's story main event. Setsu Abe is described as the proprietress of Abe's Store, a confectionery shop in Dobuita. Before the war, she lived in Manchuria with her husband Yoshiyuki, who was a teacher. After the war ended, they struggled to return from the continent. Somehow they managed to return to Tokyo, but their actual home in the countryside had been burned down. Not knowing the whereabouts of her parents and relying on Yoshiyuki's parents, they headed towards Yokosuka. Their house had not burned down, but Yoshiyuki's parents were missing. Having no other choice, she started a confectionery shop in the remaining store to make a living and continues to this day. She often thinks about whether her husband will ever come home. She makes 2 portions of food, hoping he will return someday. Her life has been going on like this for 40 years. The store is bustling with children, and it is just right for her to live out her lonely life without relying on her relatives or children. Her personal information lists her as a 75-year-old female, with a height of 154 centimeters, bust 48, waist 48, and blood type B. Her birthday is November 24th, and her zodiac sign is Sagittarius. She is the proprietress of Abe's Store in Dobuita. The daily schedule for Fusako Kondo shows her routine starting at 8 a.m. at home. Then at 11 a.m. she goes to the telephone box area, and at 2 p.m. she visits Komine Bakery, then Tamura Meat Shop, Uokichi Fish Shop, Honda Pharmacy, Yaokatsu Greengrocer, Jean's Water Dragon 2, and returns home at 6 p.m. The text below the schedule explains that Mrs. Kondo's morning starts with sweeping in front of her house. After 10 a.m., she chats with Mrs. Samiya in front of the telephone box. After noon, she goes shopping at Dobuita. From Komine Bakery until she returns home, she walks slowly. The daily schedule for Natsuki Samiya is similar. Starting at 8 a.m. at home, then at 11 a.m. at the telephone box area. Then at noon, she goes to Funny Bear Burgers, Hokahoku Bento, Asia Travel Agency, Water Dragon 2, and returns home at 3 p.m. The text below explains at like Mrs. Kondo. Mrs. Samiya also starts her morning by sweeping in front of her house. After shopping, she now starts chatting with Mrs. Kondo in front of the telephone box from 3:10 p.m. She spends her days chatting in front of the telephone box twice a day. The page provides insight into the daily lives and backgrounds of these Dobuita residents, highlighting their roles and relationships within the community. This page depicts character profiles, a daily schedule, and character anecdotes from the game. The first character profile is for Teiko Nomura, a 44-year-old woman who is part of the housewife group. Her personal information indicates she is female, 44 years old, 158 centimeters tall, weighs 54 kilograms, blood type O, and her birthday is October 23rd. She resides in Tenpai apartments in the residential area and frequents Dobuita. She is a personal taxi driver and wife of Nomura, but their relationship is poor. Although they live together, she wonders if they should separate. She neglects housework, leading to a messy home. The cause of their marital discord is the unhappiness of their runaway daughter, Saki. They blame each other for Sachi's delinquency and are tired of arguing, bringing their family to the brink of collapse. Her main related event is the housewife group. The second character profile is for Kame Asakawa, a 78-year-old woman who is searching for the Yamamoto family. Her personal information shows she is female, 78 years old, 152 centimeters tall, weighs 42 kilograms, blood type O, and her birthday is April 28th. Her zodiac sign is Taurus, and she only appears in the scene. She lives in Chiba and is a quiet, polite, and refined elderly woman. She hasn't visited Yokosuka in a long time. She seems to know Sha Shu-yu and occasionally shows her face in Dobuita. Her main related events are searching for Mrs. Yamamoto's friend, and Mrs. Asakawa reappears. The third character profile is for Naoyuki Ito, an 18-year-old male student who is Ryo's classmate. His personal information indicates he is male, 18 years old, 177 centimeters tall, weighs 61 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is May 14th. His zodiac sign is Taurus, and he lives in the residential area and frequents Dobuita. He is the older brother of Yasushi and Yoshiko Ito, who are years apart. He is raised in a single-parent family. Being siblings who grew up together, he takes good care of his younger siblings, acting as a parent, in place of their busy parents. With exams approaching next year, he mostly leaves the care of his sister to his brother. He is good friends with his classmates Ryo Hazuki and Nozomi Harasaki. Originally, he was only close to Nozomi, but Naoyuki joined them in the summer of his second year of elementary school. The Ito family moved to Sakuragaoka from elsewhere. Initially, Naoyuki was bullied as a transfer student, but Ryo noticed and helped him, and they have been close friends ever since. He started working part-time from his first year of high school to save money, and recently he finally bought his desired motorcycle. His grades are average, but surprisingly, he is strong in mathematics and physics, and is at the top of his physics class in school. His main related events are Ito and Harasaki's visit, and flying a bike to the harbor. Below the character profiles is a section titled One Day Basic Action Pattern. The schedule shows Naoyuki Ito's daily routine from 8 a.m. to 2400 midnight. From 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. he is at Dobuita bus stop after school, and from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. he is at Funny Bear. From 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. he is at Water Dragon Way, and from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. he is at Mary's Patches. From 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. he is at Jupiter's Clothes, and from 9 p.m. onwards he is at home. The text below the schedule explains that after school at 4 p.m. he gets off the bus at the Dobuita bus stop. He eats a hamburger at Funny Bear, then does Dobuita watching at used clothing stores and other places. Until he leaves Jupiter's Clothes, his actions are always with Nozomi. Finally, there is a text box at the bottom titled Character Anecdotes Volume 2. The text asks, surprisingly few married couples appear in the game. It explains that while there are over 300 characters in the game and many families are set, surprisingly few married couples actually appear. In the residential area there is the Nomura family, and in Dobuita there are the Yuan family, Yuan and his wife, the Aoki family, the Dao family, and Linda and Terry, p. 191. In reality, there are only about 5 married couples. This page depicts information about Eri Tajima. Her profile and daily schedule are presented on this page. Eri Tajima. Eri is described as a girl who refers to Nozomi Harasaki as Nozomi without honorifics, and is Nozomi and Noriko Nakamura's close friend. She learned about Nozomi's feelings towards Ryo Hazuki when she was a junior high school student. She was impressed by Nozomi's pure and deep feelings, and since then, she has been supporting Nozomi in the shadows. On the other hand, she has a frosty attitude towards Ryo, who is oblivious to Nozomi's feelings. Her role is described as an acquaintance of Nozomi. Her personal information: female, 18 years old, 157 centimeters, 45 kilograms, AB blood type. Her birthday is August 9th, Leo, residential area, Dobuita area. Main related event, Eri Tajima's worries. p. 45, it is explained that Eri is very assertive. Her cold attitude towards Ryo is a manifestation of this. Usually she plays the older sister role, and she thinks that unreliable types like Nozomi and Noriko have to be protected by her. However, unexpectedly she also has a childish side and is actually supported by Nozomi and Noriko at times. Eri Tajima's basic daily behavior pattern for one day. Time: 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Activity: home, right pointing arrow Dobuita Street. Waiting outside area, bus street direction Hot Dog, Ida Florist. Waiting at home, Sakuragaoka Park, Ida Florist, right pointing arrow Yaokatsu Greengrocer. Right pointing arrow Uokichi Fish Shop. Right pointing arrow Tamura Butchery. Home. Basically, Eri's actions are often with Noriko. From morning to afternoon she is out, but she is waiting for Nozomi at Hot Dog. They meet near the Yamano Shrine in the new year, and talk. A day in the life of a person you care about. In the case of Teiko Nomura, reference page right pointing arrow P181. Due to disharmony in her family, Teiko Nomura seems to be relieving stress by constantly looking at the Dobuita storefronts from morning to evening. This behavior is noticeable in any store, but she is never seen actually buying anything. Time: 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Activity: home, right pointing arrow Ida Florist, right pointing arrow Tamura Butchery, right pointing arrow Uokichi Fish Shop, right pointing arrow Honda Drugstore, right pointing arrow Yaokatsu Greengrocer, loop action and onwards. Ida Florist, right pointing arrow home. Image 1. First, she heads to Ida Florist. It seems feminine that she looks at the flowers first thing in the morning. Also, this is where she stops by at the end of the day. Image 2. Next is Tamura Butchery. Here too she doesn't buy anything and seems to be cheerfully chatting with Mr. Tamura. Image 3. After the butcher shop is Yokosuka fish shop. Like the other stores, she continues to look at things for 10 minutes. She seems to be enjoying it in her own way. Image 4. From Yokosuka, she enters the shopping arcade and heads to Honda drugstore. Her purpose is probably to chat with the owner. From here, she moves on to Yaokatsu. This page depicts character profiles from the residential street area. We can see profiles of students, delinquent students and children that live in the area. Hirano Yuji is a high school senior. He has a younger sister named Miyako. He grew up seeing his sister acting cute in front of men but being boisterous and farting at home, so he doesn't have excessive expectations of women. He is strong and cool. He respects cool things and seems to admire Ryo, wanting to live with purpose like him. However, he currently doesn't have a goal, so he spends his days going to the game center after school. Mishima Mayumi was together with Ryo from kindergarten to junior high school. Their houses are near each other, and their relationship is older than expected. She entered a girls' high school known for its advanced studies and became distant from Ryo. She has become aware of herself as someone who falls in love. Currently, her mind is preoccupied with exams. Her dream is to pass a foreign language university, study Chinese, and become a diplomat. She spends her days studying hard. Maruyama Takuya is Ken's younger brother. During junior high school, he lived by fighting, but when he entered high school, he was subdued by Ken, and now he is Ken's follower. He is small in stature but has a fierce temper and gets angry easily. Tsukamoto is in the same class, and they are always together, whether skipping school or going to fights. Tsukamoto Naomichi is also Ken's follower. He looks and acts like a delinquent, often skips school to hang out and play, but surprisingly he is smart and his test scores are not bad. He often fights with his classmate Maruyama. Contrary to his appearance, he has a naive side and is currently worried about his future career path. Ito Yasuo is Ito Hazuki's younger brother and Sumiya Akemi's nephew. He is a kind child who takes good care of his niece Fuku, in place of his busy working parents and his older brother who is busy with exams. He dreams of soccer with Hirota, and they always practice together. His future dream is to become the goalkeeper for all of Japan and play in the World Cup with Hirota. He is a logical and excellent student type, and his grades are above average. He is particularly strong in science subjects, and his calculation skills are top class in his grade. He is often relied upon by Hirota, and often does Hirota's homework drills for him. He likes sports, but his big worry is that he can't do an iron bar vault. Tajima Hideki is always cheerful and energetic. He is a 5th grade elementary school student. He is the younger brother of Tajima Atsuko, who is separated by age, but he himself wanted a sister like Atsuko. He loves school lunches and gym class, but hates studying. He asks his sister to teach him his homework, but he always gets distracted halfway through and starts playing. Every time he gets scolded by Atsuko with a knuckle to the head and cries loudly while finishing his homework. His future dream is to become the Prime Minister. If I become Prime Minister, I won't have to do homework or be restricted by time, he thinks. However, he hasn't realized yet that even if he becomes Prime Minister, even if he could become one, he still has to go to school. Sumiya Kodoro is a baseball-loving boy. He is a 5th grade elementary school student. His father, who plays catch with him, is on a long-term business trip and only comes home once a month, and his mother is noisy and says, "Study, study." So Kodoro is bored every day. Also, he hates being told, "You're just like your mother" by people. To him, his mother is chatty and has a strange face, and he doesn't think she's pretty like his friends' mothers. He really wishes his real mother was somewhere else, but he seems to be looking in the mirror, disappointed that he is exactly like her. Titles and main related events. Hirano Yuji, role, Ryo's high school junior. Personal information. Male, 16 175ths of a centimeter, 64 kilograms, B. April 23, Taurus residential. Street, Dobuita shopping area, Mishima Mayumi, role. Megumi's younger sister, Ryo's former classmate. Personal information. Female, 18 163ths of a centimeter, 48 kilograms, B. November 24, Sagittarius, shooting range. Residential street, Dobuita shopping area, Maruyama Takuya, role. Free battle member. Personal information. Male, 16 167ths of a centimeter, 59 kilograms, AB. April 11th, Aries. Seen only. Main related event. Revenge of Revenge, P30 Tsukamoto Naomichi, role. Free battle member. Personal information. Male, 16 170ths of a centimeter, 58 kilograms, B. June 23rd, Cancer. Seen only. Main related event. Revenge of Revenge P30 Ito Yasuo, role. Soccer boy, personal information, male 7 1/18 of a centimeter, 24 kilograms, February 16, Aquarius Residential Street, Dobuita Shopping Area Tajima Hideki, role. Elementary school 5th grade. Personal information. Male 10 143 of a centimeter, 42 kilograms, AB, March 30th, Aries, Residential Street, Dobuita Shopping Area Samiya Kodoro, role. Elementary school 5th grade. Personal information. Male 11 146 of a centimeter, 42 kilograms, B, April 15th, Aries, Residential Street, Dobuita Shopping Area. This page depicts character profiles from a residential street area. Starting with Iwasaki Kenta, he is described as a 3RD grade elementary school student. His personal information states he is a male, born on August 12, is 132 centimeters tall, and weighs 32 kilograms. His birthday is February 23rd, and his zodiac sign is Pisces. He lives in the residential street and frequents Dobuita Street. He is portrayed as a boy who plays in the residential street and Dobuita. And while he has a gentle demeanor, it is mentioned this is a facade and he is more mischievous at home. He is good at flattering adults, and is described as a shrewd boy. Next is Yamamoto Tatsuya. He plays the role of a boy who loves Gashapon capsule toys. His personal information shows he is male, born on July 12, is 135 centimeters tall, and weighs 35 kilograms. His birthday is February 24th, and his zodiac sign is Pisces. He also lives in the residential street and frequents Dobuita Street. It is said his parents are very enthusiastic about education, and constantly tell him to study at home, so he often sneaks out to play. He prefers playing with Gashapon toys over playing with friends, which worries his parents slightly. Following on is Mitsui Kutra, who is a typical energetic boy. His personal information indicates he is male, born on August 13th, is 131 centimeters tall and weighs 33 kilograms. His blood type is B, his birthday is November 16th, and his zodiac sign is Scorpio. He lives in the residential street and frequents Dobuita Street. He loves soccer and games and is a natural leader. He often involves Kenji in his soccer games. His dream, influenced by manga, is to become Japan's ace striker and play in the World Cup. Moving down to Nishida Kayasuka, he is a child who was scolded for throwing a toy airplane at a shrine. He is spoiled and undisciplined. He is described as actually living in a neighboring town but comes to Sakura Heights to play due to his adventurous spirit. He lives in an apartment and both his parents work, so he often eats dinner alone. His role is as a child character in the Hope and Revenge scene. His personal information is male, born on June 12, is 124 centimeters tall, and weighs 38 kilograms. His blood type is A, his birthday is March 9th, and his zodiac sign is Pisces. His location is only shown as seen. Then there is Mishima Megumi, who is described as an animal-loving kindergarten year class leader from Sakuragaoka. She wants to keep a dog, but Mayumi won't allow it. She also wants to keep a cat, but her mother won't allow that either. She secretly keeps a stray kitten at the shrine. She is very friendly and has many friends in Sakuragaoka. Yamao is one of them, and she often visits his house to play and get snacks from his mother. It is mentioned that Ryo is also a good friend of hers. Her role is Mayumi's younger sister. Her personal information is female, age 5, 110 centimeters tall, and weighs 28 kilograms. Her blood type is B, her birthday is March 25th, and her zodiac sign is Aries. She lives in the residential street and frequents Dobuita Street. Lastly, Itu Kyoko is described as a girl drawing pictures on the street. She is always following around her older brother Kazuhiro. She is not very popular with the neighborhood children. She loves drawing pictures and always doodles on the roads. Kazuhiro often teases her. When she is left alone, she draws pictures while waiting for her busy working parents to come home. She is an animal lover and has a special talent for quickly befriending dogs and cats. Her role is a girl drawing pictures on the street. Her personal information is female, age 6, 112 centimeters tall, and weighs 22 kilograms. Her blood type is O. Her birthday is October 23rd, and her zodiac sign is Libra. She lives in the residential street. The page also details main related events, which include for Nishida Kayasuka, Hope and Harazaki, on page 27. For Mishima Megumi, there are meeting with a kitten, choosing a kitten's name, and deciding the kitten's name on pages 22 and 28. Also, kitten disappeared, kittens jump, and kitten is taken away, on pages 43, 48, and 49. and Kitten's leg is healed, on page 36. For I2 Kyoko, there is Get the Soccer Ball, on page 22. There is a section called Behavior Pattern of Concern for Mishima Megumi. It mentions that the place where Megumi often meets kittens is at the Yorozu Inari Shrine in Sakuragaoka. Children take turns looking after the cats there, but Megumi spends the most time doing so. On holidays and New Year's Day she can be seen walking energetically around Dobuita. After 2 p.m. she seems to be drawing doodles in Sakuragaoka Park. Finally, there's a conversation snippet related to Mishima Megumi. When Ryo saw Megumi talking to Mayumi, he said, "Oh, sister and brother, are you getting married?" He said words without understanding their meaning, confusing the two. Recently, she learned the meaning of marriage. So when Nozomi asked, "What will Megumi-chan be when she grows up?" she answered cheerfully, "Ryo's bride," surprising Nozomi. This page depicts character profiles, and a daily schedule for a character named Iwasaki Kenta. The character profiles at the top of the page introduce 3 residents of the residential street. Takahashi Kaoru, a child in the 5th grade of elementary school who enjoys martial arts and used to take ballet lessons. Yamashita Shinichi, a 32-year-old postman who loves the color red and dreamed of being a firefighter. And Kawamoto Hiroshi, a 23-year-old newspaper delivery man who is a diligent young man using a scholarship to attend university. Below the character profiles is a section titled, "Let's Follow That Person's Day That We Are Interested In," which details the daily schedule of Iwasaki Kenta. Kenta's day off starts at 10 a.m., and he visits Sakuragaoka Park, the Abe store, and the telephone box empty lot, seemingly searching for someone at these 3 locations. If he doesn't find who he is looking for by 2:30 p.m., he heads towards the Dobuita bus stop area. The schedule table outlines his day from 9 a.m. to 10 p.m., showing his movements between his home, Sakuragaoka Park, Abe store, telephone box empty lot, bus stop area and Yamano's shrine. 4 images at the bottom illustrate moments from Kenta's day. Image 1 shows Kenta at the Abe store, looking at capsule toy vending machines, suggesting he frequently checks them on weekdays but is particularly interested on his day off. Image 2 depicts Kenta at the telephone box empty lot, seemingly searching around the telephone box area, indicating he is looking for something. Image 3 shows Kenta at Sakuragaoka Park in the afternoon, diligently searching for fallen ginkgo nuts, spending about 15 minutes there. Image 4 shows Kenta at Yamano's shrine, where he also starts looking for fallen ginkgo nuts after 15 minutes, suggesting he then returns home to eat them. Character profile, Takahashi Kaoru. Role, elementary school 5th grade. Personal information, female, 11 years old, 148 centimeters, 40 kilograms, B, March 16th, Pisces. Residential street, Dobuita area circulation. Kaoru Takahashi says her hobby is collecting old coins, but what she actually attends are karate and shorin jikempo classes, as well as aikido dojo. She used to attend ballet school before, but recently stopped because her movements started to look too much like martial arts. She is good friends with Akihiro Suzuki and Taro Sumiya, and they always go home from school together. In the evenings she is often seen playing tag with the 3 of them in the empty lot in front of Funny Bear, which brings a smile. By the way, she seems completely unaware that her father is currently unemployed. Character profile, Yamashita Shinichi. Role, postman. Personal information, male, 32 years old, 168 centimeters, 56 kilograms, A, October 22nd, Libra, residential street circulation. Shinichi Yamashita is a 32-year-old passionate postman who delivers mail to the residential street and Dobuita neighborhood alone. He has loved red since he was little, and apparently dreamed of working for the fire department or the self-defense forces in the future. Ultimately, the reason he chose the job of postman is because the mark felt very appealing to him, according to his own comment. He is also riding his bike energetically today. By the way, during the New Year's period, it seems he extends his delivery route as far as Shin Yokosuka port. Character profile, Kawamoto Hiroshi. Role, newspaper delivery staff. Personal information, male, 23 years old, 170 centimeters, 65 kilograms, A, July 11th, Cancer, residential street circulation. Hiroshi Kawamoto is a diligent young man who is attending university using the newspaper company's scholarship system. The area he is in charge of is the residential street from Sakuragaoka to the foot of the mountain. He delivers newspapers to homes along the Dobuita bus route. Every morning he continues to deliver newspapers at a decided time without fail. He thinks that this is a very important job when you think about it. 4 years now, he has continued without missing a single day, and he is truly a valuable asset to Japan in the future. If his grades are excellent, well, that's another story. Iwasaki Kenta's case reference page P184. Let's follow that person's day that we are interested in. Holidays start with activities from 10 a.m. Sakuragoka Park, Abe's store, telephone box, empty lot, and these 3 locations are visited to search for someone. If it becomes due 30 p.m. he gives up, or heads towards the Dobuita bus stop area. Image 1 description. On weekdays he seems to be looking at the capsule toy machines enviously, but on holidays he thoroughly checks the capsule toy machines in front of Abe's store. Image 2 description. Furthermore, even at the telephone box empty lot at the intersection ahead he is only looking around the telephone box. What is he searching for? Image 3 description. Sakuragoka Park, which he stopped by in the afternoon, he is devotedly picking up fallen ginkgo nuts. However, the time spent there was only 50 minutes. Image 4 description. The last place he stops by is Yamano's shrine on the mountain. Here too he starts picking up fallen ginkgo nuts. After 15 minutes he hurries home with a wicker basket. This page depicts people from Dobuita Street. Dobuita Shopping Street is a lively street filled with energy. It's a place where cheerful voices are heard and people come and go. There are many kinds of dramas unfolding there. These are the people who work in Dobuita Shopping Street. Su Ryukyu. Ryukyu's father was Su Kuki, and his now deceased mother was Japanese. Ryukyu and Onrei got married 15 years ago. They saved up money without relying on their parents, and opened a shop in Dobuita 10 years ago. He feels indebted to the previous barber Maeda, and says he keeps prices low because of that. Now he has many regular customers. He is understanding of his wife Onrei. Role: Su Barbershop owner. Personal information. Male, 42 173rds of a centimeter, 69 kilograms, blood type A, October 19th. Libra, Su Barbershop. He is a talkative and friendly man, and Ryukyu thinks of himself as a people person. From cleaning the shop to doing laundry he does everything himself. However, because he is a good husband, he is known locally as the kind barber. Main related event: Su Barbershop. P25 Su Onrei. Onrei was born into a family of cooks from the Yokohama Chinatown area. She is a second-generation Chinese-Japanese. Her mother is Japanese, and she grew up in a completely Japanese lifestyle. She speaks fluent Japanese. However, she can only read and write a little Chinese and hardly speaks it. Unless you ask her name, no one would think she is Chinese. After marrying Kiyoaki, she obtained her barber's license and now helps her husband with work. However, customers prefer Onrei's skills, and there are many regulars who insist that if Onrei is not available to do their face shaves, they will not have it done. Role: Su Barbershop's Okami-san, wife, female owner. Personal information. Female, 42 156ths of a centimeter, 52 kilograms, blood type B, April 29th. Taurus, Su Barbershop. Main related event: Su Barbershop. P25 Su Kuki left China and Shanghai during the Taisho era and moved to Yokohama. He started his apprenticeship as a tailor. He started living in Ding Tai public residence, and it took him 14 years to become independent at the age of 30, but he only has good memories thanks to his strict but kind master. Business is booming, and he is riding the wave of mechanization. He also owns a small factory in Yokohama. On his 80th birthday he retired from work. He passed the factory into someone else's hands. His son Ryukyu suggested they live together in Sakura Heights, but his wife had already passed away, and he thought it would be more trouble than it was worth to have his son looking after him. So, he bought a larger house than his son's in the same Sakura Heights, and lives alone. What he wanted was already in his hands, but his dream of living peacefully surrounded by grandchildren seems unlikely to come true. Role: Retired tailor who used to live in Ding Tai public residence. Personal information. Male, 81 156ths of a centimeter, 42 kilograms, blood type A, March 10th. Pisces, Sagum Park, residential area. Main related event: Sagum Park. Su. P25 concerning action patterns. During the event where the fortune teller is saying Chinese people are coming, he sits on a bench in Sagum Park until 8:30 p.m. At other times he leaves his house in Asahi New Town and visits the Yorozuya Shrine in the mountains. He slowly walks to Sagum Park, spends time spacing out, smoking cigarettes and killing time. After 6 p.m. he leaves the park and goes home. After returning home he relaxes at home. Hong Kong transmitted legend. p40. It is always said that being healthy is simple but difficult. This page depicts character profiles from the game. Starting with Nagai Akira, he is the representative of Nagai Industries. His personal information is listed as male, age 56, height 175 centimeters, weight 75 kilograms, blood type O, and his birthday is August 15th, Leo. He is also associated with Nagai Industries. A main related event is change in port partitioning, and it is found on page 50. The description mentions he is a Yakuza boss who has a few subordinates, and even bosses from the Kanto area rely on him. However, he himself is described as a cheerful old man who likes Tom, and when buying hot dogs, he gives advice about errands. Next is Hasegawa Toya, who is a member of Nagai Industries. His personal information is male, age 42, height 183 centimeters, weight 75 kilograms, blood type AB, and his birthday is September 10th, Virgo. He is also associated with Nagai Industries. His role is described as Nagai's right-hand man and a family member within Nagai Industries, taking care of the young members of the group. He was once a renowned gambler who traveled all over the country, but he happened to stop by Yokosuka and met Nagai in the town of Virtue, admiring his personality and becoming his subordinate. Despite his appearance, he is kind-hearted and seems to be lacking in forcefulness. Yoshino Tota is also a member of Nagai Industries. His personal information is male, age 39, height 178 centimeters, weight 82 kilograms, blood type A, and his birthday is January 15th, Capricorn. He is also associated with Nagai Industries. He is described as a member of Nagai Industries who returned from prison after 7 years and 6 months. He feels indebted to the previous boss of Nagai Industries, who was like a pillar of support for the Yakuza, and has decided to dedicate the rest of his life to Nagai Industries. It is mentioned he seems to have had various things happen in his younger days, but now he is a sullen man who speaks in a roundabout way. The reason why he was imprisoned until now is shrouded in mystery. Kagawa Toshiki is described as a subordinate of Nagai Industries. His personal information is male, age 32, height 172 centimeters, weight 78 kilograms, blood type B, and his birthday is August 9th, Leo. He is also associated with Nagai Industries. A main related event is Nagai Industries is a good place, and it is found on page 27. Another event is Where is the Tattoo Shop, and it is found on page 28. He is described as a veteran of Nagai Industries. He lacks physical strength, but he is good at talking and has earned Nagai's trust. Due to his activities, the police have been evaded 7 times, and he is also recognized by Hasegawa, the boss's right-hand man. Hayes Koji is listed as an apprentice of Nagai Industries. His personal information is male, age 24, height 180 centimeters, weight 64 kilograms, blood type O, and his birthday is December 20th, Sagittarius. He is associated with the Dobu board. A main related event is What time is the appointment, and it is found on page 45. He is described as having a bad background, not knowing ethics or courtesy, and because of this, even the boss is having trouble with him. He is made to stand at the entrance of the office as a show of form. Currently, Toshiki of the same Nagai Industries is teaching him, but it doesn't seem to be very effective. Akasaka Kazuo is the store manager of Jean's shop Water Dragon 2. His personal information is male, age 42, height 173 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms, blood type A, and his birthday is January 18th, Capricorn. He is associated with Jean's Water Dragon 2. He is described as the manager of Jean's shop Water Dragon 2, cheerful and reliable, and familiar with jeans. He is a knowledgeable and generous type, and you can ask him anything about jeans. With just a glance at the stitching, he can accurately guess the age, type, and maker. Finally, Utagawa Kimi is listed as a part-time worker at Jean's shop Water Dragon. Her personal information is female, age 27, height 163 centimeters, weight 49 kilograms, blood type O, and her birthday is January 30th, Aquarius. She is associated with Jean's Water Dragon 2. She is described as a college-educated young lady from a good family. After graduating from college, she was idly spending her days at her parents' home when her parents were about to force her into an arranged marriage. In a panic, she ran out of the house and settled into a room at Dobu board. Her parents are unaware that she is living at Dobu board. In her parents' closet at her family home, there are over 100 pieces of high-brand clothing neatly lined up, but the only clothes she brought out with her were 2 or 3 outfits. Those were also pawned for living expenses and disappeared. Now she is wearing the same 2 sets of jeans, top and bottom, every day. These are hand-me-downs from Akasaka, the store manager at her part-time job at Water Dragon 2, which the manager kindly gave to her because they were divided as staff uniforms. Kimi is only confiding in Akasaka, the store manager, about the fact that Yokosuka has a super-rich family with over 100 tsubo of land. Akasaka believes it is just a tall tale and doubts her. Moreover, Kimi is regretting becoming a guarantor when Kimi borrowed an apartment, and is anxiously wondering if Kimi will run away with the rent money someday. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule from the game Shenmue. The first character profile is for Shu Ying-hong. Her role is listed as the proprietress of the ceramics shop Rosia. Her personal information includes female, 60 years old, 156 centimeters tall, 48 kilograms weight, and blood type B. Her birthday is October 9th, and her zodiac sign is Libra, associated with Rosia. The description states she is from Izumishi, Hiroshima Prefecture. In her childhood, her father was a trading merchant and moved to Hong Kong due to business. Under her father's philosophy, international people are the only ones who can succeed. She received an English education. During the Sino-Japanese War, her older brother died in the war, and she took over her father's expectations. At 22, she married Ko, who was her father's subordinate, and they had a son and a daughter. Her son and daughter-in-law are currently on a business trip to America. She came to Japan with her husband Ko at the age of 42. Her Japanese was clumsy at first, but she worked hard to learn it. After running an import business in Yokohama for a while, she opened the ceramics shop Rosia in Yokosuka. She deeply loves her grandchildren and listens to any of their selfish requests, but she is strict about etiquette. The related events for Shu Ying-hong mentioned are Ceramics Shop Rosia on page 31 and Shu Ying's story on page 42. The second character profile is for Eileen Edelweiss. Her role is listed as the granddaughter of the ceramics shop Rosia's proprietress. Her personal information includes male, 5 years old, 112 centimeters tall, 22 kilograms weight, blood type B, and birthday July 10th. His zodiac sign is Cancer, and he is associated with Rosia and Dobuita Shopping Street. The description states that he is Shu Ying-hong's grandson and a third-generation overseas Chinese from Yokohama. Since he was born and raised among Japanese people, he has little awareness of being Chinese. He is a bit of a crybaby, but he is honest and kind in nature. He plays without distinguishing himself from anyone. However, he seems to be a little envious of the children around him who have siblings, and recently he has been pestering his parents saying, "I want a sister." The related events for Eileen Edelweiss are Charlie's store on page 30 and Eileen's grandma on page 31. Below the character profiles, the title reads, "Let's follow a day of that person you're interested in." The section below this is titled In Kimi Utagawa's Case, reference page P187. The description for Kimi Utagawa states, she is an apprentice manicurist, but she lives frugally because she ran away from home. She works hard every day, regardless of rain or shine. However, she does mostly in-store work, so she doesn't have many opportunities to talk during the day. The schedule below shows Kimi Utagawa's day from 8 a.m. to 24 midnight. From 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., she is at home inside the store. From 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., she is at Jean's Water Dragon 2 inches storefront. From 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., she is at Jean's Water Dragon 2 inches inside the store. From 12 p.m. to 13 p.m., she is at Jean's Water Dragon 2 inches storefront. From 13 p.m. to 17 p.m., she is at Jean's Water Dragon 2 inches inside the store. From 17 p.m. to 18 p.m., she is at Jean's Water Dragon 2 inches storefront. From 18 p.m. to 19 p.m., she is at Hokahoku Bento. From 19 p.m. to 20 p.m., she is at Home Own Home. From 20 p.m. to 24 p.m. the schedule is blank. The numbered descriptions below the schedule images read, 1-9 a.m. She leaves her home, which is in Heights Sake. Compared to other people in the apartment, her commuting time is a little slower. 2-10 a.m. After opening the store at 10 a.m., she first starts her work by cleaning the storefront. The cleaning time takes about 30 minutes. 3. After cleaning, she goes inside the store, puts away her tools, and then works at the storefront until 12:50 p.m. 4. 6:30 p.m. Work ends at 6:30 p.m. She leaves the store and heads to Hokahoku Bento for dinner. She buys a bento box and goes home. This page depicts a character introduction page from a guidebook. Here are the characters featured on this page. First is Natsumi Sakuragi, a popular fortune teller who writes for women's magazines. She used to run a general store, but after her parents died in a traffic accident, she renovated the store into a fortune-telling house. People in Dobuita Shopping Arcade know about her past, but they act as if they don't mention it. Her fortune-telling accuracy is high, and she is in demand by various magazines. Her role is described as a fortune teller at the Lapin fortune-telling house, and Lapin's fortune teller. Her personal information is listed as female, 27 years old, 163 centimeters tall, blood type A, birthday February 24th, zodiac sign Pisces, and her location is Lapin. Her main related event is called fortune telling. Next is Takashi Takashiro, the owner of a tattoo shop. Born in Hiroshima, he was influenced by a movie he saw in junior high school, and he would hang around the downtown area at night picking fights with punks and teaching them irizumi tattoos. He was often beaten up. However, he was saved by the tattoo artist Onike Soji, who happened to pass by. Onike encouraged Takashi to become a tattoo artist, and he became his apprentice on the spot. His life as a live-in apprentice was harsh, but he ran away from Onike's place at the age of 17. His tattoo skills were already quite good at that point. At this level, he was able to make a living by tattooing truck drivers and other people. He drifted to Yokosuka. In Yokosuka, Takashi's life was smooth sailing. He took in Gishiki as a disciple and started living with a woman named Mami who had skin as clear as water. However, Mami soon ran off with Gishiki. Unable to trust people anymore, and feeling his life was meaningless, Takashi left Yokosuka and moved to Yokosuka Chuo Station area. His role is described as the owner of a tattoo shop. His personal information is listed as male, 29 years old, 180 centimeters tall, blood type AB, birthday April 17th, zodiac sign Aries, and his location is the tattoo shop. His main related event is called Catch Charlie. Then we have Takeshi Hirai, a bartender at Bar MJQ. He used to be a bartender at a first-class hotel in Yokohama. He got into a fight with the floor manager and was fired. He returned to his hometown of Dobuita and opened a bar, MJQ. He likes to listen to jazz and is good at dealing with customers. He was recently featured in a magazine, and the atmosphere of the bar has become strange, with many unfamiliar customers coming in, which is annoying. His role is described as a bartender at Bar MJQ. His personal information is listed as male, 32 years old, 173 centimeters tall, blood type B, birthday November 27th, zodiac sign Sagittarius, and his location is MJQ. After that is Toki Ida, the owner of the flower shop Ida Flowers. She was born in Hokkaido. At the age of 18, she ran away from her hometown and stowed away on a ship to America. But she was discovered in Yokosuka port and was about to be deported. She was helped by a ship's cook, Ida Makoto. The two fell in love at first sight, got married in Yokosuka, and lived happily ever after. However, half a year later, her husband's ship sank in the Atlantic Ocean. Her daughter Ryoko was the only thing that kept her going after that incident. However, Toki did not succumb to such misfortune. While working at a snack bar in Dobuita, she raised Ryoko. As rumor has it, she experienced many great loves and became the Madonna of Yokosuka's men. Her daughter got married and left home, so she quit her snack bar job, saved up money little by little, and opened a flower shop. Now she lives a peaceful life every day. Recently, she seems to think that her granddaughter resembles her younger self. Her role is described as the owner of Ida Flowers. Her personal information is listed as female, 70 years old, 150 centimeters tall, blood type AB, birthday September 20th, zodiac sign Virgo, A and D. Her location is Ida Flowers. Next is Atsuko Sekin, a clerk at Jimmy's travel agency, Asia Travel Agency. She dropped out of a famous private girls' high school and aimed to become a model going to Tokyo alone. She was deceived by men and exhausted herself both mentally and physically. 5 years ago, she returned to Yokosuka alone. She is good at saving money, and the debts she made with credit cards are still increasing. Her only salvation is to not get involved in gambling. Her role is described as a clerk at Jimmy's travel agency, Asia Travel Agency. Her personal information is listed as female, 27 years old, 160 centimeters tall, blood type B, birthday October 18th, zodiac sign Libra, and her location is Asia Travel Agency. Her main related events are Asia Travel Agency's estimate, and finally buy a ticket. Finally, we have Motoyuki Aoki, the manager of the hamburger shop Funny Bear. He seized on a decisive weakness of a former boss from his banking days and got him to provide opening funds and operating capital. He quit his job and opened a hamburger shop, Funny Bear. He has been researching day and night, and finally his skills have reached the point where he can win the All Japan Amateur Hamburger Championship. His role is described as the manager of the hamburger shop Funny Bear. His personal information is listed as male, 34 years old, 168 centimeters tall, blood type A, birthday February 15th, zodiac sign Aquarius, and his location is Funny Bear. His main related event is called Talk of Dobuita People. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule for Yoko Hazuki from the game. We see descriptions of Yoko Hazuki, Seijo Tei, and Akemi Sato, all associated with Bar Yokosuka. Yoko Hazuki is described as the hostess and owner, though she leaves the practical management to Seijo. Seijo Tei is the bartender, a former sailor who creates original cocktails. Akemi Sato is another hostess, popular with customers and known for being friendly. The page also details Yoko Hazuki's daily routine, starting at her apartment, going to Tomato Mart, then Smiley Flower Shop, and finally to Bar Yokosuka. We see images depicting these locations: her apartment entrance, inside Tomato Mart, outside Smiley Flower Shop, and the exterior of Bar Yokosuka at night. Minato Yoko Hazuki, role, Bar Yokosuka hostess. Personal information, female, 42 159ths of a centimeter, 50 kilograms, O blood type. March 24th, Aries, Yokosuka. Description: hostess of Bar Yokosuka. In fact, she is the owner of this bar, but the practical matters are left to Seijo. About 10 years ago, she suddenly appeared in Dobuita and opened this bar. It seems that she met with Ryo in another land before. After a certain incident, she doesn't talk about Ryo's affairs at all, so it is unknown what the relationship between the two is. Seijo Teruhiko Seijo Tei role, Bar Yokosuka bartender. Personal information, male, 42 180ths of a centimeter, 85 kilograms, AB blood type, August 27th, Virgo, Yokosuka. Description: in his younger days he traveled around the world as a sailor, but he caused trouble with the company due to his flamboyant behavior and was forced to leave the ship. At that time Yoko, who suddenly visited this bar, took a liking to him, and since then he has been working as a bartender. Unexpectedly, he is good at making cocktails and is researching his own blend to create original cocktails. Sato Akemi Sato role, Bar Yokosuka hostess. Personal information, female, 28 162nds of a centimeter, 48 kilograms, a blood type, June 30th, Cancer, Yokosuka. Description: Bar Yokosuka hostess. After graduating from high school, she was drifting around when she was introduced by an acquaintance and started working at this bar. Because of her friendly personality, she has many customers who come to see her, and she seems to be popular in Fukuzan's group as well. She is also one of those who are concerned about Ryo. Before the incident, she used to see him frequently, but recently he hasn't been coming to the bar, so she seems to be wondering what happened to him. Main related events: sailor comes to the bar. P26 How to get to Amihama town. P33 Heartbroken Fukusan. P36 Notable actions in a day. Tomato Mart right pointing arrow browses inside the store for 10 minutes before 9 a.m. Follow that person's day. Yoko Hazuki's case. Reference page P190 Yoko Hazuki, who always gives a curt reply even when spoken to normally. In the morning, she walks along Dobuita Street, but the distance she walks is long, so she rarely stops at any stores. At night she works standing outside the bar. Image descriptions. 1. Actually, she lives in the same apartment as Akemi-san. Her work starts at 10:30 a.m. It's late in the morning, but she gets up properly. 2. Every morning she always stops by Tomato Mart. She browses the drink section, but she never buys anything here. 3. Not just to nearby Ida, but she also extends her walk to Smiley Flower Shop to buy flowers. She carries the bouquet when heading towards the bar. 4. After the bar opens, she is calling out to customers outside the bar. Limited to events, it is possible to confirm that she is dining at Pizza House in the middle of the night at 2 a.m. This page depicts character profiles from the Shenmue game, set in Dobuita Shopping Street. We see profiles for 5 characters: Yamamoto Junko, the owner of the ramen restaurant Manpukuken; Shinohara Nanako, the mama of karaoke bar Nana; Mario Griani, the manager and cook at Bob's Pizza; Orihara Hiroyuki, the owner of Snack Linda, and Hayashi Kyoko, a hostess at Snack Linda. Each profile includes a picture, their role, and personal information. The page also has a section titled Main Related Events, which lists events related to these characters. There is a section at the bottom titled Character Gossip Story Volume 3 discussing the different life cycles of people working in the entertainment district. Yamamoto Junko role, Ramen Manpukuken's proprietress. Personal information. Female, 38 years old, 165 centimeters, 55 kilograms, a blood type, December 12th birthday, Sagittarius, Manpukuken. In terms of taste, she has so many fans coming from afar that it is said to be crowded all the time. In the midst of such a busy life, when she has a moment, Junko stops her hands and gazes into the distance. At such times, her heart is probably returning to the happy days she spent with her deceased husband. Shinohara Nanako role, Karaoke Papu Nana's mama. Personal information. Female, 36 years old, 160 centimeters, 80 kilograms, O blood type, September 22nd birthday, Virgo, Nana. As mama, she wields her skill. Around that time she met a patron and they got married but divorced 7 years later due to her husband's affair. With the consolation money in hand, she starts the current bar. Men are just clingy. If you sing well, that's all they want, is her drunken catchphrase. Mario Griani role, pizza chain Bob's Pizza Yokosuka store manager. Personal information, male. 48 years old, 182 centimeters, 120 kilograms, O blood type. September 5th birthday, Virgo, Bob's Pizza. Main related events. The taste of miso is P24. Recommended park location is P25. Orihara Hiroyuki role, Snack Linda's proprietor. Personal information, male, 32 years old, 180 centimeters, 74 kilograms, AB blood type, March 13th birthday, Pisces, Linda. He was told to separate from Orihara directly. Wishing for Kyoko's happiness, he decided to withdraw himself. Orihara was determined to do so out of consideration for Kyoko, but Kyoko pleaded with him to elope. The two, who ran away to the countryside, held a modest wedding ceremony and pledged their love. Leading a frugal life, they started talking about dreams of opening a snack bar someday. Then, 3 years ago, the two appeared in Yokosuka. They opened Linda, concealing the fact that they were husband and wife. The shop name was named by punning on Kyoko's maiden name Hayashi. Hayashi Kyoko role, Snack Linda's hostess. Personal information, female, 29 years old, 166 centimeters, 47 kilograms, a blood type, June 18th birthday, Gemini, Linda. Originally her maiden name is Hayashi Kyoko. She is a hostess at Snack Linda. The proprietor is her husband, Orihara, and as things are, they are running it as a hidden couple. Their life as newlyweds was a constant part-time job. For Kyoko, who was raised in a good family, every day was probably tough, but she endured each day with the kindness of her beloved person as her support. And then, 3 years after saving money, their dream of opening a store in Yokosuka came true. The store is a small building with 1 floor for the shop and 2 floors for residents, 6 tatami mats and 4.5 tatami mats. But for the two of them, it is a dream castle. In order to avoid being noticed by the Hayashi family, Kyoko uses her maiden name, Hayashi, and runs the business while concealing that they are husband and wife. Supported by customers and friends, the two are now living a quiet and happy life. Character Gossip Story Volume 3. People who work in the entertainment district have different life cycles. As evening approaches, Dobuita's entertainment district suddenly becomes lively. People who work here have different store opening and closing times than other stores, so their commuting hours are also shifted. Especially, the closing time is later than the activity time of the town, so it is difficult to grasp their private lives. This page depicts character profiles from Dobuita Shopping Street. First is Mitsuotaka Mimura. His role is the manager of Slaughterhouse. His personal information is male, 43 years old, 180 centimeters tall, 76 kilograms, blood type AB, birthday May 7th, Taurus, and his favorite place is Slaughterhouse. He quit his previous job 3 years ago to start this job, but he leaves the store to his staff Matsuyama and spends his days at the counter. His only hobby is building plastic models, and he is immersed in making plastic models at home. His highlighted action of the day is staying at the counter all day. Next is Makoto Matsuyama. Her role is a slaughterhouse employee. Her personal information is female, 24 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 51 kilograms, blood type AB, birthday January 27th, Aquarius. and her favorite place is Slaughterhouse. She is a capable woman who manages the slaughterhouse in place of the manager who does nothing. She is a hard worker despite her appearance. No one knows what she is thinking, and she has a mysterious atmosphere, and it seems she has hidden fans even in Dobuita. Her highlighted action of the day is when patrolling the slots inside the slaughterhouse. The interval is 5 minutes. Then there is Guro Ono's. His role is the owner of the bike shop Knocking. His personal information is male, 56 years old, 165 centimeters tall, 63 kilograms, blood type A, birthday November 8th, Scorpio, and his favorite place is Knocking in Dobuita. He runs a bike shop in Dobuita, a gruff man. Once upon a time he was a mechanic for a unique bike tuning manufacturer. But now he is retired and is dedicated to repairing bikes. His skills and technical ability are highly regarded, and his machine tuning is highly praised, and his bike friends call him Oyaji-san. He is called Goro-chan, and is loved by the locals. Also, Guro has many hidden female fans, and there are rumors that fan clubs have been formed by nursing students and female college students. However, because the store is located in the entertainment district, you will not see women flocking around Guro, and the truth is unknown. His main related events are Asia Travel Agency is Terrible, on page 43, and How to Get to the Port, on page 56. The section titled Daily Basic Behavior Pattern shows Guro Ono's daily schedule. From 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. he is at home. At 9 a.m. he is at Knocking, waiting inside the store. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. he is at Knocking, inside the store. From 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. he is at Knocking, at the side of the store. From 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. he is at Knocking, in front of the store. From 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. he is at Knocking, in front of the store. From 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. he is at Knocking, at the side of the store. From 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. he is at Knocking, waiting inside the store. From 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. he is at home. The description below the schedule states, after arriving at the store from home, wait inside the store for a while. When it is 10 a.m., the store opening time, go outside the store, and when it is 1:55 p.m., move to the side of the store and now start tinkering with the bike in front of the store. Lastly is Yoshifumi Hatoba. His role is a bartender at Bar Heartbeats. His personal information is male, 37 years old, 173 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type AB, birthday July 21st, Cancer, and his favorite place is Heartbeats. Because he doesn't talk much about his past to the people around him, his career is unknown. When he came to Dobuita and started working at the bar, he was already aware of his evil aesthetics. He has a serious personality, and all things are measured by that standard. Humans are annoying, but they have a kind of affection for so-called half-baked people. There are rumors that they are also dyed in Hatoba's state of mind, and that they are getting closer to crimes such as drugs. But the truth is in the dark. His highlighted action of the day is, at 2 p.m. before going to work at Criterium, be sure to check in at the military shop. This page depicts character profiles and information from the game. First is Asada Minoru, also known as Daisongen, who is the owner of the Daisongen shop. It is said that you wouldn't guess from his appearance, but he was once called a legendary gambler. In his youth, Asada felt his luck and traveled around the country to test his fortune through mahjong. It seems that the origin of his shop name comes from his favorite role in mahjong. His role is the owner of Daisongen and Daiyomensho. His personal information is male, age 50, height 164 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms, blood type O, birthday May 16th. Taurus, location Daisongen. Next is Dao Takichi, who is a Chinese chef from Kaohsiung, Taiwan. At the age of 15, he began his culinary training in mainland China at the Cantonese and Shanghai cuisine restaurant Kaizen Sakaba. After 22 years of training, he came to Japan. In Japan, he further trained at Baimirin in Chinatown, Yokohama. At the age of 26, he opened a jichi in Yokosuka. He met his wife Lin Man during his apprenticeship at Baimirin. He is strict about taste and manners and can be intimidating at times, but he is basically a nice old man. His role is Chinese chef and owner of a jichi. His personal information is male, age 50, height 165 centimeters, weight 69 kilograms, blood type B, birthday March 22nd, Aries, location Ajichi. A related event is Mr. Dao of Ajichi's story on page 24. Then there is Dao Lin Man. She is from Weizhou, Guangdong province, and comes from a family of chefs, with both her father and older brother being chefs. She was raised in a family restaurant. From the age of 19 she started working at Baimiren, where her uncle was working, and met her current husband Dao Takichi. It is said that she was a great beauty in her youth according to the person in question. Her role is Chinese chef and the proprietress of Ajichi. Her personal information is female, age 48, height 160 centimeters, weight 50 kilograms, blood type A, birthday August 25th, Virgo, location Ajichi. A related event is Who Can Read Chinese on page 30. Next is Wang Kuki, who is a disciple at the Chinese restaurant Ajichi, but in reality he is the second son of the owner of the Cantonese and Shanghai cuisine restaurant Kaizen Sakaba in Guangdong Province and Haifeng County. He expressed his desire to train in Japan, although his true intention was more for sightseeing. To fulfill his wish, his father introduced him to Dao Takichi, the owner of Ajichi. However, 1 week before his departure, he spent the travel expenses he received from his mother on pachinko. He sold the remaining airline tickets to somehow manage to buy a boat ticket with that money. After a long sea voyage, he finally managed to reach Japan, which he considers a stroke of bad luck. Every time he goes out, he encounters misfortune, such as getting splashed by juice. Therefore, he is often scolded for his clumsiness and poor customer service. Even so, the first Japanese word he learned from Dao was meido, which means welcome or thank you for your continued patronage. His role is Chinese chef and disciple at Ajichi Dao. His personal information is male, age 19, height 168 centimeters, weight 72 kilograms, blood type O, birthday July 8th, Cancer, location Ajichi. A related event is Mr. Wong and the vending machine on page 27 and page 31. Finally, we have Hattori Mamoru, who is the owner of Hattori Sports. He is one of the few stubborn men born and raised in Yokosuka. Due to his involvement with the neighborhood association, he is friendly with both the young and old in the neighborhood. He was quite shocked by the death of his wife. He also serves as a coach for the local Little League baseball team. And although he is a good-natured man, he tends to be a bit meddlesome, and children see him as a noisy old man. It seems that his sons are not seen around much these days. Apparently his son is a salaryman and his grandson is a surfer. His Gchter is also independent and lives separately. Although he is already a grandfather, he doesn't look it and is still a bit lonely, but during baseball season, he closes the store early and goes to night games, showing his energetic side. His role is the owner of the sports shop Hattori Sports. His personal information is male, age 50, height 170 centimeters, weight 60 kilograms, blood type AB, birthday May 26th, Gemini, location Hattori Sports. A related event is location of the tattoo shop revealed on page 29. One of the notable actions during the day is, while minding the store in front of Hattori Sports, practice golf swings for 5 minutes. This page depicts two characters, Honda Soichi and Kumeda Mitsuru, along with a daily schedule for Wang Guangming. Honda Soichi is described as the owner of Honda Pharmacy, a local pharmacy in town. He graduated from a local university's Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences and worked as a hospital pharmacist at a large hospital. He worked diligently for 16 years, but 5 years ago, he was caught up in a hospital closure due to a hospital director's surgical error and fraudulent receipt of government subsidies, losing his job. At the same time he separated from his wife and his 2 children. He spent a year living a life of self-imposed seclusion. Amongst all this, a friend introduced him to a job at a chain pharmacy, and he is now working diligently as a pharmacist again. Compared to his days at the large hospital, his salary is lower, but he is satisfied and determined. However, his workplace is in Yokosuka Dobuita, and he is worried that he might quickly get lured back into his previous habits. Kumeda Mitsuru is introduced as the owner of Takara Sushi, a sushi restaurant. He is described as being born and raised in the Edo River area, having a quick temper, being impatient, and a little stubborn. He was known as a quarrelsome person in his younger days, but after starting his business he has become gentler. However, depending on the customer's attitude, he can still get angry. He drinks 3 or more bottles of beer and enjoys playing pachinko. He tells his customers, "We serve sushi here. It's not a drinking establishment or a pachinko parlor." He emphasizes takeout orders. Some customers are intimidated by him, but his serious work ethic has earned him high trust from regular customers. The page then highlights notable actions of the day, with an image of Kumeda Mitsuru cutting sushi ingredients, and mentions that Takara Sushi Kumeda-san seems to repeat the action of cutting and kneading sushi ingredients all day long. The next section is titled Follow the Day of That Person You're Interested in, and focuses on Wang Guangming. It explains that Wang Guangming diligently works except when a juice-drinking event occurs. He delivers on his bicycle without stopping by the wayside. It is mentioned that one juice is a treat for him at lunch and dinner delivery times. A daily schedule for Wang Guangming is presented from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m., broken down into hourly slots, 8 a.m. 9 a.m., home Ajichi, restaurant inside, numbered image 1 10 a.m. 11 a.m., Ajichi, restaurant inside, numbered image 1 11 a.m. 12 p.m., delivery, outside delivery, numbered image 2 12 p.m. 1 p.m., delivery, outside delivery, numbered image 3 1 p.m. 2 p.m., Ajichi, restaurant inside 2 p.m. 3 p.m., Ajichi, restaurant inside 3 p.m. 4 p.m., delivery, outside delivery 4 p.m. 5 p.m., Ajichi, restaurant inside 5 p.m. 6 p.m., Ajichi, restaurant inside waiting for delivery, numbered image 4 9 p.m. 10 p.m., Ajichi home. The descriptions for each numbered image are as follows. 1. Inside the restaurant, he is working as a cashier. It seems he hasn't been allowed into the kitchen to handle knives yet. 2. Around 11:30 a.m. at lunchtime he departs for delivery. It's unknown where he's delivering to, but he disappears from view once he leaves Dobuita. 3. Delivery ends at 1:40 p.m. Wang Guangming, having returned, properly parks his bicycle on its stand and gets back to work inside the restaurant. 4. After closing, he waits for a while and leaves Ajichi around 9:30 p.m. He walks slowly back to his apartment, Maison Ishikawa, in peace. The image shows a character profile page detailing two characters, Aoi Masaru and Aoi Yoshi, along with a schedule of Aoi Masaru's day. The setting is Dobuita Street in Yokosuka, indicated by the context and place names mentioned. Aoi Masaru is described as a tough character from a young age, known as a gang kid by 15. He inherited his family's greengrocer business from his mother, and grew up watching his gambling father. Despite a wild youth, he took over the family business after his mother passed away when he was in his second year of high school, dropping out to support his father. He is known for his strong personality and tendency to drink and cause trouble, but recently he has been trying to control his gambling habits. Aoi Yoshi is described as Masaru's wife. She was born outside Yokosuka and worked in accounting at a credit union after graduating high school. She is depicted as a strong woman who manages the financial aspects of the greengrocer business and keeps Masaru in check, particularly regarding his gambling. She married into the Aoi family at 23 and had a son Hiroshi at 25. The schedule section visually represents Aoi Masaru's typical day, starting from 8 a.m. until after 9 p.m. It includes activities such as working at the greengrocer shop and visiting karaoke Nana, and returning home late at night. 4 numbered images at the bottom illustrate key moments in his day: opening the shop early in the morning, working inside the shop around midday, visiting karaoke Nana in the evening after work, and walking home late at night in a drunken state. This page details character information and a daily schedule. Aoi Masaru, character profile. Aoi Masaru, Yaoyakatsu shop owner. Personal information. 49 163 69ths AB 122, male, 49 years old, 163 centimeters tall, 69 kilograms weight, blood type AB, January 22, Aquarius, Yaoyakatsu, Dobuita. Ideographic comma 15, ideographic comma. Ideographic comma, ideographic period 2 10 ideographic comma, ideographic comma, ideographic period, ideographic comma, ideographic comma, ideographic period, ideographic comma, ideographic period, ideographic comma. From a young age, Masaru was a mischievous kid, and by 15 he had the presence of someone called a yakuza. The greengrocer business was left to his mother, and perhaps it was because he grew up watching his father indulge in gambling. He made Nobukichi Noda, owner of Yuichi Fish Shop, and Hiroshi Tamura, owner of Tamura Butcher Shop, from the neighborhood his underlings, and was also enthusiastic about fights, subduing almost all the well-known bad kids around Yokosuka. However, this foolish lifestyle changed completely when his mother collapsed from overwork when Masaru was in his second year of high school. Without hesitation, Masaru dropped out of high school and started working at the shop with his father. However, his blood was uncontrollable, and father and son would either drink away all the day's earnings or gamble it all away, ending up penniless every day. This kind of life continued for over 10 years, and eventually, his father, becoming anxious about the future, forcefully arranged for Masaru to marry Yoshi, his current wife. Yoshi, with her strong-willed nature to retaliate if hit, proved too much even for Masaru to handle, and recently he has become more restrained with gambling. His greatest comfort is occasionally going to karaoke bars with his old buddies. In the past he was disliked for drinking and causing trouble, but now he's disliked for not letting go of the microphone when he drinks and for being tone-deaf. Main related events: Dobuita People Story, Oi Yoshi, Character Profile, Oi Yoshi, Yaoya Katsu's aunt wife, Personal Information, 4162 50ths 0820, female, 40 years old, 162 centimeters tall, 50 kilograms weight, blood type O, August 20th, Leo, Yaoya Katsu. Ideographic, period. Ideographic, 23, ideographic, 25. 10 ideographic, ideographic, born in the suburbs of Yokosuka. After graduating from high school, she worked in accounting at a credit union. We need to marry a daughter who is responsible with money. Yaoya Katsu's predecessor, who was looking for a bride for his son Masaru, heard about Yoshi's reputatio, and forcefully arranged the marriage. She married into the Aoi family at the age of 23, and at 25 she gave birth to their only son, Hiroshi. Yoshi named him Hiroshi, intending it to mean gamble. She has been running the business with Masaru ever since the predecessor passed away 10 years ago. Masaru has been trying to sneak money from the shop and go to pachinko, horse racing, bicycle racing, and gambling, but Yoshi, living up to the predecessor's expectations, is firmly keeping Masaru in check. 1. Let's investigate one more time. Follow the day of that person you are curious about. In the case of Oi Masaru, right pointing arrow P195, reference page right pointing arrow P195. 7 ideographic, period, ideographic, Mr. Oi, who used to be a bad kid, opens his shop and starts working from 7 a.m., so it's understandable that he enjoys his favorite drinks in the evening. During that time, Mrs. Oi is likely managing things by keeping the books. Image captions 1-1, Yaoya Katsu, shopkeeping, ideographic, period. Yaoya Katsu's mornings are early, and the shop is open before it cools down. He seems busy dealing with housewives and customers from food stores. 2-2, Yaoya Katsu waiting inside the shop. 11:25 ideographic, until 11:25 a.m. Mr. Oi is shopkeeping, but around noon he busily goes into the back of the shop. 3-3, Nana ideographic, 7 Nana ideographic, after the shop closes around 7 p.m., he heads to Karaoke Nana, making it a daily routine to have a drink here after work. 4-4, home outside the area. 9 Nana ideographic, period, ideographic, leaving Nana at 9 p.m., he wanders around Dobuita in a drunken stupor. He doesn't go straight home and just stumbles around. This page showcases character profiles from the game set in Dobuita Shopping Street and surrounding areas. The first character is Minako Hirano, a 20-year-old female college student and part-time worker at Tomato Mart. She is described as a fashionable woman who loves overseas travel and brand-name goods. Her head is full of information about trends, and her hobby is going to discos at night. She is described as a cheerful and adaptable person who believes she can navigate the world well with her good looks. Although she rarely attends university, she works hard at her part-time job and is good at charming her professors at mixers to get good grades. She seems to be interested in dating fashionable men who drive imported cars and copy her notes. Her current important goal is to get a serious boyfriend. Despite being a student, she has been dating older men since high school. She secretly admires strong and cool guys, and finds men like Kondo Yohei, a colleague at her part-time job who is stingy with money, the least appealing type. Next is Keizo Oishi, the owner of the antique shop, Katu Bunkadu. He is a 61-year-old male. He is described as frequently traveling around the country to find buried treasures, and entrusting the shop to others while he is away. With over 40 years of experience, his discerning eye is accurate, and his knowledge is abundant, especially in Chinese antiques. The shop is filled with valuable items, and his hobby is collecting old historical documents, sometimes even placing books on martial arts from unknown lineages in the shop. There are 2 related events mentioned. Oishi's Keepsakes on page 40, and Mr. Oishi's Story on page 42. One image caption says, "Please look at the pots and paintings." Following Keizo Oishi is Ryoko Nishizawa, a 9-year-old girl and granddaughter of Keizo Oishi, who is the owner of Katu Bunkadu. When Mr. Oishi is away, she minds the shop from behind the counter. Despite her young age, she is well-mannered due to her parents' strict upbringing. She is described as polite and speaks formally. She enjoys reading and often reads books while minding the shop. Outside of shop hours, she seems to enjoy strolling around Dobuita and the residential areas. Then there is Ryuji Tatsumi, a 26-year-old male employee at the used clothing store, Water Dragon. He is described as having a unique fashion sense and being knowledgeable about vintage items. However, his tastes are considered too niche, and he is not very popular with people in Dobuita. He seems to be alienated. It is hinted he might be secretly dealing in stolen goods, but despite rumors, he is calm and does his job diligently and commercially without asking anyone for help. Lastly, Midori Aizawa, a 29-year-old female employee and manager at the used clothing store, Water Dragon. She is described as service-oriented, but her personality is not good, and she prioritizes sales. Outside of work, she has no interests and aims to improve sales to restore the branch's honor to headquarters. She seems to be particularly hostile towards the Akasaka branch. This page also includes family chart references for Keizo Oishi and Ryoko Nishizawa, directing the reader to page 236, and for Minako Hirano, directing to page 235. This page depicts character profiles and a schedule for a day in the life of a resident of Dobuita Street. The first character profile is for Kyoka Sawano, the owner of Hokahoku Bento Shop. She is described as the mother of Hiragi Sawano and Asai no Mayu, and the owner of Hokahoku Bento. It mentions she tragically lost her husband 13 years prior. To overcome her grief, she bravely started the bento shop 2 years later. She was originally good at cooking. The text notes that the taste of home at Hokahoku Bento is thanks to Kyoka's selfless support. It also mentions she is worried about her daughters Hiragi and Mayu being unmarried, and feels guilty about not being able to stop them from becoming unpopular as they are getting older, even though she is aware of their deteriorating behavior. The second character profile is for Akisugu Noda, the owner of Yaokatsu Fish Shop. He is described as the owner of the fish shop Yaokatsu, who loves gambling and karaoke. Horse racing is more than just a hobby for him, and he is obsessed with winning. However, he always aims for the big win, so he often loses. He seems to be throwing money away on horse racing, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. He is a talkative man, and rumors say his wife left him 10 years ago. It seems he is now living a somewhat depressing life. Despite his gambling habits, he is very kind and takes good care of people around him, so he is popular with the locals. Sometimes his gambling fever rises and he uses up the shop's takings. He talks to customers like he is an Edoburn Tokyoite, but he is actually from Hamako. He is a heavy drinker and becomes very talkative when he drinks even one beer. However, he is very serious about his work. Yaokatsu's prices are reasonable, and Dobuita residents have complete trust in him as a merchant. Below the character profiles is a section titled, "A Day in the Life of Someone You Care About," featuring Minako Hirano. The text describes Minako Hirano as usually working until late on weekdays, but on her days off she leisurely strolls around Dobuita. It mentions she often visits Water Dragon Hotpot, suggesting she is a stylish person. A timetable shows Minako's day starting at 8 a.m. at home. At 9 a.m. she is at World Travel in front of the company. At 10 a.m. she is at the Dobuita bus stop. At 11 a.m. she is waiting outside for a meeting. At 12 p.m. she is at Smiley's. At 13 p.m. she is at the Dobuita bus stop. At 14 p.m. she is at World Travel main store. At 15 p.m. she is at Asia Travel Yokohama branch. At 16 p.m. she is at Honda drugstore. At 17 and 18 p.m. she is at Water Dragon. At 19 p.m. she is at Jeansmate. At 20 p.m. she is at Hokahoku Bento. At 21 p.m. she is back home. Image 1 shows Minako at the World Travel Agency entrance, looking at pamphlets and getting on the bus to leave Dobuita. Image 2 shows Minako inside the World Travel Agency looking at pamphlets intently. Image 3 shows a fashionable-looking interior, suggesting it is the Water Dragon Hot Pot restaurant, and that she is interested in fashion. Image 4 shows Minako at Hokahoku Bento for dinner, mentioning her father only eats sushi for dinner, which is a little extravagant. This page depicts character profiles from the game Shenmue. First, we have Tom Johnson. He is described as a cheerful American from New York who always plays rap and reggae music and dances to the rhythm. The hot dogs he makes, created to the rhythm of music, are truly American-tasting. He has hitchhiked around the world and learned strange martial arts from a friend he met while traveling in Central and South America. He is a good friend and understanding person. His role is listed as working at the American food shop Hot Dog. His personal information is male, 27 years old, 179 centimeters tall, 80 kilograms, and blood type B. His birthday is November 23rd, Sagittarius, and his workplace is Hot Dog. Related events for Tom include Tom of the hot dog stand, identifying the location of heartbeats, Tom's treat, and learning Tom's techniques and farewell. The section Behavior Pattern of Interest describes Tom's work routine. Basically, Tom appears with the wagon car at the start of Hot Dog's business hours. Then, when business hours are over, he goes home by car. However, after you can go to New Yokosuka Harbor, he seems to be doing business at the harbor as well. Here, he sets up shop until 7 p.m., and then moves to Dobuita, where he resumes business at his usual spot. Next is Honey Jackson, described as Tom's girlfriend, a cheerful and lively woman. She is better at Japanese than Tom. In fact, she was the one who taught Tom Japanese. She can read and write Japanese to some extent. She is from Connecticut, and came to Japan after graduating from high school. She helps out at Tom's shop, but she doesn't seem to be good at cooking, and most of what she makes is probably for Tom. However, her bright personality always encourages Tom, making her a reliable partner. Her role is listed as Tom's girlfriend. Her personal information is female, 23 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 67 kilograms, and blood type A. Her birthday is December 7th, Sagittarius, and her workplace is Hot Dog. Finally, there is Satoshi Shinada. He is described as a polite man from Yokosuka. World Travel is a major company in itself, and the main store is a first-class travel agency. Shinada was once an elite employee of the head office, but was demoted to this branch due to embezzlement, violation of regulations, by one person in the company. However, he does his job diligently without complaining. Personality-wise, he is a bright and personable man. He had been living alone for a long time, but last year he called his wife and family from Tokyo, and they revitalized their family life. His role is branch manager of World Travel. His personal information is male, 45 years old, 173 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, and blood type A. His birthday is April 16th, Aries, and his workplace is World Travel. Related events for Shinada include World Travel Estimate, and if by ship, Asia Travel. The section Notable Actions in a Day shows Shinada ordering ramen for dinner at Ajichi. He is so engrossed in eating that he won't respond even if you talk to him. This page depicts character profiles from the game Shenmue set in Yokosuka. We see profiles for several characters: Kurita Shiro, Iwai Takeo, Tsuruoka Noriyuki, Komine Hiromi, Komine Yuka, Tamura Hiroshi, and Natu Yuji. Each profile includes a picture, their name, their role or job, and personal information like age, height, and birthday. Kurita Shiro is the manager of the military shop Kurita. He is 25 years old, 168 centimeters tall, and his birthday is January 25th. Iwai Takeo is a patch shop owner in Mary's Commerce. He is 73 years old, 155 centimeters tall, and his birthday is February 26th. Tsuruoka Noriyuki is the owner of the Sukahen shop Jupitories. He is 39 years old, 171 centimeters tall, and his birthday is April 21st. Komine Hiromi is a baker and the owner of Komine Bakery. He is 35 years old, 170 centimeters tall, and his birthday is November 27th. Komine Yuka is the daughter of the Komine Bakery owner. She is 5 years old, 110 centimeters tall, and her birthday is May 16th. Tamura Hiroshi is the owner of Tamura Meat Shop. He is 38 years old, 180 centimeters tall, and his birthday is March 15th. Natu Yuji is the manager of the U Arcade. He is 41 years old, 166 centimeters tall, and his birthday is April 26th. Kurita Shiro. Role: Military Shop Kurita Store Manager. Personal information, male 25 168 59th B, January 25, Aquarius Kurita. His parents' home in Yokosuka was a respectable asset owner, and he was not short of money. He was a military otaku from a young age, and after graduating from junior high school, he wanted to join the self-defense forces, but his parents were against it, so he went on to high school. He aimed for the National Defense Academy, but failed to pass the exam twice, and became a freeter. He was told by his parents that your physique is bad, so work hard anyway, and was given funds to start a military shop. The land and building of the shop and the Okayama Heights apartment where he lives are his father's apartments. Since it is an extension of his hobby, he doesn't particularly stick to profits. He often closes the shop and goes on overseas buying trips. Iwai Takeo. Role. Patch shop owner, Mary's Commerce store manager. Personal information. Male 73 155 58 February 26, Pisces Mary's Commerce. He is the only patch shop owner on Dobuita Street, an old man who runs Mary's Commerce in Mary's Commerce. He has a craftsman-like temperament from the old days and is particular about making patches. He used to live with his eldest son's family, but since his son was transferred to Kyushu, he lives alone despite his old age. Tsuruoka Noriyuki. Role. Sukahen shop, Jupitori's store manager. Personal information. Male 39 171 66 B, April 21, Taurus Jupitori's. Local Yokosuka native. After graduating from high school, he joined a used car sales company. He was good at sales due to his good nature and light-hearted talk, and his business performance was good, but he didn't get along with his boss and quit after 2 years. Seeking work that he could do on his own, he changed jobs many times, and through an acquaintance's introduction, he has been working as the store manager of the current Sukahen shop Jupitori's for 2 years, and is having very fulfilling days. Komine Hiromi. Role. Bakery, Komine Bakery store manager. Personal information. Male 35 170 75 November 27th. Sagittarius, Komine Bakery. Born in Yokosuka. A craftsman-like temperament with a commitment to bread. After working as a salaried employee at a precision equipment-related company in Kawasaki for 8 years, he quit and opened his current shop. He has been good with his hands since he was a child, and has a cheerful personality, so he thinks being a baker is his calling. People, especially children, love his bread. He loves to see people's happy faces, and his greatest joy is to continue making original bread that reflects that. Such a small Komine Bakery's signboard product is Yuka, and Yuki's favorite Papa's bread is the best, Komine Yuka. Role. Bakery, Komine Bakery's D. Utter. Personal information. Female 5 110 22 B, May 16, Taurus, Suzume Park. Her mother is a busy editor and often away from home, so she plays at her father's shop under his watchful eye. She thinks Papa's bread is the best in the world, and is a good promoter, and she actually tastes Komine's new bread. She is a glutton for food. Lately her favorite foods are rival stores' hamburgers and hot dogs, but her naive girlfriend is not yet aware that bread is also used in those foods. Tamura Hiroshi. Role. Meat shop, Tamura Meat Shop store manager. Personal information. Male 38 180 March 15, Pisces Tamura Meat Shop. Mr. Tamura, aka Tamsin, was already taller than average for his age when he was 12 years old. What's more, Aoisho, who is 10 years older, was a high school baseball player at the time, and Tamura, who was in elementary school at the time of the Kenka, took him along and boasted, "My right arm." It is said that his strength is so impressive that it is understandable. When Tamura himself became a high school student, he was an unchallenged boss. However, after graduating from high school, Tamura unhesitatingly took over his father's business and married relatively quickly. He had children with his former Yankee wife Misako, and now he is completely mellow. Natu Yuji. Role. Game Center store manager. Personal information. Male 41 166 67 April 26, Taurus U. He opened the arcade 3 years ago, but he is not particularly fond of games. Natu has started many businesses so far, but all have ended in failure. He is in debt, borrowing money to repay debts, and finally came up with this arcade. This is also thanks to his wife, who has been supporting him all along. They have been married for 10 years. Despite his looks, he is devoted to his wife and is satisfied with his quiet life with his wife. Related events. Charlie's whereabouts are unknown. P27. Where is the tattoo shop? P29. Who is familiar with tattoos? P28. Where is the phone booth? P32. Family tree diagram P236. Family tree diagram P236. This page depicts characters who live and work in Dobuita Shopping Street. First is Akitagawa Susumu, the manager of Yamaji Soba Restaurant. He is 57 years old. He has been making soba for 30 years with pride in his skills and secret sauce. However, recently he has become tired. He is starting to think about getting Yamanaka to learn how to make soba so he can retire into the mountains. He first learned how to make soba at the age of 27, 10 years after starting to work at the restaurant. He thinks that it will take at least 10 years for his apprentice to acquire the best soba flavor that customers will appreciate. If possible, he hopes that his daughter and Yamanaka will be together in the future, and that they will take care of him in his old age with a lump sum retirement payment. With these dreams in mind, Akitagawa is working hard today. Next is Yamanaka Kiyoshi, an employee at Yamaji Soba Restaurant. He is called Yamachan by locals. However, Yamanaka himself does not like being called that. He has been working at Yamaji for 10 years. The owner, Akitagawa, is like a demon boss. He is seriously considering hiring a new part-time worker and putting Yamanaka in the kitchen. Then there is Maeda Ichiro, the owner of Barber Maeda. His motto is, "Men should be silent and have short hair," and he runs an old-fashioned barber shop, Barber Maeda. What Maeda is most concerned about now is the long hair that is currently popular among young men. Especially Tom of Hot Dog Stand's hair, he wonders if he should charge extra for it. He wants to cut it short and neat. Maeda is a strict father to men but kind to his daughter Miki. He respects the freedom of children and has decided on a laissez-faire policy if they act on their own responsibility. Next is Maeda Miki, the daughter of the owner of Barber Maeda. After graduating from a local high school, she obtained a beautician's license at a vocational school in Yokohama and now helps her father with his work at Barber Maeda. She and her father, Ichiro, have been close since childhood and call each other Miki-chan and Sukin. She respects her father, who values the freedom of children and has decided on a laissez-faire policy if they act on their own responsibility, and loves him. However, she seems to be secretly planning to change the shop into a trendy salon someday. Following is Nomoto Junichiro, the manager of Smiley Flower Shop. His hobbies are saving money and investing. He is a self-proclaimed young and diligent businessman, even though he is old-fashioned. He earned 1 million yen from part-time jobs during his university days. Using that as seed money, he started stock trading, and now runs the flower shop Smiley in Dobuita, as well as a restaurant in Yokohama. He sends busy days because he has a reliable employee, Yuriko, who he can entrust with the flower shop. He is still not relieved until the restaurant is on track. He says that he chose Yuriko from the beginning as a candidate for his future wife. Lastly, Kikuchi Yuriko is an employee at Smiley Flower Shop. Her father is a banker and often transferred, so Yuriko was born in Nagoya, lived in Osaka when she was in elementary school, and in Yokosuka and other places when she was in the second year of junior high school, moving around a lot. When she was in her third year of high school, her family moved to Fukuoka. Thinking about her further education, only Yuriko remained in Dobuita and started living alone in Korpo Oishi. She started working part-time at the flower shop Smiley during her junior college days. She has a strong sense of trust in the owner, and even after graduating, she continues to work there. Even now, many local residents believe that Yuriko is the owner of the flower shop. Related event, Jimmy on the Run, P46, Family Chart P236. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule for Yamanaka Kiyoshi from the game. The page introduces 3 characters, Hirata Haru, Meino Santa, and Ino Shinya, along with Yamanaka Kiyoshi and his daily schedule. Hirata Haru is described as an elderly woman who runs the Hirata tobacco shop in Dobuita. She is known for being talkative and is popular with children who come for Yaohyosho prizes and fish fortunes. It is said that she is a formidable figure, even to adults, and in her younger days, she was known as the Dobuita signboard girl for her beauty. Meino Santa is a Santa Claus-style sandwich board man who advertises shops along Dobuita Street during the Christmas season. He is described as a tough character with a reason for being seen in Dobuita, even in the middle of winter. He is a former marathon runner who retired over 20 years ago, but still walks with a runner's gait. What he does outside of Christmas is a mystery. Ino Shinya is a bus driver who drives the harbor bus route around New Yokosuka Harbor and Dobuita. He has been driving for 5 years and is considered a veteran. He is punctual and prioritizes safe driving, avoiding reckless driving. He is known to be taciturn and not very sociable. The page then focuses on Yamanaka Kiyoshi's daily routine titled Yamanaka Kiyoshi's Case. Let's follow a day of someone we are interested in. It mentions that Yamanaka has been working at Yamaji Soba Noodles for 10 years, but is still mainly doing deliveries. His daily routine is described as being similar to the taste of the King of Taste, likely referring to Master Chen. His schedule is shown in a timetable format starting from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m., including locations and activities such as home, Yamaji shopfront, Yamaji inside shop, delivery, outside area waiting, Komine Bakery, Jupiter's, and Bar Linda. 4 images at the bottom illustrate key moments in Yamanaka's day. 1. Shows Yamanaka arriving at the shop and starting his day by sweeping the storefront. The shop opens at 11 a.m., so he starts work quite early. 2. Shows Yamanaka setting off on deliveries around 10:55 a.m., heading out on his bicycle, indicating deliveries are done by bicycle. 3. Shows Yamanaka buying bread at Komine Bakery for lunch, noting lunch is late and takes time as he goes to Komine Bakery. 4. Shows Yamanaka at Bar Linda after work having a drink at Linda. He stays inside the shop from morning till night. Here is the English translation of the Japanese text. Character introduction: Hirata Haru. Role: tobacco shop. Hirata Shoten's grandma. Personal information: female, 73 years old, 152 centimeters, 42 kilograms, a blood type, August 1st birthday, Leo, Hirata Shoten. Hirata Haru is an old lady who runs the Hirata tobacco shop on Dobuita Street. She is a chatterbox and is popular with children who come for Yaohyosho prizes and fish fortunes. Thanks to her, these two are still getting along peacefully today. It seems that Hirata Haru is a formidable person who even adults cannot argue with. Her current appearance is hard to imagine, but in the past, she was a beautiful signboard girl, and her name was known as Dobuita Kamachi. Meino Santa. Role: Santa-style sandwich board man. Personal information: male, 47 years old, 180 centimeters, 80 kilograms, AB blood type, November 7th birthday, Scorpio, Dobuita Street area. A Santa Claus-style sandwich board man who walks around Dobuita Street advertising each shop during the Christmas season. He is a Santa-style sandwich board man. There is a reason for his toughness that allows him to walk around Dobuita Street all day, even in winter. In fact, he was a former marathon runner. It has been over 20 years since he retired from active duty, but even now his walking style is still that of a runner. Outside of the Christmas season, what he is doing and where he is a complete mystery. Ino Shinya. Role: bus driver. Personal information: male, 41 years old, 177 cm, 68 kilograms, a blood type, April 29th birthday, Taurus. On the bus. He drives the Harbor Loop bus that goes around New Yokosuka Harbor and Dobuita Street. It has been 5 years since he started on the Harbor Loop bus route, and he is quite a veteran. For that reason, he is very punctual. Also, he is careful about safe driving and never drives recklessly. He is a taciturn driver and not very sociable, but there are rumors that he is not a bad person. A day of someone you're curious about. In the case of Yamanaka Kiyoshi, reference page right pointing arrow P200. It has been 10 years since he started working at Yamaji, but he is always doing deliveries and never gets to make soba. Yamanaka, whose daily routine is similar to the taste of the King of Taste, is probably a fellow disciple. Schedule: 8 a.m. home, 9 a.m. Yamaji shopfront, 10 a.m. Yamaji inside shop, 11 a.m. delivery outside area waiting, 12 p.m. delivery outside area waiting, 1 p.m. Yamaji inside shop, 2 p.m. Komine Bakery, 3 p.m. Jupiter's, 4 p.m. Yamaji inside shop, 5 p.m. Yamaji inside shop, 6 p.m. delivery outside area waiting, 7 p.m. delivery outside area waiting, 8 p.m. Yamaji inside shop, 9 p.m. Yamaji inside shop, 10 p.m. Yamaji inside shop, 11 p.m. Bar Linda. Image descriptions: 1. When he arrives at the shop, he immediately starts sweeping the storefront. The shop opens at 11 o'clock, so he must be working quite early. 2. 10:55 a.m. He goes out for deliveries at the same time as the shop opens. Of course, deliveries are by bicycle. If you are at the front of the soba shop at this time, you will surely see him on his bicycle. 3. Lunch is late, and he even buys bread at Komine Bakery. It seems to take time to get to the kitchen. 4. After work is over, he is drinking at Bar Linda. Moreover, he stays inside the shop from early morning until late at night. This page depicts character information found in Dobuita Shopping Street, specifically non-job civilians. First, we have Riken Go. He is a former Triad member who used to train under the guidance of a chef of the Triad. He came to Japan with his fellow apprentice Eileen Edelweiss, but Eileen ran away early on. Riken felt responsible and quit with her, and now works at a factory. His role is listed as working at a factory, and his personal information is male, 48 years old, 166 centimeters tall, 72 kilograms, blood type B, birthday January 4th, Capricorn, and he frequents Dobuita. A related event is two people in bar Yokosuka on page 25. His notable behavior for the day is that while Yuan is being pushed around by Chinese people at bar Yokosuka, he is with Eileen at bar Yokosuka after 5 p.m. Next is Eileen Edelweiss. Similar to Riken, she was training under the Triad chef. She came to Japan with Riken Go, but her hands were clumsy, and she couldn't improve her skills. Moreover, she couldn't save money, so she decided to work at a factory for better pay. Her role is also listed as working at a factory. Her personal information is female, 37 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type A, birthday October 18th, Libra, and she frequents Dobuita. A related event is two people in bar Yokosuka on page 25. Her notable behavior for the day is that when the Dobuita event is not progressing, she is with Riken after 4:30 p.m. at Dobuita. Then we have Gilbert Flakes. He is a crew member at the U.S. military base near Yokosuka. Billiards is his hobby, and he often plays at MJQ in Yokosuka with his partner Wilson. He seems to be better than Wilson now, and is currently on a 12-game winning streak. His role is listed as playing billiards at MJQ. His personal information is male, 25 years old, 183 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, blood type O, birthday March 20th, Pisces, and he frequents MJQ. A related event is billiard match on page 26. Following Gilbert is Wilson Bonet. He is also a crew member at the U.S. military base near Yokosuka. He is Gilbert's partner in billiards, and they often go to bar MJQ. Although he is short-tempered, he is no match for the cool-headed Gilbert in billiards. He always treats Gilbert to bourbon. His role is also playing billiards at MJQ. His personal information is male, 28 years old, 188 centimeters tall, 80 kilograms, blood type AB, birthday June 14th, Gemini, and he frequents MJQ. A related event is also billiard match on page 26. Next is Yoshito Nishi. He frequents slot houses and is engrossed in playing slots. He seems to be aiming for a big win, and he always goes to the slot houses in Dobuita. His role is listed as a regular customer at the slot house. His personal information is male, 26 years old, 178 centimeters tall, 69 kilograms, blood type B, birthday February 16th, Aquarius, and he frequents Dobuita. Finally, we have Akihito Anzai. After graduating from junior high school, he briefly trained at a sumo stable. However, he couldn't endure the hardship and ran away before long. He has changed jobs numerous times and recently ended up in Dobuita. He doesn't seem to be serious about anything and seems mentally weak. His role is listed as a passerby. His personal information is male, 43 years old, 175 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type O, birthday December 23rd, Capricorn, and he frequents Dobuita. A related event is Chase Jimmy on page 46. This page depicts character introductions for Dobuita Shopping Street. Ryo Tojin is an extra. His personal information is male, 35 years old, 179 centimeters height, 70 kilograms weight, blood type B, December 19th birthday, Sagittarius, Dobuita bulletin board. He is always in front of the Nage greengrocers in a suit. In fact, Ryo is captivated by Nage and aspires to work at Nage greengrocers. He abandoned his hometown journey and secretly entered Japan 15 years ago. He now speaks Japanese fluently. At one time he was connected to the Chinese mafia, but the way of the mafia, which is full of chivalry, did not suit him. He wonders if the Japanese chivalry that Ryo has arrived at is the right path to refine himself, and lives while questioning himself. Satake Yukio is the tofu shop owner. His personal information is male, 43 years old, 165 centimeters height, 57 kilograms weight, blood type O, January 21st birthday, Aquarius, Dobuita Bulletin Board. He is a mysterious man who appears from nowhere at night and walks around Dobuita Bulletin Board. In fact, he is the owner of an old tofu shop in the back streets of Dobuita. He noticed that there was no tofu shop in Dobuita and is looking for a location to set up a second branch. Murakawa Osamu is an extra. His personal information is male, 38 years old, 173 centimeters height, 68 kilograms weight, blood type AB, May 16th birthday, Taurus, Dobuita Bulletin Board. He is an energetic plainclothes police officer from the prefectural police. In order to gather information on a large-scale drug deal that is rumored to be taking place soon, he is monitoring the movements around Dobuita. He is a member of the Mobile Investigation Unit, and despite his seemingly light demeanor, he has strong physical strength. He was removed from the waterfront investigation due to his recklessness in the past, and this time is said to be his last chance. Todaka Genzo is an extra. His personal information is male, 77 years old, 158 centimeters height, 49 kilograms weight, blood type A, February 25th birthday, Pisces, Dobuita Bulletin Board. Feeling the decline in his physical strength, he retired from being a fisherman a few years ago. Around that time he moved to Yokosuka. He is from Hokkaido and was a pioneer in the herring fishing grounds. He is a long-time regular at the Okuzundachi, a bar, and he came to rely on his daughter-in-law in Yokosuka, who runs the bar. Rin Sozun is an extra. His personal information is male, 77 years old, 155 centimeters height, 47 kilograms weight, blood type B, July 30th birthday, Leo, Dobuita Bulletin Board. He is an old man of unknown identity. He suddenly appears at Dobuita Bulletin Board and seems to have settled in the park, and then suddenly disappears for months. People who know Dobuita say, "I heard that Mr. Hayashi was muttering good words in Chinese. Iwata Mitsuru is a drunkard." His personal information is male, 33 years old, 180 centimeters height, 77 kilograms weight, blood type A, July 28th birthday, Leo, Dobuita Bulletin Board. He is a drunkard who is always slumped over at the Dobuita Bulletin Board at night. During the day, he works diligently at a trading company 10 minutes away from Dobuita Bulletin Board. He is a diligent section chief in charge of purchasing. 3 years ago, he got married after a passionate office romance. He currently has a 2.5-year-old son and seems to be living a happy life, or so it seems. Shiro Kosaku is a drunkard. His personal information is male, 49 years old, 179 centimeters height, 78 kilograms weight, blood type A, September 18th birthday, Virgo, Dobuita Bulletin Board. He is a man who runs an electrical appliance store near Dobuita Bulletin Board. At night he heads to the Dobuita Bulletin Board bustling street to drink. He used to work for a certain computer manufacturer but retired 10 years ago. He used all his retirement money to start an electrical appliance store, but sales are not doing well lately. Ishiwatari Rumiko is an extra. Her personal information is female, 46 years old, 155 centimeters height, 47 kilograms weight, blood type B, September 7th birthday, Virgo, Dobuita Bulletin Board. At first glance, she is an ordinary housewife returning from shopping. However, in reality, she is a well-informed information broker who is familiar with the inside information of Dobuita Street. If you mention Lumi of Dobuita Bulletin Board, she is very famous among the Yokosuka police detectives. Recently, she seems to be paying attention to the movements of Nage greengrocers. Miyoshi Michiko is an extra. Her personal information is female, 42 years old, 160 centimeters height, 48 kilograms weight, blood type AB, September 20th birthday, Virgo, Dobuita Bulletin Board. She is the representative of Family Company, a housekeeping service that picks up and organizes housework mainly in the Dobuita and Sakuragoka neighborhoods. She herself is an excellent home helper, but recently the shortage of human resources has become serious, so she is devoting herself to scout work. Mitsura Matsuko is an extra. Her personal information is female, 30 years old, 162 centimeters height, 50 kilograms weight, blood type B, February 18th birthday, Aquarius, Dobuita Bulletin Board. She is a housewife living in the Tokyo Bay Harbor area. Her husband is a passionate fan of dumplings at Ajiki, and she is often dragged along to buy them. However, recently, she herself has begun to feel the charm of the townscape of Dobuita Bulletin Board, and has come to take the initiative to visit. Lydia Bennett. Lydia Bennett is an extra. Her personal information is female, 30 years old, 170 centimeters height, 65 kilograms weight, blood type B, July 15th birthday, Cancer, Dobuita Bulletin Board. Last year, her younger sister went missing near Yokosuka, and she came to Japan alone, spending her own money, to search for her kind-hearted younger sister. Every day she walks around Dobuita Bulletin Board looking for clues about her sister. Perhaps due to her sister's influence, she has been interested in Japan since before coming to Japan, and she speaks Japanese to some extent. As she listens to stories about her sister from various people, she seems to have begun to think that the clues are in Yokosuka harbor. Recently, she is thinking of expanding her search area to the port. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule for Kathy Wilkins from Shenmue. The page introduces 4 characters. Hiroko Tahashi, whose role is listed as extra. Her personal information states she is a 25-year-old female, 163 centimeters tall, weighs 58 kilograms, and has blood type A. Her birthday is July 16th, and her zodiac sign is Cancer. She frequents Dobuita. The description says she is always wondering about the meaning of life and aimlessly wanders around Dobuita every day. She is a freeter in modern terms. She seems to be applying for part-time jobs from flyers she finds, but she hasn't lasted more than a week anywhere. Kathy Wilkins, whose role is also extra. Her personal information states she is a 21-year-old female, 175 centimeters tall, weighs 46 kilograms, and has blood type A. Her birthday is December 28th, and her zodiac sign is Capricorn. She frequents Dobuita. The description says she has a cute appearance, but in reality she is an MP, military police, belonging to the 7th Fleet. Her job is to monitor the actions of the many sailors who frequent Yokosuka and Dobuita, and take action if necessary. Sachiko OK, whose role is extra. Her personal information states she is a 20-year-old female, 162 centimeters tall, weighs 58 kilograms, and has blood type O. Her birthday is October 1st, and her zodiac sign is Libra. She frequents Dobuita. The description says she is currently a Ronin student studying to pass the entrance exam for Waseda University. She doesn't study much during the day and strolls around Dobuita for a change of pace. She likes walking itself, so she rarely stops by shops. She is not good at being talkative or chatting, so she doesn't expect much in return from conversations. Haru Okuno, whose role is extra. Her personal information states she is a 17-year-old female, 150 centimeters tall, weighs 48 kilograms, and has blood type B. Her birthday is March 28th, and her zodiac sign is Aries. She frequents Dobuita. The description says she dropped out of high school on her own accord and is currently a young girl studying to obtain university entrance qualifications. She always concentrates on her studies late into the night. During the day, she takes breaks and wanders around Dobuita. When she was in high school, she belonged to the softball team. She is not good at socializing, and even if someone speaks to her, she hardly responds. Below the character profiles is a section titled, Let's Chase After the Day of the Person You Are Interested in, which focuses on Kathy Wilkins' case. It mentions to refer to page P206. It states that Kathy Wilkins is 21 years old and diligently performs her duties as an MP. Her Dobuita patrol is divided into morning and afternoon sessions, twice a day. Both patrols end with a meal, which is somewhat amusing. A timetable shows Kathy's schedule from 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. 9 a.m. 10 a.m. World Travel Front, 10 a.m. 11 a.m. Asia Travel Side, 11 a.m. 12 p.m. Yamaji, 12 p.m. 13 p.m. Unknown, 14 p.m. 15 p.m. Tamura Butcher Shop, 15 p.m. 16 p.m. Yaokatsu Store, 16 p.m. 17 p.m. Hirata Store, 17 p.m. 18 p.m. Bob's Pizza. 4 images below the schedule depict Kathy at different times. Image 1. Text says, not only world travel, but also Asia Travel's pamphlets are checked. Is she personally interested in travel, I wonder? The image shows Kathy looking at pamphlets outside a travel agency. Image 2. Text says, for lunch she eats zaru soba at Yamaji. She is good at using chopsticks. She is eating quietly by herself. Japanese soba restaurants are rare on the board, so this is a valuable shop. The image shows Kathy eating at a Japanese restaurant. Image 3. Text says, why is she talking so happily with the old lady at the tobacco shop? It seems like they are enjoying chatting. Is this 15 minutes of information gathering? The image shows Kathy talking to an old woman outside a tobacco shop. Image 4. Text says, The conclusion of the afternoon patrol is at the pizza parlor on Dobuita, Bob's Pizza. However, she finishes eating in 20 minutes. Is it because of her profession? The image shows Kathy eating pizza at Bob's Pizza. This page shows character profiles from Dobuita Shopping Street. Starting with Shoko Usui, her role is listed as uniformed female high school student B. Her personal information is female, 17 years old, 161 centimeters tall, 49 kilograms, blood type B. Her birthday is August 22nd, and her zodiac sign is Leo, Dobuita. She is a female high school student attending a school in Yokohama. Her hobby is taking detours on her way home from school, and she often stops by used clothing stores like Water Dragon and bargain shop Funny Bear. However, she seems to have little pocket money, so she just looks around and refrains from buying anything. Next is Kyoko Takai. Her role is extra. Her personal information is female, 17 years old, 155 centimeters tall, 47 kilograms, blood type AB. Her birthday is May 15th, and her zodiac sign is Taurus, Dobuita. Due to her family circumstances, she is a student in the commercial department of a Yokohama Teijisei evening part-time high school. During the day, she walks around Dobuita. She often stops by the flower shop Mail in Dobuita, because it's her favorite store. She is a Kusano grassy field type and has a meek personality, especially towards unfamiliar men. Her reactions are quite cold. Then we have Eiko Kusano. Her role is extra. Her personal information is female, 16 years old, 156 centimeters tall, 46 kilograms, blood type A. Her birthday is September 25th, and her zodiac sign is Libra, Dobuita. She is a student in the regular course of a Teijisei evening part-time high school in Yokohama. During the day, she often walks around Dobuita. She is interested in overseas travel, and sometimes looks at pamphlets and posters of Asia Travel Agency. However, she has a withdrawn personality and is not very talkative, so she has few friends. Following is Yumi Morino. Her role is uniformed female high school student A. Her personal information is female, 16 years old, 160 centimeters tall, 48 kilograms, blood type O. Her birthday is June 12th, and her zodiac sign is Gemini, Dobuita. She is a female high school student attending a school in Yokohama. She always takes a detour through Dobuita on her way home from school, as her home in the hills of Yamanon is on the way. She lives a little further away from Dobuita than Shoko, and she is not a local resident from long ago. So her interactions with Shoko are not very deep. However, they are close enough to exchange greetings. Her favorite store is Jupiter, a Sukahan jacket shop in Dobuita. It seems she is interested in Sukahan jackets, and she does have some clothes that look like them. However, she seems to be more concerned about the price and hasn't bought one yet. Next we have Seiya Kumagai. His role is extra. His personal information is male, 9 years old, 120 centimeters tall, 30 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is March 26th, and his zodiac sign is Aries, Dobuita. He is a boy living in Yokosuka. Both of his parents work and come home late, so he doesn't have many friends of the same age. He is often seen walking around Dobuita with his grandfather, mother's father, Todo Genkichi. Even now, he still plays Gaki Daisho, like a bossy kid, and acts like a bossy older brother. He is somewhat acquainted with good kids in Dobuita, and they greet him casually. However, in reality he is inwardly eager to be noticed and is lonely because he is not treated as a boss by adults or children of the same age. Then we have Akio Inoki. His role is bad student. His personal information is male, 18 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 62 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is June 24th, and his zodiac sign is Cancer, seen only. He is a delinquent high school student in Dobuita. He acts like a boss, gathers his underlings, and if he finds Shoko, he always tries to pick a fight with her. However, he has never won against Shoko even once. He is surprisingly fond of animals, and residents have witnessed him taking care of stray cats in the Yamanon shrine at night. His true nature may not be that bad. His always grumpy expression is his TR. At a mark. Finally, there is Tetsuya Nagashima. His role is also bad student. His personal information is male, 18 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 56 kilograms, blood type O. His birthday is November 12th, and his zodiac sign is Scorpio, seen only. He is a delinquent high school student and Akio's underling. He is outwardly flamboyant and acts like a delinquent, but in reality he is timid and weak in fights. He is always uneasy when he is not around someone strong. In Dobuita, he spends his days acting tough with Akio and other small-time thugs from Yokosuka port. Related events are listed for Akio Inoki, Inoki and Shoko, P24, Inoki and Hara, P27, Inoki's Revenge, P30. Related events for Tetsuya Nagashima are Nagashima and Shoko, P24, Nagashima and Hara, P27, Nagashima's Revenge, P30. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule for characters in the game. The first character is Yumiko Minamino. She is Reina's classmate, a 17-year-old female, 154 centimeters tall and 48 kilograms, with blood type O, born on September 17th, and a Virgo. She is a well-known Sukaban high school girl in the Dobuita area. She skips school to hang out with Reina in town and enjoys confronting female students from other schools. Her truancy record is so extensive that she is a familiar face to the juvenile division of the local police. The second character is Reina Izayama, a 16-year-old female, 156 centimeters tall and 48 kilograms, with blood type A, born on February 26th, and a Pisces. She is a second-year high school student. She is Yumiko Minamino's friend, and a delinquent high school girl with a history of bad behavior since middle school due to her family environment. But she is kind only to her grandmother. She is the daughter of Hokahoku Bento, and is friends with Sawano Maiko from way back, and recently pulled Maiko into her group of delinquents. Both Yumiko and Reina have a related event called Defeat the Sukaban, which is on page 38. The text below the character profiles mentions Dobuita right-pointing arrow Sukaban 2 people, and 3 points, indicating they are sitting and chatting until they are satisfied. The lower half of the page details a day in the life of that person you're curious about. Specifically, in Akiko Shirai's case, Akiko Shirai is described as an ordinary high school girl who enjoys strolling through town and window shopping during her days off. She likes looking at things but doesn't buy them because she is a high school girl and doesn't have money. Akiko's schedule is shown in a table format. 8 a.m. Home right-pointing arrow Funny Bear Burgers 9 a.m. Funny Bear Burgers right-pointing arrow Yamada Drugs 10 a.m. Yamada Drugs right-pointing arrow Hirata Drugs 211 a.m. Hirata Drugs right-pointing arrow Hirata Tobacco 12 p.m. Hirata Tobacco right-pointing arrow Komine Bakery 13 p.m. Komine Bakery right-pointing arrow Unknown 14 p.m. Unknown right-pointing arrow Unknown 15 p.m. Unknown right-pointing arrow Jupiter's Clothes 316 p.m. Jupiter's Clothes right-pointing arrow Water Dragon Thrift Store 17 p.m. Water Dragon Thrift Store right-pointing arrow Funny Bear Burgers 418 p.m. Funny Bear Burgers right-pointing arrow Home. The numbered images correspond to points in her Schedule 1. Leaving her house located in the hills, the first place Akiko visits is Funny Bear Burgers. She is observing them making hamburgers. 2. After browsing Yamada Drugs, she enters Hirata Drugs. This store has many old-fashioned items, so she probably won't get tired of just looking around. 3. As expected of a local high school girl, she enjoys window shopping even at stylish clothing stores. By the way, this is her 6th store of the day. 4. Finally, she stops by Funny Bear Burgers one more time and heads back to the residential area. Akiko Shirai's day off ends with just store browsing. This page depicts character profiles from a game and some extra information about characters in general. The first character is Shingo Mochizuki. His role is a biker. His personal information is male, 26 years old, 179 centimeters tall, 80 kilograms weight, born September 17th, Virgo, Dobuita. The related event is joining the bike team, which is on page 29. The next character is Koji Yabe. His role is also a biker. His personal information is male, 24 years old, 178 centimeters tall, 78 kilograms weight, blood type B, born April 17th, Aries, Dobuita. The related event is also joining the bike team, on page 29. The third character is Takeshi Sera. His role is Jimmy's subordinate. His personal information is male, 33 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 69 kilograms weight, blood type AB, born July 11th, Cancer, seen only. The related event is Sayla's Revenge on page 28. The fourth character is Paolo McCoy. His role is a bar patron. His personal information is male, 41 years old, 182 centimeters tall, 113 kilograms weight, blood type O, born March 8th, Pisces, seen only. The related events are Heartbeats on page 26 and Sayla's Revenge on page 28. The section at the bottom is titled Character Anecdotes Volume 4. The text in this section discusses that riding motorcycles is not just for bad bikers. It mentions that, like Shingo and Koji, who ride big bikes from noon, which stands out quite a bit. However, moving around town by bike is not limited to bad bikers. Mail carriers, newspaper delivery staff, and Mr. Ishikawa also ride bikes. Translated text: Shingo Mochizuki, his personality is terribly bad, but he seems to like games, and often hangs out at the game center. His beloved motorcycle is quite tuned up, and no one but him can handle it. He is a well-known speed freak in the area, leading his own biker gang. Because of this, he is often seen lurking around Dobuita, and is secretly thinking of drawing you into his own team. Related event: joining the bike team. P29 Koji Yabe, Shingo's biker buddy. He is short-tempered and quick to get angry. Like Shingo, he customizes his own bike, and that is his pride. He respects Shingo as an older brother and often acts together with him. However, he only uses polite language towards Ono. Related event: joining the bike team. P29 Takeshi Sara, he is a man who hangs out with Tony and his group of foreign sailors, acting as a pimp. He is fluent in English, and deals with foreign sailors on the black market for various goods. He is often involved in smuggling and is being watched by the police, but he is a cunning man who is not easily caught. Related event: Sailor's Revenge. P28 Paolo McCoy, a shady foreigner living in Yokosuka. He is not a sailor, but a buyer who runs a small-scale import business. However, he often acts with Harry and his sailor group, and is often involved in fights. Being a buyer is merely a front job, and it is thought that his real job is something like a bartender or a bouncer. Related event: Heartbeats. P26 Sailor's Revenge. P28 Character Anecdotes Volume 4. Riding a motorcycle is not just for bad bikers. Like Shingo and Koji, riding big bikes from noon really stands out. However, moving around town on a bike is not limited to bad bikers. Mail carriers, newspaper delivery staff, and even Mr. Ishikawa ride bikes. This page depicts character profiles from the game. Dick Phillip, also known as Red-Nosed Dick, is a foreign sailor. His nickname comes from his nose turning red when he drinks too much. He is not a heavy drinker, but occasionally gets drunk and can be seen sleeping on the docks. He is a 12-year veteran sailor, and rides on the same ship as Harry and the others. His role is described as getting drunk with Jimmy. His personal information is: male, age 46, height 185 centimeters, weight 88 kilograms, blood type A, born on March 14, Pisces, and only appears in scenes. His related event is drunkard in the bar district, which is on page 35. Robert Wells is a sailor from Mexico with Latin blood. He has been sailing with Harry and the others for over 5 years. He is usually cheerful but becomes quiet and taciturn when angered. He is good at boxing, especially light footwork-based outboxing, which gives him a high winning percentage even in street fights. He is a dandy dresser and always pays attention to his hairstyle and trademark beard shape. His role is described as getting drunk with Jimmy. His personal information is: male, age 37, height 182 centimeters, weight 87 kilograms, blood type A, born on July 15, Cancer, and only appears in scenes. His related event is Sailor's Revenge, which is on page 28. Harry Thompson is a leader among the foreign sailors. He was a martial artist in the Marines, and then made a living in street fights after leaving the service. He is especially famous in his hometown of Texas for his 98 consecutive wins. Once he gets angry, no one can stop him, and he is called Crazy Harry by his comrades. His role is described as getting drunk with Jimmy. His personal information is: male, age 31. Height 178 centimeters, weight 87 kilograms, blood type AB, born on April 24, Taurus, and only appears in scenes. His related event is Sailor's Revenge, which is on page 28. Jones Henders is a sailor who is on the same ship as Harry and the others. He is balding and cares about his beard. He is rough but good-natured and sociable, although not very good at making friends. But once he opens up, he is a loyal friend. Originally, he started fighting in street fights with Harry, and Harry's military experience was superior at that time. So since then, he has learned to respect Harry as a friend and acts with him. His role is described as getting drunk with Jimmy. His personal information is: male, age 40, height 183 centimeters, weight 105 kilograms, blood type B, born on June 5, Gemini, and only appears in scenes. His related event is Sailor's Revenge, which is on page 28. Bob Dixon is a foreign sailor who acts together with Tony and Smith. He is from the countryside in Idaho and is originally a good person, but he is very conscious of his comrades, so he often plays a supporting role in bad deeds even though he knows it's wrong. He likes fishing and billiards and is originally a cheerful man at heart. His role is described as bar customer. His personal information is male, age 29, height 176 centimeters, weight 81 kilograms, blood type A, born on May 24th, Gemini, and only appears in scenes. His related event is Heartbeats, which is on page 26. This page depicts character profiles for Tony Abrams and Smith Bradley, both sailors in the game. Tony Abrams is described as a proud sailor from San Francisco who looks down on others and is prone to causing trouble when drunk. Smith Bradley from Colorado is Tony's partner of over 5 years, known for his temper and past as a former soldier. The page also outlines key events related to both characters in the game. Additionally, the page features a section titled A Day in the Life of Mitsuaki Yaub in Case of Failure, showcasing a typical day for this character through images and a timeline. The timeline shows his activities from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m., including riding his bike, going to U Arcade, visiting Funny Bear, and finally ending up at Knocking Bar. Tony Abrams, role white sailor, personal information male, 29 years old, 190 centimeters, 92 kilograms, blood type B, November 16th birthday, zodiac sign Scorpio, only appears in scene. Main related events, Heartbeats. P26, Sayla's Revenge. P28, Tony and Smith's Yell. A P54, Tony and Smith are cornered. P55, Smith Bradley, role black sailor, personal information male, 27 years old, 192 centimeters, 105 kilograms, blood type AB, March 18th birthday, zodiac sign Pisces, only appears in scene. Main related events, Heartbeats. P26, Sayla's Revenge. P28, Tony and Smith's Yell. P54, Tony and Smith are cornered. P55, A Day in the Life of Mitsuaki Yaub in Case of Failure, reference page right pointing arrow. P207, Yaub appears from the bus stop side and kicks the steel plate. Although he always gives the impression of running, he doesn't actually ride his bike that much. In fact, his younger brother Yaub's younger brother often runs ahead of him. Timeline labels: 10 a.m. bike parking, 11 a.m. U, 13 p.m. bike run, 14 p.m. Funny Bear front, 19 p.m. knocking side. Image 1 description. Park your bike beside the store and go inside the game center. Playing is always decided by video games. Image 2 description. At 1 p.m., leave the game center. After this, for about an hour, he rides around town on his bike, kicking steel plates along the way. Image 3 description. After riding for a while and feeling refreshed, he stops his bike in an empty space in front of Funny Bear and moves on foot. Image 4 description. The destination is, as expected, the biker bar Knocking. Here, he waits for Nozomi and talks with men until midnight. This page depicts a character profile page focusing on Mihashi Guro, set in New Yokosuka Port. The page is titled People of New Yokosuka Port and describes the port's atmosphere as bustling with busy people while outsiders feel uneasy. The next section is titled Unemployed General People in New Yokosuka Port and introduces Mihashi Guro, whose role is described as a chinpira or thug. His personal information includes being male, 18 years old, 180 centimeters tall, weighing 80 kilograms, with blood type A. His birthday is July 9th, and his zodiac sign and location are listed as Cancer and New Yokosuka Port. The character description explains that Guro appears with his catchphrase, Cheers. He is a self-proclaimed local thug from the port, and a former leader of a delinquent group from the same local high school as Ryo and Nagashima. He was the leader of a separate delinquent group and had issues with the group leader, taking responsibility for everything alone, and being expelled from school. Since then, he has made it his daily routine to wander around the port. He finds pigeons and snatches them, and if someone gives him lip, he gets into a fight with his signature headbutt. Despite this, he is actually a romantic at heart, who dreams of marrying the woman he admires soon and building a happy family. The main related events listed are Goro's Grudge on page 35, 2 Ways to Enter on page 36, Goro's Cooperation on page 49, Phone Call from Guro on page 49, Goro's Greeting on page 51, and Goro's Wedding Report on page 55. Below, a table titled Basic Daily Behavior Pattern outlines Goro's schedule from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. At 10:00 a.m. he gets off the bus at the port bus stop. Then he heads to the Alpha Trading Company office via the port cafeteria. From 12 p.m. to 1 p.m., he patrols around the central pier and then goes around the clock tower. Finally, at 8 p.m., he boards the bus from the port bus stop to go home. The section titled Other Behavior Patterns describes Guro as an essential character in the latter half of the game's development, appearing in many scenes and providing crucial information. While Ryo is working part-time, Guro is not seen, but otherwise he is always walking around the port. Incidentally, after the marriage event between Guro and Michiko-chan occurs, Guro can be seen skipping around the port, so be sure to check it out. Finally, the page concludes with Character Anecdotes Volume 5 inches explaining that people in the port can be largely classified into 3 types. General people such as anglers, workers such as stevedores, and the Angels gang members that Ryo is searching for. These distinctions can generally be made by their clothing, so it is recommended to observe them closely. This page depicts character profiles and daily schedules for 2 characters from the game. The first character is Mai Sawano, described as a delinquent student. She is the younger sister of Hisaka and works at Hokuhoku Lunchbox Takeout. She is nicknamed Maikachan and Sawakio, and is said to be close with her older sister. Mai started acting out around middle school, coinciding with the death of her father. Her mother is busy at the lunchbox shop. It was Guro, an older student with a good heart but not very bright, who supported her. They started dating, and Mai's delinquency temporarily subsided. But recently, under the influence of bad friends, she has unfortunately strayed from the right path again. Her personal information is listed as female, 16 years old, 161 centimeters tall, 46 kilograms, blood type O, and her birthday is June 9th, Gemini. The related events for Mai are Hisaka's Worry on page 38, and Defeat the Sukaban also on page 38. The second character is Shozo Mizuki, described as an old vagrant. He lives in New Yokosuka port and seems to have been living in the port for over 3 years, but no one knows where he came from. His appearance is shabby and dirty, and he is a very deep person whose true nature is not easily grasped. He begs for canned coffee and is treated as a mad angel. On the other hand, he seems to be well-versed in various port information, and is a very mysterious person. His personal information is listed as male, 67 years old, 156 centimeters tall, 42 kilograms, blood type A, and his birthday is April 28, Taurus, and his location is Wharf Rest Area. The related events for Mizuki are Old Man and Vending Machine on page 35, finally to the Old Warehouse District on page 38, and Mizuki's Skill Teachings 1 on page 51. The Mad Angels Information 3 is on page 52. Mizuki's Skill Teachings 2 is on page 52, and Mizuki's Skill Teachings 3 is on page 53. The text bubbles shown in the character images contain dialogue. For Mai it says, "Is it okay to rely on you a little bit?" For Mizuki it says, "Wanna get into trouble at night, huh?" Below the character profiles, there is a section detailing the daily basic behavior pattern and other behavior patterns. The daily schedule table shows Mizuki's activities throughout the day: 8 a.m., Wharf Rest Area, horizontal 9 a.m., towards the port office 10 a.m., fishing person between Mirai and Kudo 11 a.m., fishing person next to Kojima 12 p.m., Hokuhoku Lunchbox 13 p.m., Hokuhoku Lunchbox 14 p.m., Hokuhoku Lunchbox 15 p.m., Hokuhoku Lunchbox 16 p.m., Wharf Rest Area horizontal 17 p.m., Wharf Rest Area, horizontal 18 p.m., fishing person towards the port office and around the power pole 19 p.m., towards the port office 20 p.m., fishing person between Mirai and Kudo 21 p.m., fishing person next to Kojima 22 p.m., Wharf Rest Area, horizontal 23 p.m., Wharf Rest Area, horizontal 24 p.m., Wharf Rest Area horizontal. It is mentioned that while Mizuki may not be seen when you start your part-time job, he is usually there. Mizuki's home position is as described above in the schedule, at the lower level of the Wharf Rest Area. For other behavior patterns, it says that normally, Mizuki, who is in his home position, sits cross-legged and is dozing. If Mizuki is lying down, standing still and looking around restlessly, it means an event is about to occur. If he is doing unusual movements, you might be able to learn techniques from him that night. Be sure to approach Mizuki at the Wharf Rest Area. This page depicts character profiles from New Yokosuka Port. The characters shown are Yamoka Tatsuhito, Higuchi Joe, Shirakura Sake, Arisagawa Yayoi, Sagawa Miho, Manoa Kazumi, and Mirai Hiroshi. Yamoka Tatsuhito is described as an extra, a 20-year-old male, 175 centimeters tall, weighing 65 kilograms with blood type A. His personal information indicates his birthday is November 25th. His star sign is Sagittarius, and he is from New Yokosuka Port. He is portrayed as a biker who was injured in an accident in October and has been unable to ride his bike since. He was in a cast, but is now in the best part of his rehabilitation. He is planning a trip around Japan in 3 months to regain his strength. Higuchi Joe is described as a new member of the University Boxing Club. A 19-year-old male, 173 centimeters tall, weighing 60 kilograms with blood type A. His personal information indicates his birthday is August 8th. His star sign is Leo, and he is from New Yokosuka Port. He is a freshman in the University Boxing Club and is fired up for his upcoming rookie match. He is described as someone who looks weak but is surprisingly strong in actual fights and unable to show his true ability. This rookie match is important for him to clear his name. However, he is currently cutting weight, so he is quite nervous. Shira Kurosake is described as a high school student who sketches. A 17-year-old female, 155 centimeters tall, weighing 43 kilograms with blood type O. Her personal information indicates her birthday is September 8th. Her star sign is Virgo, and she is from New Yokosuka Port. She is an art club high school student. She is sketching offshore islands for a club assignment. She gets very nervous and her sketches become messy, therefore she is not good at drawing outdoor scenery. Recently, a man in a leather jacket has been talking to her, and she is already feeling uncomfortable. Arisagawa Yayoi is described as walking a dog, a 17-year-old female, 158 centimeters tall, weighing 45 kilograms with blood type A, and her birthday is July 24th. Star sign is Leo, and she is from New Yokosuka Port. She lives in a mansion on a hill in Yokosuka and is a deep-seated young lady. She attends a missionary-affiliated girls' high school in Yokohama. Her personality is not bad, but she is a bit out of touch with the world because she is a lady. Even when having a conversation, she is still trying to grasp the main point. Recently, she has been vaguely aware of the leather-jacketed man she met while walking her dog, and she is wondering about this mysterious feeling herself. Recently, she has also been stretching her legs in Dobuita. In the morning in New Yokosuka Port, she is in Dobuita, but in the afternoon, she is always walking after her dog. Sagawa Miho is described as a member of a theater company, a 20-year-old female, 162 centimeters tall, weighing 47 kilograms with blood type AB, and her birthday is March 7th. Star sign is Pisces, and she is from New Yokosuka Port. She is a researcher belonging to a theater company in Yokohama. Her acting ability is undeniable, and she is highly regarded within the theater company. She is running to train her basic physical strength because she is worried about it. For the play A Midsummer Night's Dream, she was given an important role as a quasi-lead. So she is motivated. She is now 20 years old, full of dreams and hope. In New Yokosuka Port, she jogs and then stretches 4 patterns for a break. Manoa Kazumi is described as a thug, a 23-year-old male, 182 centimeters tall, weighing 86 kilograms with blood type AB, and his birthday is November 14th. Star sign is Scorpio, and he is from New Yokosuka Port. He is a thug who is only good enough to be average. Unlike thugs, he does not have a flashy appearance, so he is often mistaken for a woman, which he hates. When he is bored, he wanders around town or the port. He is described as Jimmy's subordinate, the president of Asia Travel Agency. Like Takashiro, he is a thug who uses violence to drive away customers who come to Asia Travel Agency. However, his main job is not a big deal, and he just does odds and ends. Mirai Hiroshi is described as a fisherman, a 21-year-old male, 166 centimeters tall, weighing 58 kilograms with blood type A, and his birthday is March 18th. Star sign is Pisces, and he is from New Yokosuka Port. In the port, he is a regular fishing youth. His family runs a fishing tackle shop in Yokohama, and he is so skilled at fishing that he is called God of the Sea by locals. He has 15 years of career already. At the age of 21, he is in charge of guiding his juniors and teaching them fishing, and he is devoted to spreading fishing. However, he is often misunderstood because of his sullen face, and he often gets caught up in trouble in the port. Main related events listed are Guro is sulking, on page 35, and night security is thin, on page 37. The section titled Fishing People Gossip Volume 6, talks about the various profiles of people who fish. It mentions that there are many kinds of fishermen, including students and working adults. The reasons for fishing are diverse and profound. Some simply enjoy it, while others are making a living from it. It suggests talking to them once you know their circumstances. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule for Joe Higuchi from the game. The character profiles include Shigeru Kojima, described as an old man who enjoys fishing. He is a 34-year-old male working as a fishing tackle manufacturer salesman. He lives a life of fishing, rice and miso soup, and is surprisingly a top performer at work. Kazuomi Narasaki, described as a young man who enjoys fishing. He is a 25-year-old male and a salesman at the same company as Kojima. He is trying to steal Kojima's sales techniques but is always found out. He is starting to become friends with Kojima recently. Susumu Kudo, described as a fishing person. He is a 21-year-old male college student who uses winter break to fish all day. He joined the fishing club because he thought there were attractive women, but recently he is focused on catching fish because of his pride as a fisherman. Tokigawa Kaneshiro, described as a refined fishing person. He is a 34-year-old male middle-aged man who always fishes at the port. He seems to be Korean and is familiar with the fishing spots. He greets Kojima and Kudo often. He mostly does not talk to others. It is rumored he is a company executive from Korea using his holidays to fish, but the truth is unknown. Rikiya Shindo, described as a port extra. He is a 38-year-old male innkeeper from nearby with a good personality. Recently, his inn's business has been bad, and he even considered running away. However, thanks to his wife's idea, he managed to recover. The idea is to procure food ingredients himself and serve fish caught at the port to guests. His wife is growing green peppers in their home garden. The bottom section details Joe Higuchi's daily schedule. It mentions that he is training in secret with other members and has started shadowboxing. It seems he chose the port as his training location. The schedule shows Joe Higuchi's activities throughout a day, from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m., in different locations around the port area, including the port bus stop area, warehouse number 18, parking lot vending machine front, Dobita Street, Tomato Mart, and Sagum Park. The images depict him stretching, drinking from a vending machine, shopping at Tomato Mart, and relaxing in a park. Titles and text translations. Let's follow the day of that person we're interested in. In the case of Joe Higuchi, because he is secretly training with other members, he chose the port. He starts stretching intently, and then shadowboxing in front of the vending machine. After all, the only thing he can laugh at is his size. He is desperately enduring in front of the vending machine. Image 1. After getting off the bus, he moves quickly. He stretches beside warehouse number 18. When this is finished, he starts shadowboxing. Image 2. After wiping away sweat along the street, he goes in front of the vending machine and glares at it. He stares at it intently for 10 minutes. Higuchi is on a diet. Image 3. Appearing on Dobita Street at 1 p.m. First, he stops by Tomato Mart. Let's check if Higuchi is desperately looking at something. Image 4. He feels satisfied at Tomato Mart, and this time heads to Sagum Park. He stretches his body sufficiently, and then takes a break sitting on a bench. Schedule table column headers. Hour, minute, location, activity schedule table locations. Port bus stop area warehouse number 18 side parking lot vending machine front. Unknown Dobita Street Tomato Mart Sagum Park unknown port bus stop area warehouse number 18 side parking lot vending machine front. This page depicts people who work at New Yokosuka Port. First we have Yada Ryozo. His role is a part-time supervisor. His personal information is male, 51 years old, 168 centimeters tall, blood type AB, born May 16, Taurus, and works at warehouse number 8. He is the Alpha Trading Section Chief. He was transferred to New Yokosuka Port and is now living alone, leaving his wife in Niigata. Perhaps due to loneliness, he has recently been taking his frustrations out on his subordinates at work, and the workers under his control are somewhat scared of him. His notable actions for the day include, before Yori starts his part-time job at warehouse number 8, he is basically in warehouse number 8 except during lunchtime. When Iori starts his part-time job at the port cafeteria, he eats Chinese food for lunch at the port cafeteria. The main related events are the Alpha Trading Office, which is on page 49, and being fired from his part-time job, which is on page 57. Next is Kayama Azusa. Her role is office worker. Her personal information is female, 28 years old, 160 centimeters tall, 52 kilograms, blood type B, born December 26, Capricorn, and works at the Alpha Trading office. She graduated from high school and joined Alpha Trading at the same time through her parents' introduction. Her hobby is cooking. She especially loves making sweets. For the sake of raising her daughter alone, she is not very good with men, but she dreams of finding a kind lover and always making dishes for him. Then we have Muraoka Tadashi. His role is company employee. His personal information is male, 59 years old, 165 centimeters tall, 63 kilograms, blood type A, born July 23, Leo, and works at New Yokosuka Port. He is a salaryman who has worked in the Alpha Trading business department for 40 years. He has been diligently working all the time, and recently he was commended for his many years of service. However, his overly kind personality may be a weakness, and his career path has been slow, ultimately remaining as a section chief. Finally, there is Ishida Akihiro. His role as company employee. His personal information is male, 37 years old, 180 centimeters tall, 122 kilograms, blood type O, born February 9, Aquarius, and works at New Yokosuka Port. He works in the Alpha Trading business department, delivering documents and running around the port. His hobby is visiting used bookstores. On his days off he looks for rare books and valuable first editions, and spends his days off rummaging through the back alleys of used bookstores. The next section is about Shirakura Saki's day. It seems that Landi is wary of sake. Saki's day revolves around her love of drawing. Her schedule for weekdays is as follows, and her days off are spent sketching in bright daylight. The schedule shows from 8 a.m. to 20 p.m. At 9 a.m., she is at Dobuita bus stop. At 10 a.m., she is at the bus stop getting off the bus. At 12 p.m., she is at the Harbor Lounge back area. At 13 p.m., she is eating. At 14 p.m., she is at the Harbor Lounge back area. At 16 p.m., she is at the bus stop getting on the bus. At 17 p.m., she is at Dobuita bus stop. At 18 p.m., she is at Tomato convenience store. At 19 p.m., she is at Dobuita bus stop. Image 1 shows Sake at the Dobuita bakery bus stop. In the morning first, she stops by the Komine bakery at the Dobuita arcade and buys bread. This is Saki's lunch. Image 2 shows Sake sketching at the Harbor Lounge back area. Saki's sketching spot in the early morning is around the back of the Harbor Lounge. Of course, what she is drawing is the sea. Image 3 shows Sake at the port bus stop. After 4 p.m. when it gets cloudy, she stops drawing and takes the bus from the port bus stop. Back to Dobuita again. Image 4 shows Sake at the Dobuita arcade. When she arrives at Dobuita, the place she heads to first is the antique shop. She seems to be interested in art, just enough to stop by. This page depicts character profiles and daily schedules at New Yokosuka Port. The character profiles are for 3 individuals: Izumi Sanaga, Takako Michiai, and Mark Kimberly. Izumi Sanaga is described as a female office worker at Alpha Trading, known for her cheerful and lively personality. She is popular with her superiors and male colleagues, and is close to Mari Yamashita, a part-time worker at the Harbor Lounge. Takako Michiai is also an office worker at Alpha Trading, portrayed as a gentle and polite woman, but with a somewhat clueless and otherworldly air. She relies on her senior colleague, Izumi Sanaga, and is often taken advantage of because of her trusting nature. Mark Kimberly is introduced as a work acquaintance from Ryo's part-time job at the harbor. He is described as having a wild look but being surprisingly eloquent and calm. He is a leader figure among the part-time workers at Alpha Trading and is trusted by his colleagues. The page also outlines main related events involving Mark and daily action patterns for Mark, showing his forklift driving route between warehouse number 1 and warehouse number 8, and his routine of eating with Ryo during breaks and heading home around 7 p.m. Character: New Yokosuka Port Izumi Sanaga. Role: office worker. Personal information: female, 21 163rds of a centimeter, 45 kilograms, B, July 18th, Cancer, New Yokosuka Port, an office worker at Alpha Trading. Her cheerful and lively personality makes her popular with her boss Mr. Yada and other male employees. She is also close friends with Mari Yamashita of the Harbor Lounge, and often chats with her during breaks. She has been friends with her colleague Takako Michiai since high school, and is in the tennis club together. During work and breaks they are always together. Being 2 years older, she finds Takako very sweet and reliable, like a younger sister, and can't help but look after her. Takako Michiai. Role: office worker. Personal information: female, 19/153 of a centimeter, 42 kilograms, AB, August 21st, Leo, New Yokosuka port and office worker at Alpha Trading. A gentle and polite young lady type, she is not bad-natured, but she is extremely naive and unaware of the ways of the world, so she always depends on Izumi Sanaga, her senior from high school. Izumi always ends up indulging her, so Takako relies on her even more. She is always relying on Izumi for both work and play. She is often absent-minded at the office, and other employees complain about it, but she is completely oblivious. In reality, she has almost no friends other than Izumi. Mark Kimberly role. Part-time job friend at the harbor. Personal information. Male, 29/179 of a centimeter, 79 kilograms. July 21st, Cancer, New Yokosuka port. A work acquaintance he met at his harbor part-time job. Despite his wild looks, he is surprisingly eloquent in Japanese and has a calm personality. He is a leader-like figure who organizes part-time workers at Alpha Trading, but he is humble and trusted by his colleagues. Every week, Mark holds a forklift race which contributes to improving driving skills. He has a strong sense of justice, and the company also looks up to him. He has an atmosphere like that of a wandering philosopher, but in fact he seems to have a certain purpose and is said to be infiltrating the New Yokosuka port with a hidden agenda. While interacting with Ryo, friendship develops between the two, and eventually, for their respective purposes, they decide to work together to confront the harbor and challenge the criminal organization. Main related events. Mark's lecture. P50 Mark and Mad Angels. P51 What does Mark know? P52 Help Mark. P53 Is the money in the safe? P54 Tony and the Esmes gang. P54 One day basic action pattern. During work, Mark is naturally driving a forklift. His route is between warehouse number 1 and warehouse number 8. When he is not driving the forklift, he stands near the central pier, stretching and gazing out at the sea, or whistling. Other action patterns. Along with Guro, Mark is the key person in the latter half. There are many scene appearances, and he becomes involved with Ryo from the first day of his part-time job. When Ryo is working, Mark also drives a forklift. During breaks he eats with Ryo, providing various information. However, at 7 p.m. he heads straight to the bus stop and goes home. This page depicts character profiles from the game set in New Yokosuka port. The characters detailed here are mostly port workers and forklift drivers at Alpha Trading, giving a glimpse into the working environment of Ryo Hazuki's part-time job. We see a variety of personalities, from young part-timers to seasoned veterans, each with their own backgrounds and quirks. The setting is clearly the docks and warehouses of Yokosuka, specifically areas like Dobuita, Tomato Mart, Dai Yuan, and warehouse number 9 and 1217, all locations familiar to players of Shenmue. The first character is Yohei Kondo. He works part-time at the port and also at Tomato Mart on Saturdays. When he is not working at Dai Yuan, he spends his evenings there. On his days off from Tomato Mart, he actually works at Tomato Mart. And when he is working at warehouse number 9, he can be found talking to Hiroaki Takanouchi after lunch. Next is Tsuyoshi Murakami, another port part-timer, who at 18 years old sees Ryo as a rival. He enjoys watching wrestling and, surprisingly, theater. Hailing from Sapporo, his family runs a small souvenir shop, and he is currently concerned about his lack of a girlfriend. Hitoshi Nukubo is a 23-year-old port part-timer, a recent university graduate who chose to pursue writing novels instead of a career in academia. He works at the port to make a living while dedicating his nights to writing. He is described as sensitive and gentle, and seems to admire Ryo. Hiroaki Takanouchi, a 38-year-old port part-timer and family man, became a forklift operator at Alpha Trading after his previous company went bankrupt. Despite initial struggles, he has grown to enjoy his work thanks to his supportive colleagues. He is known for his cheerful and outgoing personality. Moving on to the forklift drivers, we have Hiroshi Sugiyama, a 40-year-old veteran forklift driver at Alpha Trading. He has worked at various ports and enjoys night fishing. His long tenure has made him somewhat isolated at work, often eating lunch alone. Hiramasa Ono is a 31-year-old forklift driver, also working at Alpha Trading under Yada. He is known for his speed and holds the company record for moving 170 cargo pieces in a single day. His skills led to a promotion to cargo delivery chief at a young age. Finally, there is Katsumi Sugai, a 45-year-old single and veteran forklift driver at Alpha Trading. He is the oldest employee and known for being grumpy, but is secretly kind and timid. He loves to drink sake, and no one has ever seen him sober after work. These character profiles provide insights into the everyday people working at the port in Shenmue's world, enriching the game's setting and atmosphere. This page depicts character profiles for security guards in the Old Warehouse District and Yokosuka Port. First is Tadashi Akita. His role is Old Warehouse District Security Guard. His personal information is listed as male, 36 years old, 170 centimeters tall, blood type A, September 28th birthday, Libra zodiac sign, Old Warehouse District Patrol. His main related event is finally to the Old Warehouse District, which is on page 38. The description says he is one of the security guards patrolling the Old Warehouse District. His personality is righteous and honest but a little rigid. Like his colleague Yoshio Yamagata, he is from Fukushima Prefecture, so they are good friends and patrol together. Despite his appearance, he is a judo expert with a 4th Dan black belt. Next is Yasutomo Miyagi. His role is Old Warehouse District Security Guard. His personal information is male, 39 years old, 165 centimeters tall, blood type B, January 21st birthday, Aquarius zodiac sign, Old Warehouse District entrance. His main related event is to enter the Old Warehouse District. On page 37, the description states he is a security guard stationed at the entrance of the Old Warehouse District. His personality is gentle, but he is strict when it comes to work. Despite being 39 years old, he is eager to learn. On his days off, he attends several cultural classes. Because of this, he is good at foreign languages. Then there is Yoshio Yamagata. His role is Old Warehouse District Security Guard. His personal information is male, 37 years old, 170 centimeters tall, blood type O, August 18th birthday, Leo zodiac sign, Old Warehouse District Patrol. His main related event is finally to the Old Warehouse District. On page 38, the description says, like his colleague Akita, he is from Fukushima Prefecture. He has a calm and gentle face. He is good at kendo with a 4th Dan black belt. He is diligent and earnest and sends a little money home to his family. He often meets Akita, his colleague, even at night. Following is Hiroyuki Chiba. His role is Old Warehouse District Security Guard. His personal information is male, 42 years old, 162 centimeters tall, blood type AB, May 7th birthday, Taurus zodiac sign, Old Warehouse District Patrol. His main related event is finally to the Old Warehouse District. On page 38, the description states he is a security guard in the Old Warehouse District. He is unsociable and bad at dealing with people, and tends to be isolated from his colleagues. On his days off, he spends the whole day at home reading mystery novels. His personality is meticulous and frugal. He keeps a sharp eye on the cargo handling of workers and carefully checks the position and damage of the cargo. He is a karate 2nd Dan black belt. Next is Tokumasa Kogo. His role is Patrol Security Guard. His personal information is male, 38 years old, 169 centimeters tall, blood type A, June 15th birthday, Gemini zodiac sign, New Yokosuka Port Patrol. His main related event is Okay, Let's Go Patrol Security Team. On page 38, the description says he is a security guard patrolling the port. He came from the countryside, and when he first arrived, his accent was strong, so his colleagues made fun of him. He is gradually getting used to dealing with people. Even now, he is still clumsy and his replies are blunt, which is just how he is. His hobby is pachinko. Lastly is Shoichi Tezuka. His role is Patrol Security Guard. His personal information is male, 61 years old, 162 centimeters tall, blood type O, March 16th birthday, Pisces zodiac sign, New Yokosuka Port Patrol. His main related event is Okay, Let's Go Patrol Security Team. On page 38, the description states he is a security guard patrolling the port. Despite being 61 years old, he is still healthy and patrols a wide area of the port. Perhaps because they are close in age, he and his colleague Kuki get along well, and it is customary for them to have a drink together at a bar after RK. Below these character profiles is a section titled Character Tidbits Volume 7. It says, different from daytime, night security is full of danger. Many security guards work at the port. Because it is a gateway to overseas, they handle important goods. However, public order here is quite bad. The Mad Angels are active at night, and some security guards patrol with batons. This page depicts character profiles of security guards at New Yokosuka Port. Kuga Shozo. Kuga Shozo's role is as a security guard at warehouse number 8. His personal information indicates he is a male, 64 years old, 161 centimeter tall, weighs 60 kilograms, and his blood type is A. His date of birth is November 8th, and his work location is in front of warehouse number 8. He is described as a veteran security guard stationed in front of warehouse number 8, where forklift traffic is heavy. He is careful about safety and pedestrians. At 64 years old, he is the oldest security guard, affectionately called Ojisan by his colleagues. He doesn't work night shifts and goes home at 7 p.m. Hoya Keisuke is a patrolling security guard. His personal information is male, 25 years old, 165 centimeters tall, 65 kilograms, and blood type B. His date of birth is December 17th, and his patrol area is the new Yokosuka port area. He patrols the port as a security guard. He is not very enthusiastic about his job and prefers easier patrol duties. He is good friends with fellow guard Yusuzawa, and they often go out drinking together on their days off. Muta Mitsuyoshi works as a security guard at warehouse number 1. He is male, 31 years old, 171 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, with blood type O. His birthday is March 8th, and he is stationed in front of warehouse number 1. He is a security guard stationed in front of warehouse number 1. On his days off, he goes to the gym to train as he aims to be a sportsman. He is secretly envious of the Mad Angels. He is a fan of professional baseball and goes to Yokohama and Jingu stadiums to watch his favorite team's games. Kano Shingo is a security guard. His personal details are male, 42 years old, 168 centimeters tall, 64 kilograms, and blood type B. His birth date is February 20th, and his work location is the forklift passage 3 area. He is a security guard at the port. His personality is described as serious and diligent, and he is frugal. He is highly trusted by his superiors in the field office. He is a father of 4 daughters at home. He is currently worried about how to interact with his daughters who are at a sensitive age, reading books and consulting with female office workers to deal with his daily struggles. Uwajima Tadashi is a gate security guard. His personal information is male, 47 years old, 176 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is March 8th, and his work location is the Yokosuka port gate. He is a security guard who stands at the port entrance. He is from Oshima, Amami. After graduating from high school, he moved around Tokyo and other places before settling in Yokosuka. He has a tanned complexion and thick lips, giving a uniquely Japanese impression, but he is unexpectedly kind and gentle in his speech. At 47, he is still single. Yusuzawa Sake is a security guard. His personal details are male, 29 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 60 kilograms, and blood type A. His birth date is February 4th, and his work location is the forklift passage 1 area. He is a port security guard who is known to be a fan of horse racing. His colleagues call him Uma, which is an unwanted nickname. He often goes to downtown areas with his colleague Hoya and is often seen singing karaoke. On weekends or his days off, he frequently visits the racetrack. Shoji Naoki is a part-time security guard. His personal information is male, 23 years old, 170 centimeters tall, 63 kilograms, and blood type A. His birth date is March 6th, and his work location is warehouse number 8. He is a part-time security guard who stands in front of warehouse number 8 all day. He is described as cheerful and friendly. He is aware that being a security guard is not a cool job, and secretly admires the Mad Angels. He is always looking for an opportunity to stand out. His only hobby is mahjong, which he often plays on his days off, but he is not very strong at it. Kai Hatoshi is a part-time security guard. His personal details are male, 23 years old, 174 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, ND blood type A. His birth date is May 4th, and his patrol area is the new Yokosuka port area. He is a part-time security guard. He patrols around the warehouses of new Yokosuka port. It hasn't been long since he started working as a port security guard, and he doesn't know the port's geography very well. He often asks for directions and is rarely able to give accurate directions. He is a part-time colleague of Kasuge Sumio. Kasuge Sumio is a part-time security guard. His personal information is male, 20 years old, 175 centimeters tall, 71 kilograms, and blood type O. His birth date is November 9th, and his patrol area is the new Yokosuka port area. He is a part-time security guard. He patrols around the warehouse area. He and Kai Hitoshi are part-time colleagues, and started working as security guards around the same time. He is still new to the port's geography, and doesn't remember the warehouse locations very well. He is a university student, and uses his part-time earnings for tuition. He is struggling financially as a student. Yamatani Shinji. Yamatani Shinji is a part-time security guard. His personal information is male, 21 years old, 176 centimeters tall, 66 kilograms, and blood type B. His birth date is November 26th, and his work location is Forklift Passage 2. He is a part-time security guard. After graduating high school, he came to Yokosuka from Katada, Gunma. He is so enthusiastic about his job that he works late into the night as a security guard and sometimes takes time to slack off during the night. He started working at the port about 3 years ago and is now somewhat familiar with it. He is kind and teaches others carefully. Main related event section 8 Warehouse Discovery, however. P36. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule for Kurata Masahiro. At the top of the page are profiles of 6 characters who are all listed as workers. The first profile is for Yamada Yoshio. His role is foreman. His personal information states he is a male, age 49, height 163 centimeters, weight 69 kilograms, and blood type A. His birthday is October 12th, and his zodiac sign is Libra. He is from New Yokosuka Port. The description notes that he is a cheerful older man who works at the Amihama Coast Warehouse. He is a capable staff member, and his easygoing nature makes him approachable for younger workers. He feels the effects of age recently, and has been in charge of cargo inspections for the past 2 years. The second profile is for Asano Haruo. His role is warehouse worker leader. His personal information states he is a male, age 34, height 184 centimeters, weight 80 kilograms, and blood type A. His birthday is April 16th, and his zodiac sign is Aries. He works in warehouses 2 through 4. The description states he works at Amihama Coast Warehouse. He is the leader of the warehouse work team for warehouses 2, 3, and 4. He is described as serious, honest, and a reliable member of the company. He is considered a veteran within the company, but because of his overly serious demeanor, he is slightly disliked by other workers. The third profile is for Kurata Masahiro. His role is port worker. His personal information states he is a male, age 26, height 175 centimeters, weight 66 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is June 16th, and his zodiac sign is Gemini. He is from New Yokosuka Port. The description states he is a port messenger. Besides transporting cargo, he also handles various tasks for company workers. He is described as someone who dislikes being idle, and after work he goes bowling or karaoke, actively using his time and cutting down on sleep. The fourth profile is for Ueda Hiroshi. His role is worker. His personal information states he is a male, age 27, height 175 centimeters, weight 99 kilograms, and blood type B. His birthday is June 16th, and his zodiac sign is Gemini. He works in Warehouse 1. The description says he works for Amihama Coast Warehouse Management. He majored in civil engineering at university and is now in charge. But as he is only in his second year with the company, veteran workers treat him like a junior. He is finally getting the hang of his job and recently has found his work interesting. The fifth profile is for Yamaguchi Yosuke. His role is worker. His personal information states he is a male, age 28, height 178 centimeters, weight 72 kilograms, and blood type B. His birthday is May 10th, and his zodiac sign is Taurus. He works in Warehouse 4. The description states he works at Amihama Coast Warehouse. He used to work at Terajima Trading when he was younger, but he took the blame for a superior's mistake and was fired. He believes the choice he made was not wrong, but he feels inwardly irritated. The sixth profile is for Koga Wataru. His role is worker. His personal information states he is a male, age 26, height 182 centimeters, weight 77 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is May 10th, and his zodiac sign is Taurus. He works in Warehouse 1. The description states he is a worker at Amihama Coast Warehouse. He has been with the company for 3 years, but he has only been assigned to New Yokosuka Port for 1 year. He seems out of place among other workers. He might have a carefree and cheerful personality, but he seems to be harboring worries that are unlike him. Below the character profiles is a section titled, Let's follow the day of the person you are interested in. In the case of Kurata Masahiro, it mentions to refer to page 219. The text below the title explains that Kurata Masahiro basically works in front of Warehouse 1. He mainly checks containers, and after finishing his lunch he takes a smoke break next to Warehouse 1. A timetable grid follows, showing Kurata Masahiro's schedule from 8 a.m. to 2400 midnight. The scheduled data. ALS his locations at different times, 9 o'clock 11 o'clock, in front of Warehouse 1, 11 o'clock 12 o'clock, Hokahoku Bento, lunchbox, 12 o'clock 1300, Alpha Trading Office, 1300 1700, in front of Warehouse 1, left end, 1700 1800, in front of Warehouse 1, left end, 1800 1900, Port Bus Stop Area. There are 4 numbered images below the timetable, each corresponding to a point in Kurata Masahiro's day. Image 1, labeled with a 1, shows Kurata Masahiro in front of Warehouse 1. The description says, after arriving at work he checks containers in front of Warehouse 1. He checks about 1 container at a time, moving sideways. Image 2, labeled with a 2, shows Kurata Masahiro buying a lunchbox. The description says, Kurata's lunch break is early. At 11:20 a.m. he heads to Hokahoku Bento to buy a lunchbox. Is he aiming for something special? Image 3, labeled with a 3, shows Kurata Masahiro eating lunch inside the Alpha Trading Office. The description says, after buying the lunchbox, he goes inside the Alpha Trading Office and eats his lunch. The chopsticks are already prepared. So is this his usual place? Image 4, labeled with a 4, shows Kurata Masahiro taking a break at 3:30 p.m. The description says, at 3:30 p.m. he stops his daytime work and moves to another location for a break. You can witness him taking a smoke break. This page depicts character profiles for workers at New Yokosuka Port, specifically focusing on their roles and daily activities. The first character is Noboru Nakatani, a worker at the port warehouse. He is described as diligent, having several qualifications due to his commercial high school background. His main job is checking containers in warehouse number 3. During lunch, he eats at the port cafeteria, usually ordering a large bowl of food. His notable action for the day is checking containers in front of warehouse number 3, then looking around and taking a cigarette break. The second character is Shinobu Mita, also a worker. His personal information is listed. Male, 26 years old, 171 centimeters tall, 65 kilograms, blood type A, born July 16, Cancer, and works at warehouse number 2. He is described as a day laborer who drifts from port to port. He doesn't like staying in one place for long, and often says, life is like a journey. He seems tired of Japan and is considering working around Hong Kong. Recently, he applied for a passport, so he might be serious about going abroad. The third character is Shozo Endo, another worker. His personal information. Male, 28 years old, 180 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, blood type A, born August 16, Leo, and works at warehouse number 1. He is described as a serious and diligent worker who silently and steadily tackles even tedious tasks. His attitude is highly valued by supervisors and foremen, and he is expected to be promoted soon. He is planning to get married when promoted, and seems to be troubled about who to ask to be his matchmaker. The fourth character is Yoshihiko Tashiro, a worker. His personal information. Male, 23 years old, 185 centimeters tall, 115 kilograms, blood type B, born July 25, Leo, and works in warehouses number 2 and number 3. He is described as having done judo in high school, giving him a sturdy build, but he has gained weight due to lack of exercise since starting work. He also loves sweets, which is a concern, and doctors have warned him to cut back as he is showing early signs of diabetes. He is worried about casually saying things he shouldn't. The page then transitions to a section titled, Follow the Day of That Person You Are Interested In, focusing on in Fukui Toshimichi's case. It mentions Fukui being called King of Arab. It explains that in Fukui's case, there are 3 other people named Saddam, Akim, and Muhammad, making it a quartet, and it's worth seeing them at least once a day. A schedule table follows, outlining Fukui's movements throughout the day from 8 a.m. to 2400 midnight. The schedule is divided into time slots and warehouse locations. At 00900, warehouse number 16 front, 9001000, warehouse number 17 front, 10001100, warehouse number 12 front, 11001200, warehouse number 15 front, 12001300, warehouse number 16 front, 13001400, warehouse number 17 front, 14001500, warehouse number 15 front, 15001600, move to warehouse number 15 and warehouse number 17 front, 16001700, warehouse number 15 and warehouse number 16 and warehouse number 17 front, 17001800, warehouse number 16 and warehouse number 17 front, 18001900, port bus stop area, 19002400 blank. 4 numbered images with descriptions are provided below the Schedule 1. Basic work location is in front of warehouse number 16 and warehouse number 17. Move cargo checkpoints every 3 to 5 minutes. 2. Move to in front of warehouse number 12. Wait for Uedahaver to arrive. After meeting, stand and talk until 11 a.m. 3. Move to in front of warehouse number 15. When the 4 and 3's sermon is over, it's lunchtime for the 4 of them. 4. Move again to in front of warehouse number 15 and wait for the 3 to gather. Once everyone is gathered, afternoon sermon time starts. Oh dear, oh dear. This page depicts character profiles from the new Yokosuka port area. The page is titled Character Anecdotes Volume 8 and features Muhammad, Akim, and Saddam's friendly foreigner trio. It describes how at the new Yokosuka port, aside from Mark and the sailors, there are only 3 foreigners, Muhammad, Akim, and Saddam. They are all under Fukui's control and are always being lectured, but despite this they are working well together as a friendly trio. The page then provides individual profiles for 9 characters categorized by their roles as either worker or forklift driver. The first character is Tsukasa Takagi, a worker. His personal information is male, 24 years old, 178 centimeters tall, 77 kilograms, blood type O. His birthday is July 1st, and he is located at the Kurihama Pier, Yokosuka office. He works at U-Net Yokosuka warehouse and is considered a valuable asset within the company, treated as a candidate for a managerial position. He believes the on-site principal company culture suits him, but sometimes his rigid thinking and theory-first approach can irritate people on the ground. Next is Hideo Shiga, a warehouseman. His personal information is male, 25 years old, 169 centimeters tall, 60 kilograms, blood type B. His birthday is April 14th, and he is located at the company dormitory warehouse 811. He is the oldest employee among the warehouse workers. Port workers believe that if you ask him, he will teach you everything about the warehouse. However, he finds this troublesome, as he doesn't have the patience to deal with people's respectful demeanor, and often plays the role of someone who offers unsolicited advice. The third character is Toshimichi Fukui, a worker. His personal information is male, 27 years old, 175 centimeters tall, 69 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is July 18th, and he is located at the company dormitory warehouse 1220. He is called King of Arabia in secret among colleagues because he leads his subordinates, Saddam, Akim, and Muhammad, and takes care of them. He is from Aomori and is the eldest of 5 siblings. He is good at taking care of his younger subordinates and is a good mentor. He is a bit quick-tempered, which is a flaw. The next profile is for Muhammad Hassan, a worker. His personal information is male, 27 years old, 174 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, blood type B. His birthday is January 7th, and he is located at the Yamate dormitory warehouse 1217. He is from Kuwait and is a colleague of Saddam. In fact, he is a pampered son of an Arabian oil magnate. He came to Japan to study at university. As the 7th son, his inheritance is not very much to expect. Therefore, he is thinking of settling down in Japan to live independently. Following Muhammad is Akim Chant, also a worker. His personal information is male, 27 years old, 175 centimeters tall, 71 kilograms, blood type O. His birthday is November 16th, and he is located at the company dormitory, warehouse 1218. He is from Iran. He left his hometown to come to Japan to repay a large debt. His wife and 2 children are waiting for his return home. He is quite dissatisfied with being treated as Fukui's errand boy. He is quite frugal and always wears 2 layers of gloves. The profile for Saddam Dai, a worker, comes next. His personal information is male, 27 years old, 176 centimeters tall, 86 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is December 6th, and he is located at the Sagittarius dormitory warehouse 1219. He is from Kuwait. He used to live in Ueno but met his colleague Muhammad and came to Yokosuka together. He is carefree and unconcerned about small details, and doesn't mind being used as Fukui's errand boy. However, he is in low spirits when Fukui tries to make him eat unreasonably priced grilled meat. The next section introduces Osamu Yushio, a forklift driver. His personal information is male, 37 years old, 176 centimeters tall, 60 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is November 9th, and he is located at the company dormitory, Yokosuka Port. He has been in this job for quite a while, but because he is too meticulous and nervous, his work efficiency is not improving no matter how long he works. He has been married for 6 years, and his long-awaited child is now 2 years old, so he is wondering if it is about time to change jobs. Following Yushio is Seiji Uchishiro, another forklift driver. His personal information is male, 28 years old, 167 centimeters tall, 59 kilograms, blood type B. His birthday is October 26th, and he is located at the company dormitory, Yokosuka Port. He is bright and a moodmaker among his colleagues. 2 years ago, he aimed to become a forklift singer and moved to Tokyo. However, he has settled into his current job as life caught up with him. His friend who went to Tokyo with him has already returned to his hometown, and they hardly keep in touch anymore. Finally, there is Kuchi Suda, a forklift driver. His personal information is male, 36 years old, 177 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is May 24th, and he is located at the Gemini dormitory, Yokosuka Port. He has confidence and pride in his work as a forklift driver, and is popular among his colleagues. He is not talkative but quietly does his job, and hates getting involved in troublesome matters. He has deep trust from senior forklift drivers and site supervisors. Even he who is like that becomes a doting my home papa when he returns home to his wife and daughter. This page depicts character profiles from New Yokosuka Port. Character New Yokosuka Port. Kujirai Yasumi. Role, forklift driver. Personal information. Male, 25 178ths of a centimeter, 60 kilograms, blood type B. August 10th. Leo, Yokosuka Port. Due to his young age of 25, his work is still rough around the edges, and he sometimes damages cargo or bumps forklifts against walls. In his teens he aspired to be a boxer, and even now he says he goes to a nearby park to shadowbox and work up a sweat when he returns home. Sayama Atsushi. Role, forklift driver. Personal information. Male, 52 170ths of a centimeter, 71 kilograms, blood type O. May 19th. Taurus, Yokosuka Port. He is a self-centered and stubborn old man who never apologizes even when he makes mistakes. Although he has a good outward appearance, he is quite disliked by the younger workers at the workplace. On his days off, he spends the whole day being treated like a nuisance by his family while enjoying golf and horse racing. He doesn't have many friends and seems to drink alone. Koda Mitsuharu. Role, forklift driver. Personal information. Male, 39 167ths of a centimeter, 75 kilograms, blood type B. March 18th. Pisces, Yokosuka Port. He is good-natured and friendly, so he has the strong trust of people at the workplace. However, he has a somewhat sloppy personality and tends to rely on his seniority without improving his work efficiency much. He is quite henpecked and seems to spend his days constantly worrying about his wife's mood. Kusano Yasuo. Role, forklift driver. Personal information. Male, 59 172nds of a centimeter, 75 kilograms, blood type B. July 15th, Cancer, Yokosuka Port. He works for Yanghai Corporation and is a veteran forklift driver who will be retiring next year. He has a calm personality and is well regarded within the company, often consulted by his subordinates. After retirement, he is thinking of going to his favorite game center and mastering games. Hanazawa Takayoshi. Role, forklift driver. Personal information. Male, 54 165ths of a centimeter, 70 kilograms, blood type A. June 30th, Gemini, Yokosuka Port. He is a forklift operator working for Yanghai Corporation. He has a sullen personality and often imposes his own unreasonable theories on others. He is a colleague of Sayama from a year below him, and he is dissatisfied with Sayama's lack of consideration for work and often gives him a hard time. Koshiba Naomi. Role, forklift driver. Personal information. Male, 27 168ths of a centimeter, 65 kilograms, blood type O. April 6th, Aries, Yokosuka Port. He works for Yanghai Corporation. He is a cheerful person with a strong sense of curiosity and is quite interested in meeting new people. However, he is highly capable and values efficiency. So veteran Sayama evaluates him highly. He is not sociable and is the type who doesn't open up to people he has just met, so he often suffers losses in his work. Yumoto Tomo, role forklift driver. Personal information: male, 29 174ths of a centimeter, 69 kilograms, blood type A, November 10th, Scorpio, Yokosuka Port. He used to work in sales for a major company, but he resigned after half a year because it didn't suit his physical condition. After that, he drifted between convenience stores, game centers, and discount shops before becoming a forklift driver. Recently, he has begun to think this is his true calling. Sukakoshi Satoru, role forklift driver. Personal information: male, 38 174ths of a centimeter, 69 kilograms, blood type B, December 25th, Capricorn, Yokosuka Port. He works for Yanghai Corporation. He is not good at socializing and often buys misunderstandings by saying blunt and awkward things in response. Originally, he likes to be alone, so he feels stressed working in a group. He has a habit of grumbling and complaining, and veteran workers often warn him about it. Ida Shuichiru, role forklift driver. Personal information: male, 36 175ths of a centimeter, 70 kilograms, blood type B, April 17th, Aries, Yokosuka Port, forklift driver. His work attitude is not very good and his colleagues' opinions of him are also bad. He is a native of Yoko's UKA and has been working at the port since he was born, having drifted through several occupations. He is a heavy smoker and often sneaks cigarettes while pretending to work and hiding from the foreman's eyes, slacking off. Hatanaka Kyosuke, role forklift driver. Personal information: male, 41 176ths of a centimeter, 71 kilograms, blood type O, February 3rd, Aquarius, Yokosuka Port. He is one of the forklift drivers. He worked for a machinery manufacturer in the prefecture for about 5 years before resigning and taking his current job. He currently lives in an apartment in Yokosuka City with his wife and 2 children. Although he was an early marriage, his wife is already pregnant with their 3rd child, and it is said that they go to the hospital together on weekends to see their grandchild's face. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule for Nomura Daiki. Starting with the character profiles, we have Nizato Tomohito, a part-time supervisor at New Yokosuka Port. He's described as a self-made supervisor who began working after junior high school. He is respected by younger workers but is confrontational towards his superiors, and apparently no one can argue with him when he's angry. Next is Nomura Daiki, also a part-time supervisor. But unlike Nizato, he is a college graduate and a management-type supervisor. He's seen as cool and possibly cold by workers, but his personality is the opposite of Nizato's. He and Nizato get along well, and often go for drinks after work. Nomura is hoping for an office job and has requested a transfer multiple times, but it hasn't happened yet. Then there's Shimizu Kentaro, a senior surveyor. He's foul-mouthed and arrogant, and doesn't want to treat anyone as a senior. He belittles his junior, Hanaoka, even though Hanaoka is a qualified surveyor. Shimizu himself is a self-taught surveyor, and is described as clumsy, possibly even a bit of a comedian. Finally, we have Hanaroka Yoshiharu, an apprentice surveyor. He joined the surveying office after technical college and is a hard worker. Despite being qualified, he works under the strict seniority system and is constantly scolded by Shimizu. He is described as clumsy and worried about being fired, working hard while feeling intimidated in a gloomy environment. The section titled Nomura Daiki's Day details his daily schedule. It mentions that as a fellow part-time supervisor, Nomura and Nizato are close and often work together. Nomura's assigned part-timers are Mita, Endo, and Tashiro. The schedule table shows Nomura's activities from 8 a.m. to 24 p.m., starting at the Alpha Trading Office. He spends much of his day inspecting warehouses 7, 6, and 5 and warehouse 1. At 11 a.m. and 12 p.m., he is at the canteen for lunch. At 3 p.m. he revisits warehouse 1 and meets with Nizato for a brief chat. At 6 p.m., he picks up a hokuhoku bento and returns to the Alpha Trading Office, where he eats dinner with Nizato. The schedule also indicates activities around the bus stop area in the evening. The images below the schedule illustrate specific moments in Nomura's day. Image 1 shows him having a gyoza set meal at the canteen, possibly a custom order. Image 2 depicts his 30-minute lunch break at the canteen before heading to Warehouse 1, which is part of his routine. Image 3 shows him talking with Nisato at Warehouse 1 around 3 p.m. Image 4 shows him picking up the Hoku bento after work to be eaten with Nisato at the Alpha trading office. This page depicts character profiles and a daily schedule from the game. The character profiles shown are for Ryoko Hattori, Yukiko Iri, Yuka Mishimo, and Kazuyuki Tagawa, all of whom work at the new Yokosuka port. Ryoko Hattori is the daughter of the owner of Hattori Sports in Dobuita, and is currently working at the new Yokosuka Port Warehouse Management Company as an office worker in Warehouse Number 8. She is described as being a good student since childhood, and gets along well with Yukiko Iri, often going out to play on their days off. Yukiko Iri is also an office worker at the new Yokosuka Port Warehouse Management Company, described as being cheerful and open-minded, making her a good advisor for new employees and popular with dock workers. She is also a close friend of Ryoko Hattori, who is 1 year her senior. Yuka Mishimo is an office worker at Yokosuka Port Distribution, who is described as being proud and career-oriented, with some dissatisfaction with her current job. This makes her speech sharp and she tends to keep men at a distance. Kazuyuki Tagawa is a long-distance driver who travels all over Japan from Hokkaido to Kyushu, delivering packages. He owns a personal truck in addition to his company vehicle. He is recently troubled by a woman he is infatuated with. Below the character profiles is a section titled, Follow the Day of That Person You Are Interested In. Focusing on Yuka Mishimo, her daily schedule is laid out in a table format from 8 a.m. to 2400. At 9 a.m., she gets off at the port bus stop. From 10 a.m. to 14 p.m. she is inside warehouse number 12, 13, and 14 and warehouse number 8. At 15 p.m. she is at the port cafeteria for lunch. At 16 p.m. she is at Yokosuka Port Distribution Office. At 17 p.m. she gets on the bus at the Dobuita bus stop. At 18 p.m. she is at Dobuita Ida. At 19 p.m. she is at MJQ. At 20 p.m. she is at Treasure Sushi. At 21 p.m. she gets on the bus from the Dobuita bus stop again, presumably to go home. There are descriptions and images for 4 points in Yuka Mishimo's day. 1. At 11 a.m. her starting time is relatively late and her first workplace is inside warehouse number 12. She is shown holding a notebook and checking something. 2. At 15 p.m. during lunchtime around 4 p.m. she enters the port cafeteria for lunch. It says that she seems to be very hungry and is ordering a large meal. 3. At 19 p.m. after arranging flowers at Ida, she stops by MJQ. She is shown drinking alone at the counter, looking slightly lonely. 4. At 20 p.m. the last stop is sushi. She is at Treasure Sushi eating sushi one by one with her hands without using chopsticks, which gives a feeling of being a connoisseur. Here is the translated text from the page. Character: New Yokosuka Port Ryoko Hattori role, office worker of warehouse number 8. Personal information: female, 24 years old, 162 centimeters, 49 kilograms, blood type B, August 4th birthday, Leo, Port, Yukiko Iri role, office worker. Personal information: female, 23 years old, 151 centimeters, 42 kilograms, blood type AB, May 15th birthday, Taurus, Port, Yuka Mishimo role, office worker. Personal information: female, 24 years old, 166 centimeters, 51 kilograms, blood type A, January 8th birthday, Capricorn, Port. Kazuyuki Tagawa role, long-distance driver. Personal information: male, 24 years old, 171 centimeters, 70 kilograms, blood type O, July 28th birthday, Leo, Port. Follow the day of that person you are interested in. In the case of Yuka Mishimo, reference page P224, image 1 description: her starting time is relatively late. Her first workplace is inside warehouse number 12. She is checking something with a notebook in hand. Image 2 description: lunch break. Around 4 p.m. she enters the port cafeteria for lunch. Perhaps she is very hungry. She is ordering quite a large meal. Image 3 description: after arranging flowers at Ida, she stops by MJQ. The sight of her drinking alone at the counter gives off a slightly lonely air. Image 4 description: the final stop is sushi. She eats sushi one by one with her hands without using chopsticks, which gives a connoisseur feel. This page depicts character profiles and a scene from New Yokosuka Port. We see profiles for 3 characters: Sawano Hisaka, who is the Hoku Lunchbox Port Branch Manager, and her personal information states she is a 24-year-old female, height 161 centimeters, weight 46 kilograms, blood type A, birthday September 1st, Virgo, and is located at Warehouse District 4 back. Her role is the Hokuhoku Lunchbox Port Branch Manager. It mentions she opened the lunchbox shop while commuting to school. Due to continued business success, she has been hospitalized for overwork. She is also concerned that her younger sister Mayako is becoming increasingly unstable due to loneliness and feels guilty for not being able to stop it. Her main related events are Hasaka-san's request. Next is Maruyama Tomi, who is described as Mama-san of Marufuku Restaurant. Her personal information states she is a 51-year-old female, height 158 centimeters, weight 70 kilograms, blood type O, birthday October 16th, Libra, and is located at the Wharf Restaurant. She was born in Tokyo but married at 23 and moved to the Kawasaki Industrial Complex near the railway tracks. She started the Marufuku Restaurant with her bored craftsman husband. Supported by the nearby factory workers, the restaurant flourished, but her husband passed away from illness 3 years ago. With 2 employees, including a son, although it's tough, Tomi is doing her best to find work. In her youth, she was helped by the Marufuku Restaurant, and amongst the workers she became the chairman of the Harbor Labor Union. Due to her position as chairman, Maruyama is in charge of managing the Wharf Restaurant. The menu is cheap and filling, but Maruyama is mindful of health, so the seasoning is reduced. The younger workers do not appreciate Maruyama's bland flavors. Therefore, she is fondly called Okufuku-san of the port by older customers. Unfortunately, her son Heiichi died in an accident last year at the age of 18. Her main related event is Report to Hasaka-san. Finally, we have Yamashita Mari, who is described as shop assistant at the retail store. Her personal information states she is a 23-year-old female, height 160 centimeters, weight 47 kilograms, blood type B, birthday November 18th, Scorpio, and is located at the Wharf Rest area. When she was in the 2nd grade of elementary school, she won the Dobuita Shopping Street Basin Dance Contest Little Diva Song Battle, and has admired singers ever since. Actually, her singing is just okay, but her salaryman parents do not understand Mary's dream, and Mari has lived a life resigned to this. However, she always ends up in auditions, and she still hasn't given up on becoming serious. Around the age of 20, her parents started nagging her to get married, and she became uncomfortable at home. She started working part-time at Tomato Mart Wharf Store. Without relying on her parents, she takes singing lessons, and when her part-time job is over, she heads to the sea for vocal practice at the top of her voice. Anyway, she is around this time of her life where she thinks she wants to do something by the age of 30. Her main related event is In the Midst of a Break. Below the character profiles is a section titled Character Anecdotes Volume 9, Lunchtime at New Yokosuka Port. It describes lunchtime at New Yokosuka Port around noon, signaled by a siren. People gather around noon and before noon. For lunch at the Wharf Restaurant, it is mostly older men and managers, perhaps those with good salaries, and many female office workers. Also, young single men overwhelmingly buy lunchboxes. Among them, it seems that many buy Hokuhoku lunchboxes because they are aiming for Hasaka. By the way, the place where you can eat the lunchboxes you bought is near your own workplace. However, if you start working part-time, it will be Lunchbox Faction. It is unknown who coordinates it, which is regrettable. The image also includes screenshots from the game depicting people having lunch in the new Yokosuka Port area. One caption under a screenshot says, Wharf Rest Area. One of the actions of waiting for customers, to look at the refrigerator on the right-hand side. Another caption says, Lunch break, please let me relax slowly. This page depicts character profiles from the Mad Angels gang. The setting is Yokosuka, specifically, New Yokosuka Port, and the page talks about the Mad Angels as young men who have dropped out and gather in the back of Warehouse 17 at the port. They are described as sharpening their fangs in search of exploration. The page introduces several key members of the Mad Angels. Terry Ryan. He is described as the boss of the Mad Angels, notorious and ruthless. His personality is cold and merciless, and he is an inhuman man who does not forgive even his subordinates. He is portrayed as a resourceful and ambitious man who seized control of New Yokosuka Port and is now plotting to enter the menace, Chiyu Menace, using this place as a base. Pedro Warren. He is described as the number 2 man, or second in command, of the Mad Angels. He is noted for his exceptional strength and bravery. He is Terry's right-hand man. Originating from the slums of New York, although his detailed background is unclear, He has connections with foreign sailors in the port and can mobilize a considerable number of people. Charlie Grant. He is also a leader-level figure within the Mad Angels. He loves Harley-Davidson motorcycles and leads bike gangs. He is known for his nightly rampages, setting fire to warehouses, intimidating guards, and engaging in reckless behavior. He has a quick-tempered and impulsive personality, readily resorting to violence. He delegates tasks to his subordinates rather than getting his own hands dirty. Satoshi Nagata. He is described as a leader-level figure within the Mad Angels. He is utterly loyal to Terry and harbors considerable ambition. His personality is quite temperamental, and he is unforgiving towards subordinates if they displease him. He is willing to use any means to win and will unscrupulously use weapons in fights. Shingo Murasaki. He is described as a leader-level figure or head rank within the Mad Angels. He has a nervous disposition and a cunning personality, like a snake, and is cold-blooded. Once he bears a grudge, he relentlessly retaliates. He is feared even among his peers. He and Okayasu, another head-rank member, have been partners for a long time. Minoru Okayasu. He is also described as a head-rank member within the Mad Angels. He is quick-tempered and prone to fighting, but he is also honorable and takes good care of his comrades. He is well-liked by his peers because he is a good person to deal with. Unlike Murasaki, Okayasu is popular and relied upon by others. However, he is also unforgiving to those who oppose him. The page is titled Mad Angels Main Members. The text in the boxes for each character provides the following information. For Terry Ryan, role, Mad Angels leader. Personal information, male, 34 years old, 185 centimeters height, 85 kilograms weight, blood type AB, born March 17th, Pisces, seen only. Main related events. Finally, Boss Terry appears. P-56 Fierce Battle 70-man battle. P-57 Help Qingjiang. P-57 for Pedro Warren. Title 70-man Slayer. 70th man boss. Role Mad Angel soldier. Personal information. Male, 30 years old, 205 centimeters height, 130 kilograms weight, blood type A. Born May 12th, Taurus, seen only. Main related events. Chase Tony and Smith. P-55 Finally Boss Terry appears. P-56 Fierce Battle 70-man battle. P-57 for Charlie Grant. Role Mad Angels executive. Personal information. Male, 44 years old, 172 centimeters height, 63 kilograms weight, blood type O. Born July 29th. Leo, seen only. Main related events. Capture Charlie. P-29 Charlie's Trap. P-30 Charlie reappears. P-53 for Satoshi Nagata. Title 70-man Slayer. 40th man boss. Role Mad Angels executive. Personal information. Male, 28 years old, 180 centimeters height, 80 kilograms weight, blood type A. Born April 24th, Taurus, seen only. Main related events. Fierce Battle 70-man battle. P-57 for Shingo Murasaki. Title 70-man Slayer. 20th man boss. Role Mad Angels executive. Personal information. Male, 29 years old, 180 centimeters height, 82 kilograms weight, blood type B. Born February 20th, Pisces, seen only. Main related events. Charlie's Trap. P-30 Mark and Mad Angels. P-51 Fierce Battle 70-man battle. P-57 for Minoru Okayasu. Role Mad Angels soldier. Personal information. Male, 31 years old, 185 centimeters height, 91 kilograms weight, blood type A. Born November 19th, Scorpio, seen only. Main related events. Charlie's Trap. P-30 Mark and Mad Angels. P-51 Help Mark. P-53. This page depicts character profiles from the Mad Angels gang. First is Hatanaka Yoshihide. His role is Mad Angels soldier. His personal information is male, 23 years old, 185 centimeters tall, 107 kilograms weight, blood type O, birthday February 11th. Aquarius, seen only. The description says he has been a delinquent since high school and a regular at juvenile detention. He gets into fights with thugs in town and was scouted by Okanemaru in an incident. Since then, he has been acting with Okanemaru and Murasaki. He has a dog-like tenacious personality and is extremely ruthless once he bites. His main related event is Charlie's Trap on page P30. Next is Hama Tadashi. His role is Mad Angel soldier. His personal information is male, 25 years old, 180 centimeters tall, 80 kilograms weight, blood type A. Birthday August 14th. Leo, seen only. The description says he is Okanemaru's subordinate in the head gang. He is a stylish man with dyed hair and sunglasses, which is his way of doing things. He often forms a combo with Hatanaka and acts together and controls and utilizes the reckless Hatanaka well. His main related event is Charlie's Trap, also on page P30. Next is Himuro Hidekazu. His role is Mad Angel's thug. His personal information is male, 19-year-old, 180 centimeters tall, 73 kilograms weight, blood type B, birthday March 14th, Pisces, battle only. The description says he is a 70-man hold, former executive candidate. He messed up by getting caught by the police at the scene of a backroom deal, and was demoted as punishment. Currently he is treated the same as the lowest-ranked soldiers, and is secretly waiting for a chance to regain his reputation. His main related event is finally Boss Terry appears on page P56. Next is Bushima Katsutashi. His role is Mad Angel's thug. His personal information is male, 24-year-old. 182 centimeters tall, 80 kilograms weight, blood type A, birthday September 14th, Virgo, battle only. The description says he is a 70-man hold, former executive candidate. Like Himuro, he was caught by the police at the scene of a backroom deal and was demoted. Currently he is treated the same as the lowest-ranked soldiers. He always wears sunglasses because his eyes are unexpectedly cute, and he says they don't look intimidating. His main related event is also, finally, Boss Terry appears on page P56. Next is Jimmy Yan. His role is Mad Angel's thug. His personal information is male, 30 years old, 169 centimeters tall, 52 kilograms weight, blood type B, birthday September 9th, Virgo, seen only. The description says he is the president of Asia Tourist Company. However, he is actually the owner in name only. He doesn't get involved in management at all, and his motivation for work is extremely low. Atsuko, an employee, is the owner's lover, so he can't raise his head. His only pleasure is gambling. His main related events are Will You Be on Time for the Promise? On page P45, Chase Jimmy on page P46, and Question Jimmy on page P48. Below is the title Mad Angel's Battle Personnel. First character under this section is Tonge Tomoaki. His role is battle character. His personal information is male, 17 years old, 181 centimeters tall, 75 kilograms weight, blood type A, birthday August 31st, Virgo, New Yokosuka Harbor. The description says he is a 70-man hold former. He has a bellicose personality, but is a cowardly type who likes to attack the weak in groups in one-on-one fights. Besides that, he has no stamina and is weak, so if he sees an opponent as strong, he will immediately run away or surrender. Next is Tomonari Yukito. His role is battle character. His personal information is male, 17 years old, 184 centimeters tall, 77 kilograms weight, blood type B, birthday April 21st, Taurus, New Yokosuka Harbor. The description says he admires the Mad Angels and joined them from below. Contrary to his refreshing appearance, he has a violent personality and does not hesitate to engage in destructive behavior. He is always looking for a chance to cause a ruckus. Finally, Ojima Makoto. His role is Bat. The character, his personal information is male, 18 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 60 kilograms weight, blood type AB, birthday September 13th, Virgo, New Yokosuka Harbor. The description says he is a 70-man hold, former. His personality is gloomy and persistent, and he thoroughly corners his opponent and does not forgive them. On the other hand, he is obsequious to those who are strong and will pursue them as much as possible. So many Mad Angels hate him. Below the characters it says, 70-man hold battle characters are divided into 3 groups. 70-man hold, former early, 120 people. 70-man hold, former medium, 2,140 people. And 70-man hold, former late, 4,170 people, and will appear in order of proximity. This page depicts character profiles from the Mad Angels gang. Character, Mad Angels Seino Tsuyoshi. Role, battle character. Personal information, male, 23 years old, 179 centimeters, 65 kilograms, blood type A, February 25th, Pisces, New Yokosuka Port, 70 people scoop, former rotary lathe worker. He quit his job in his hometown because he hated the mundane work. For a while he lived a gambling life but eventually accumulated a large amount of debt. Shima Yasufumi. Role, battle character. Personal information, male, 20 years old, 175 centimeters, 63 kilograms, blood type B, July 13th, Cancer, New Yokosuka Port, 70 people scoop, Since he worked at a gas station, he has been known for fighting. He is the leader of the arm wrestling club and is highly regarded. At the time of the conflict, he rushed in first. Shoji Kazushi, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 19 years old, 169 centimeters, 64 kilograms, blood type O, August 12th, Leo, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop, former commercial high school dropout. He entered the Mad Angels after being invited by his local senior, Tokuchi Yoshiyuki, whom he knew from junior high school. Tokuchi Yoshiyuki, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 20 years old, 180 centimeters, 76 kilograms, blood type O, February 2nd, Aquarius, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop from Yokosuka. After graduating from junior high school, he temporarily worked at a shipping company, but his dishonesty caused a fire and he was dismissed. Resenting this, he caused a riot at the employment office. Kazuhara Norihiko, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 21 years old, 179 centimeters, 78 kilograms, blood type A, October 11th, Libra, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop from Matsugi. After graduating from high school, he worked as a freelancer. He joined the Mad Angels to stop his gold-digging girlfriend from nagging him, feeling it was a good part-time job. Honda Tatsuya, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 18 years old, 175 centimeters, 65 kilograms, blood type AB, December 14th, Sagittarius, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop from Kawasaki. He is still a student, but hasn't shown his face at school for 3 months now. Among the Mad Angels, he belongs to the petty bourgeoisie and has the heart of a karateka. Suge Yuichi, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 16 years old, 182 centimeters, 80 kilograms, blood type B, March 14th, Pisces, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop from Yokohama. He was in the judo club in high school but caused a violent incident and is currently on long-term suspension. His family is an ordinary middle-class family. Recently, his mother cries every time she sees his face. Aizawa Naomi, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 21 years old, 180 centimeters, 77 kilograms, blood type A, February 14th, Aquarius, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop, former Waseda University student. He was in the yacht club but dropped out due to poor grades. He is a man of considerable strength, but his arm wrestling is only average. Tanamura Eiji, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 18 years old, 177 centimeters, 64 kilograms, blood type A, July 8th, Cancer, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop from Yokohama. He has no confidence in his strength. He is a sly man with a glib tongue who deceives women. When he gets angry, the blood rushes to his head and he loses sight of his surroundings. Taki Toshihito, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 22 years old, 183 centimeters, 75 kilograms, blood type B, April 28th, Taurus, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop, former Yokosuka Port worker. He used to be a decent worker, but since Mad Angels gave him an illegal wire, he is now a semi-regular member. Yamada Takichi, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 17 years old, 172 centimeters, 67 kilograms, blood type O, April 12th, Aries, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop, former painter at a factory. He was fired from the factory for being caught diverting thinner and other materials. After that, he joined the Mad Angels and is now a low-ranking soldier. Kono Kyoichiro, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 17 years old, 172 centimeters, 71 kilograms, blood type B, August 7th, Leo, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop, slanted eyes and a gentle face that makes him seem approachable, but in reality he was a delinquent in high school. He is currently suspended from school. Tano Ichiro, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 20 years old, 179 centimeters, 65 kilograms, blood type O, August 23rd, Virgo, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop. He has a short temper and is straightforward. His gullible personality is utilized by the leaders as a convenient attack dog. Anzai Motohira, role, battle character. Personal information, male, 25 years old, 177 centimeters, 63 kilograms, blood type B, December 16th, Sagittarius, New Yokosuka Port. 70 people scoop. He dropped out of school and was loafing around the port when he joined the Mad Angels. His strength and fighting skills are unknown, but he is surprisingly good at getting around. Jojima Daisuke. Role, battle character. Personal information, male, 16 years old, 180 centimeters, 81 kilograms, blood type AB, October 19th, Libra, New Yokosuka port. 70 people scoop. He was born into a wealthy family, but his parents' factory went bankrupt. Currently his family is being chased for debt, and he lives a life of hiding his breath. This page depicts character profiles from the Mad Angels gang. Here are the characters described. Hanjo Kanami. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 21 years old, 178 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, blood type O, born April 2nd, Aries, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, front, has a face that looks non-Japanese and is fluent in English, so he has connections with foreign sailors. He also has acquaintances at the U.S. military base, and there are rumors of illegal smuggling. Tokumitsu Masaya. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 16 years old, 171 centimeters tall, 76 kilograms, blood type A, born July 29th, Leo, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, middle, is short-tempered and violent. He caused problems and dropped out of high school. After that he was a member of a biker gang, but later became subordinate to the Mad Angels. Noda Kosaku. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 18 years old, 176 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type A, born February 6th, Aquarius, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, front. In high school he was known as one of the Kenka Sanba fighting trio. He was famous even in neighboring schools. He is a muscular type and his fighting style is wild. He uses eye gouging and headbutts. Abina Fumio. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 20 years old, 180 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type A, born November 16th, Scorpio, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, middle. At first glance he gives a cool impression, but in reality he has a very aggressive personality. He gets angry and violent easily, and it wouldn't be surprising if he was arrested for murder. Ono Daisuke. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 17 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 64 kilograms, blood type A, born August 27th, Virgo, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, middle. His personality is introverted and taciturn. For some reason he ended up joining the Mad Angels and is used as a golfer. Kanamori Makoto. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 22 years old, 177 centimeters tall, 67 kilograms, blood type AB, born February 13th, Aquarius, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, front, has a criminal record with numerous offenses such as assault and battery. Once he gets angry, he loses sight of himself and thoroughly hurts his opponent. Saito Kosuke. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 22 years old, 174 centimeters tall, 61 kilograms, blood type O, born October 20th, Libra, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, front. Even within the Mad Angels no one knows if Saito is his real name. Because his skin is dark, there are rumors that his father is a black master sergeant in the U.S. military. Tada Shunsuke. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 20 years old, 181 centimeters tall, 75 kilograms, blood type A, born April 4th, Aries, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, front. A sinister man with a strangely dark look in his eyes, and a skinhead. For some reason he is good with medicines and machinery and makes Molotov cocktails and improvised explosive devices. Shimizu Tetsu. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 19 years old, 174 centimeters tall, 72 kilograms, blood type A, born November 16th, Scorpio, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, front. His punch perm intimidates his opponents, but he is said to be weak in fights. He is an intimidating-looking middle-aged man. Originally he was a fisherman in deep-sea fishing. Jack Nikkinen. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 26 years old, 180 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type AB, born July 25th, Leo, Yokosuka Shinko port. 70 people leader, rear. Other than being a foreigner, his background is largely unknown. He only speaks broken Japanese, but ended up joining the Mad Angels. Kagawa Takafumi. Role, battle character. Personal information, male, 19 years old, 181 centimeters tall, 78 kilograms, blood type B, born March 7th, Pisces, Yokosuka Shinko Port. 70 people leader, rear. Former biker gang member, he teamed up with Okabayashi from the same team and was feared as an invincible duo. The team was disbanded but he still continues his violent behavior. Makumo Tatsuki. Role, battle character. Personal information, male, 16 years old, 180 centimeters tall, 74 kilograms, blood type A, born August 25th, Virgo, Yokosuka Shinko Port. 70 people leader, middle, son of a former construction company president. Unable to endure a mundane life, he joined the Mad Angels. He boasts about his physical strength and power because of his sturdy build. Sato Hajime. Role, battle character. Personal information, male, 17 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type A, born April 14th, Aries, Yokosuka Shinko Port. 70 people leader, middle, has dark skin and dyed hair and has a surfer-like style, but is just a poser with no special skills. He lacks guts and willpower. Kondo Yoshinori. Role, battle character. Personal information. Male, 23 years old, 174 centimeters tall, 65 kilograms, blood type B, born September 15th, Virgo, Yokosuka Shinko Port. 70 people leader, front. He stands out as a mad angel and is flashy and cares about his appearance. His tailored suits are his particular style. Oguchi Yoshihiro. Role, battle character. Personal information, male, 18 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 75 kilograms, blood type B, born July 12th, Cancer, Yokosuka Shinko Port. 70 people leader, front. A habitual thief from a young age, his petty theft escalated and now he commits minor thefts almost every day. He is what you would call a small-time villain type. This page depicts character profiles for a group called Mad Angels. The first character is Terumasa Moriya. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 24, height 171 centimeters, weight 64 kilograms, blood type O. His birthday is May 12, Taurus, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, former pro boxer. He was a well-known fighter, but after an accident, he declared he could no longer fight and has since strayed from the path. The second character is Masamiun Tokuda. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 19, height 179 centimeters, weight 70 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is September 1st, Virgo, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, he is called Osan because of his old-looking face. He is a talkative person, but his fighting ability is not that great, and he is the type to run away. The third character is Isao Terashima. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 20, height 172 centimeters, weight 60 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is July 27th, Leo, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, suntanned black skin, dyed blonde hair. He makes a living by picking up women. He is a show-off, so his appearance in front of surfing is terrible. The fourth character is Yutaka Koizumi. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 21, height 176 centimeters, weight 61 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is March 28th, Aries, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, former subordinate of Motonaga Azumi's business. He embezzled money from the office, threatened arrogant people, and was taken to task for his reckless behavior. The fifth character is Takayuki Shibata. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 21, height 173 centimeters, weight 62 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is August 13th, Leo, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, due to poor relationships with both parents, he has come to engage in reckless behavior. He lives a nihilistic life and doesn't value his own life. The sixth character is Hiroshi Sakiyama. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 18, height 178 centimeters, weight 67 kilograms, blood type B. His birthday is October 29th, Scorpio, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, influenced by the protagonist of a certain movie, he models himself on a rider suit, but in reality, he doesn't have the guts to ride a bike. He is a man who only cares about appearances. The seventh character is Takeo Narumi. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 21, height 174 centimeters, weight 70 kilograms, blood type O. His birthday is December 17th, Sagittarius, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, violence is his trademark, but that's just for show. His true nature is that of a buyer who sells illegal drugs to visual kei bands and rock groups. The 8th character is Shota Yamaguchi. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 20, height 173 centimeters, weight 71 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is January 2nd, Capricorn, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, a former biker gang member with a fighting spirit. His sharp eyes and glare are intimidating. He lost in a fight against the Mad Angels at the port and became a subordinate. The 9th character is Akihisa Shigematsu. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 17, height 179 centimeters, weight 64 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is January 11th, Capricorn, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, called Steguro no Shiga. He is known for his bare-knuckle fighting. He is a subordinate of the Mad Angels, but originally he was a wandering existence. The 10th character is Jin Kano. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 23, height 183 centimeters, weight 78 kilograms, blood type AB. His birthday is March 22nd, Aries, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, born in Iwate Prefecture, former U.S. military PX store employee. He still has connections within the military and plays a part in illegally obtaining weapons. The 11th character is Kazuki Goya. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 19, height 176 centimeters, weight 72 kilograms, blood type O. His birthday is December 10th, Sagittarius, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, born in Okinawa. He was a crew member of a distant water fishing boat, but due to constant arguments with other crew members, he was forcibly made to disembark by the captain. The 12th character is Jake Lambert. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 19, height 174 centimeters, weight 68 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is March 8th, Pisces, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, born in San Jose, California. He ran away from home 2 months ago, seeing an opportunity from his father's freighter. The scar on his nose is a memento from a fight at the port. The 13th character is Gushi Uchiyama. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 23, height 171 centimeters, weight 71 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is March 20th, Pisces, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, born in Izu. He was a rugby enthusiast in his student days. After dropping out of university, he joined the Mad Angels after wandering around the Yokohama Entertainment District. The 14th character is Shigeki Murayama. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 20, height 176 centimeters, weight 73 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is April 11th, Aries, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, born in Niigata, former lower-ranked sumo wrestler. His sumo name is Murayama. He entered the sumo stable at the age of 15 and ran away at the age of 17. He drifted into the violent path in Yokosuka. The 15th character is Hironobu Kikuchi. His role is a battle character. His personal information is male, age 22, height 179 centimeters, weight 77 kilograms, blood type A. His birthday is August 20th, Leo, and he is from New Yokosuka Harbor. His 70-person breaker description is, born in Yokohama. He is aging rapidly for his age, but is unexpectedly narcissistic. He boasts about his intimidating face, but in reality he is not very strong. The title of the page is Character, Mad Angels. This page depicts character profiles from a game, showing a grid of 15 different characters. Each character profile includes an image of the character, their name in Japanese with furigana, their role as a battle character, personal information such as gender, age, height, weight, blood type, birthday, zodiac sign and place of origin, and finally a section titled 70-Man Hold, which details their background and story. Let's look at the characters in more detail. First row, starting from the left. Ugashima Makoto is a 21-year-old male, 173 centimeters tall, 64 kilograms, blood type B, born on February 23 under Pisces from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is described as originally from Nakamakizu, a former harbor worker who initially wanted to be a sailor but ended up joining the Mad Angels while looking for work at the port. Sekisaki Kentaro is a 28-year-old male, 177 centimeters tall, 65 kilograms, blood type O, born on July 8 under Cancer from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is described as looking young for his age, but is actually 28 years old. He is concerned about his hairline despite having a slick-back hairstyle. Imaichi Gichi is a 21-year-old male, 184 centimeters tall, 82 kilograms, blood type A, born on November 3 under Scorpio, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is from Kawasaki. His family runs a small factory. Despite his appearance, he is skilled with tools and mechanics and is in charge of maintaining the Mad Angels Pedro bikes. Second row. Fujiwara Akira is a 19-year-old male, 179 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, blood type AB, born on September 12 under Virgo, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is described as being from Yokosuka Chuo High School. He is a known fighter, and there were rumors about him even in school, which he always wanted to confirm. Roy Miller is a 21-year-old male, 179 centimeters tall, 77 kilograms, blood type A, born on October 10 under Libra, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is from Annapolis, Maryland, USA. His father is a soldier stationed at the Yokosuka U.S. Naval Base. He works part-time at a local pachinko parlor. He doesn't have many friends besides his pet turtle, Wall. Yoshino Saburo is a 19-year-old male, 177 centimeters tall, 64 kilograms, blood type B, born on December 23 under Capricorn, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is from Higashi Izumo. After graduating from junior high school, he worked at a suyage factory and lived a simple life. He aimed to become a typical delinquent but was deterred by the strict rules. Third row. Okabayashi Kenichi is a 17-year-old male, 172 centimeters tall, 71 kilograms, blood type A, born on December 4 under Sagittarius, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is a former motorcycle gang member. His team disbanded after a clash with a traffic mobile unit. He is described as having a strong fighting spirit and was known for cutting down senior members during his biker gang days. Ishikawa Yoshio is a 19-year-old male, 176 centimeters tall, 71 kilograms, blood type AB, born on March 24 under Aries, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is from Amihari. He was a member of the Gals motorcycle gang Ryusekai. His gang was absorbed into the Mad Angels after losing a fight. Kawada Atsushi is a 19-year-old male, 177 centimeters tall, 64 kilograms, blood type A, born on October 27 under Scorpio, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is from Yokohama. He used to be a transport worker's assistant. He joined the Mad Angels after frequenting the port. His previous experience in handling goods is useful in logistics. Fourth row. Yaneda Masashi is a 22-year-old male, 180 centimeters tall, 69 kilograms, blood type A, born on February 7 under Aquarius, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is from Etsugi. He was scouted by the Mad Angels executive Bedoro at a bike shop and joined. He currently maintains bikes with Imaichi Gichi. Hote Fumihika is an 18-year-old male, 175 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, blood type B, born on October 5 under Libra, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is a high school dropout. Despite his outward appearance, he is not very courageous and often pretends to be tough during fights, usually staying in the back. He is treated as an underling within the group. Kunida Akamichi is a 19-year-old male, 174 centimeters tall, 63 kilograms, blood type A, born on July 7 under Cancer, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is from Motomachi. He used to be the number one of a delinquent group in Motomachi. He lived a mundane life until he sought excitement and joined Terry's gang with his friends. Fifth row. Ino Kazuhiro is an 18-year-old male, 170 centimeters tall, 60 kilograms, blood type A, born on October 19 under Libra, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is the number 2 of the same group as Kunida Akamichi. However, he is a newcomer to the Mad Angels, so his position within the fighting group is weak. Misawa Kiminari is a 16-year-old male, 171 centimeters tall, 61 kilograms, blood type B, born on August 22 under Leo, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He seems to be of continental descent, but is purely Japanese. He is said to have a policy of wearing a jumper over his bare skin. Wada Masato is a 24-year-old male, 185 centimeters tall, 78 kilograms, blood type AB, born on September 5 under Virgo, from Yokosuka Shinmachi port. He is described as a muscle-bound type who wears a white running cap even in midwinter. He is good at using meat bombs and hides various weapons in his hat. The title at the top right of the page is Character Mad Angels. This page depicts character profiles from the game, showcasing members of the Mad Angels gang. The setting is Yokosuka, Japan, where the game takes place. The characters featured are Kimura Masatsugu, Yamashita Kei, Kiba Hiroyuki, Muratani Hiroshi, Ishigaki Tsukasa, Horiuchi Yoshihiro, Kamiho Kengo, Majima Takeshi, Kato Jin, Kato Ren, Watanabe Tsuyoshi, and Iwami Takahiro. Kimura Masatsugu is described as a battle character. His personal information lists him as male, 18 years old, 168 centimeters tall, 68 kilograms, and blood type O. His birthday is October 13th, zodiac sign Libra, and his location is New Yokosuka Harbor. As a 70-person slayer, he is described as a musclehead who loves black running in army pants and training to build his body, with a personal best bench press of 150 kilograms. Yamashita Kei is also a battle character with personal information. Male, 19 years old, 173 centimeters tall, 65 kilograms, and blood type A. His birthday is January 1st, zodiac sign Capricorn, and location is New Yokosuka Harbor. Another 70-person slayer. He was in the same group as Chinese Pete. He is described as being called Old Man due to his dignified appearance, but he is not respected. Kiba Hiroyuki is a battle character, personal information. Male, 21 years old, 174 centimeters tall, 67 kilograms, blood type B, birthday is November 17th, zodiac sign Scorpio, location New Yokosuka Harbor. He is a 70-person slayer, known by the alias Flower Dango. He was originally a worker under Yuan, but due to his rebellious nature, Yuan is having trouble with him. Muratani Hiroshi is a battle character, personal information. Male, 20 years old, 171 centimeters tall, 66 kilograms, blood type O, birthday December 12th, zodiac sign Sagittarius, location New Yokosuka Harbor. As a 70-person slayer, he was the leader of a group that rampaged in Yokosuka's downtown area, and is considered an old-timer even among the Mad Angels soldiers. He is wary of Terry. Ishigaki Tsukasa is a battle character. Personal information. Male, 24 years old, 172 centimeters tall, 62 kilograms, blood type AB, birthday January 12th, zodiac sign Capricorn, location New Yokosuka Harbor. A 70-person slayer, he was originally in Muratani Hiroshi's group. He is described as ambitious and strong-willed, with a strong sense of rivalry, but he is weak to flattery and cannot become number one himself. Horiuchi Yoshihiro is a battle character. Personal information. Male, 18 years old, 168 centimeters tall, 64 kilograms, blood type B, birthday January 17th, zodiac sign Capricorn, location New Yokosuka Harbor. A 70-person slayer, he belongs to Muratani Hiroshi's group. He used to be quite capable, but he broke his leg during the Warehouse District riot. Since then his movements have become dull. Kamiho Kengo is a battle character. Personal information. Male, 17 years old, 178 centimeters tall, 66 kilograms, blood type B, birthday February 18th, zodiac sign Aquarius, location New Yokosuka Harbor. The 70-person slayer, he is a skinhead-style macho guy. He used to be a harbor worker but was dissatisfied with his low wages and quit. Later he was lured by Terry and joined the gang as a subordinate. Majima Takeshi is a battle character. Personal information. Male, 19 years old, 179 centimeters tall, 69 kilograms, blood type A, birthday March 11th, zodiac sign Pisces, location New Yokosuka Harbor. A 70-person slayer, he is also famous on TV and is said to resemble a certain comedian in profile. His personality is gloomy and brooding. He often had supplementary lessons during his student days. Kato Jin is a battle character. Personal information. Male, 19 years old, 188 centimeters tall, 76 kilograms, blood type B, birthday June 10th, zodiac sign Gemini, location New Yokosuka Harbor. A 70-person slayer, he is a middle school dropout who loves bikes so much that he rides them without a license. However, he somehow got caught up in the exhilarating feeling of running wild in a group. Kato Ren is a battle character. Personal information: male, 19 years old, 188 centimeters tall, 76 kilograms, blood type B, birthday June 10th, zodiac Sig. In Gemini, location New Yokosuka Harbor. Kato Jin's younger brother. His recklessness is inferior to his older brother. He is a fearless speed freak, and once he tastes speed, even Charlie can't stop him. Watanabe Tsuyoshi is a QTE battle character. Personal information: male, 22 years old, 184 centimeters tall, 70 kilograms, blood type O, birthday October 14th, zodiac sign Libra, location Dobuita. A QTE battle character, he is a member of the Yokosuka biker gang Ichi Ryuso Ichiryu. After losing a fight against the Mad Angels, he became their subordinate, but he still enjoys riding his bike. Owami Takahiro is a QTE battle character. Personal information: male, 22 years old, 186 centimeters tall, 72 kilograms, blood type AB, birthday March 27th, zodiac sign Aries, location Dobuita. A QTE battle character, like his close friend Watanabe Tsuyoshi, he is a member of the former Yokosuka biker gang Ichi Ryuso Ichiryu. He is not a pure bike enthusiast but enjoys making a group of bikes run wildly. Extra Character Story Volume 10. Let's observe the appearance of kittens growing up quickly. The kittens at the mountain's Inahana Shrine are being raised by the neighborhood children. Of course, it's not just an exception. By giving them niboshi and tuna flakes, they are helping the kittens grow up splendidly. Treats should be given in moderation, as they will surely affect their physique. This page depicts character profiles and information for various animals and one human character from the game, along with a list of main related events for the kitten character. At the top, under the title, etc., it explains that animals like cats and dogs are always close by and are hidden bonus characters. The first character profile is for a kitten. Its role is for kitten events, and its individual information is listed as female, 0 years and 0 months old and 30 days. The description explains it was born in Sakuragaoka Park during a typhoon from a black mother cat. It's a pretty tabby with white and black patterns. It had white and black brothers, but they died in the long rain. The mother was hit by a black car, but thanks to that, the kitten only hurt its leg slightly. People say it was lucky in its misfortune. Its residence is a cardboard box near the shrine steps with towels scattered around, but it has a proper roof and is surprisingly comfortable. Next are 3 cat profiles: cat white, cat yellow, and cat black. For the cat white, its role is extra and individual information is male, 3 years and 53 months old and 4 days. It's described as a stray cat living near Yamano's in Sakuragaoka. It slightly resembles the kitten that Innocent is raising at the shrine. There's a rumor that it might be the kitten's father cat. For the cat yellow, its role is extra and individual information is male, 2 years and 49 months old and 3 days. It's also described as a stray cat living near Yamano's in Sakuragaoka. Until last year, it lived with a family in Yamano's but was abandoned when they moved. It is not seen very often. For the cat black, its role is extra, and individual information is female, 1 year and 51 months old and 3 days. It's described as the aunt of the kitten that Innocent is raising at the shrine. It was picked up by Yamashita-san on the street and then taken to Tomato Mart Port Store, where it is now a bait cat. Following the cats are 2 dog profiles: dog white and dog brown. For the dog white, its role is extra, and individual information is female, 5 years and 76 months old and 18 days. It is an old dog raised with great care since it was a puppy in Arisagawa. Since Ryo was 3 years old, it has been his best friend and is treated with love and properly trained. For the dog brown, its role is extra, and individual information is male, 6 years and 82 months old and 21 days. It is a dog that wanders around residential areas and Dobuita. It seems to be a stray dog because it has no collar, but someone regularly feeds it and takes care of it. After the dogs are 2 bird profiles: seagull and pigeon. Both have the role listed as animals creatures. For the seagull, the individual information is female, and age and date information is missing. It flies in flocks over the port. It is not wary of people, and sometimes lands on the ground or flies low. For the pigeon, the individual information is male, and age and date information is missing. Fishermen sometimes throw away fish for them, and office workers are putting out bait for them, so they fly around the port without leaving. Lastly, there is a profile for Yukawa Ichi, which is Hidekazu Yukawa. His role is former executive director. His individual information is male, 55 years old, height 165 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms, blood type B, born May 16, Taurus, and information is missing after Taurus. He is described as a former executive director of a major game maker. He is an entertainer-like personality who is happy to be of service and has appeared on TV many times, known for his tea ceremony-like name, maybe. He is famous, and his private life is shrouded in mystery, and within the company, there's a rumor that he is strict with work. On the right side, under main related events, there is a list of events related to the kitten. Encounter with kitten, P22. Choosing a cat's name, P22. Deciding on kitten's name, P2. 8 kitten is hungry tilde P31. Kitten's leg is healed, P36. Kitten vanished, P43. Kitten's jump, P48. This page depicts a character family tree diagram. Here, we introduce 20 families living in the residential area and Dobwita. While picturing each family's likeness in your mind, listening to the stories of the characters will be another interesting aspect. I2 family reference map, right pointing arrow, P75. Ryo's close friend, Naoyuki's family. The father does not appear, but it seems you can hear his voice at events by borrowing Naoyuki's bike. There are 3 siblings in total, which is the most. Father, Naoyuki I2, eldest son, right pointing arrow P181 Yasuo I2, second son, right pointing arrow P183, Kyoko I2, eldest daughter, right pointing arrow P184, mother Kondu family reference map, right pointing arrow P76. Fusako's husband is a harbor worker but does not appear. Apparently he doesn't come home. Her son Yohei works at the harbor as a part-time worker, and is friends with Ryo. It's a fragmented family. Father Yohei Kondu, eldest son, right-pointing arrow P216, Fusako Kondu, mother, right-pointing arrow P180 Sato family. Reference map, right-pointing arrow P70. Rika's mother does not appear, but it is thought that she is not at home during the day. This is because her father Arihiro buys lunchboxes every day. Arihiro Sato, father, right-pointing arrow P176. Rika Sato, eldest daughter, right-pointing arrow P177, mother, Sumatani family reference map, right-pointing arrow P74. Mikio Sumatani is a construction elite bureaucrat with many transfers, and is currently on assignment alone in Hiroshima, so he does not appear. His wife and 2 children are in Yokosuka guarding the house. Mikio Sumatani, father, currently on solo assignment, Kutaro Sumatani, eldest son, right-pointing arrow P183, Natsuki Sumatani, mother, right-pointing arrow P180, Takahashi family reference map, right-pointing arrow P74. The mother does not appear, and the father Yoshikazu is unemployed. Kaoru's hobby is learning things, and she needs monthly tuition fees, so it depends on Yoshikazu how long she can stay in Sakuragoka. Yoshikazu Takahashi, father, right-pointing arrow P178, Kaoru Takahashi, eldest daughter, right-pointing arrow P185, mother Tajima family reference map, right-pointing arrow P75. The Tajima family next door to the I2 family. The father does not appear, but the sisters are very close. Like the Hazuki family, they seem to have lived here for a long time. Father Eri Tajima, eldest daughter, right-pointing arrow P182, Hideki Tajima, eldest son, right-pointing arrow P183, mother. This page depicts character, family line. Under the title Yamano's, Sakuragoka, Japanese alphabetical order, we see family lines from the game. Starting with the Nomura family, reference map page 76, we learn that due to their daughter who left home for Tokyo, the Nomura family is completely falling apart. However, the residents of Sakuragoka still don't know the truth of that matter. The family members are Ken, the father, Teiko, the mother, and Yukie, the eldest daughter who is currently living in Tokyo. Next is the Hazuki family, reference map page 60. This family has been practicing the Hazuki-style martial arts at the Hazuki Budokan in Yamano's for generations. Ryo's mother has already died from illness, and his father Iwao's grave is also desecrated. Currently, Ryo is the only remaining blood relative. The family members are Iwao Hazuki, the father, and Ryo Hazuki, the eldest son. The Hirano family, reference map page 76, are described as follows. Shu's affair led to divorce. His daughter Manako does the minimum housework, and his son Yuji is unreliable, so his father is working with peace of mind. The family members are Shu, the father, Minako, the eldest daughter, and Yuji, the eldest son. For the Mishima family, reference map page 74, we hear that her husband Takanobu is the captain of a tanker and is often on long voyages to the Middle East, so he is not at home for most of the year. She is living with her mother and 3 children. The family members are Takanobu, the father who is currently on a long voyage, Fuseo, the mother, Mayumi, the eldest daughter, and Megumi, the second daughter. Moving on to the Liu family, reference map pages 77 and 74, we are told that even though they live in Sakuragaoka, the father lives separately. He buys houses for Kyo and the others, and it seems that having grandchildren is his greatest wish. The family members are Koi, the father, Kyo, the eldest son, and Aaron, the second daughter. The Ida family, reference map page 83, are described as, the Ida family was headed by Nozomi's grandfather, Makoto. Toki's daughter Riza and her husband live together in Vancouver, Canada. It seems that Nozomi is also struggling with whether or not to go to Canada. The family members are Makoto, the grandfather Toki, the grandmother Riza, the mother who is in Vancouver, and Nozomi Harasaki, the daughter. Finally, the Aoi family, reference map page 84. This family are greengrocers. Their 15-year-old son Hiroshi is studying in England at Ryoei's expense, fearing the bad influence of gambling. The couple is managing on their own. The family members are Masaru, the father, Yoshi, the mother, and Hiroshi, the eldest son who is currently studying in England. This page depicts character family lines from Dobuita. The first family listed is the Oishi family. The reference map for this family is page 91. They are bone and ash wholesalers. The wife is not shown, but their firm granddaughter, Ryoko Nishizawa, is often at the shop. It is uncertain if they reside together. The family members shown are Keizo, the grandfather, then the mother, and Ryoko Nishizawa, the granddaughter. Next is the Natsu family, with a reference map on page 81. They run Shugoku's pottery shop. As the son and daughter-in-law are on a business trip to America, Shugoku is caring for her grandson Takamichi. Although he is not shown, it's mentioned Shugoku also seems to have a daughter. The family members depicted are Ko, the grandfather, Shugoku, the grandmother, Shoben, the father, Takamichi, the eldest son and the mother. The Komine family is next with a reference map on page 93. Hiromi, Yuka's father, operates Komine Bakery. He previously worked as a salaryman at a Kawasaki precision machinery company before leaving 8 years prior to start his own business. The family members are Hiromi, the father, the mother, and Yuka Komine, the eldest daughter. Following is the Sawano family, referenced on map page 82. Kinuyo runs a lunchbox shop and became widowed 13 years ago. Her eldest daughter Hisaka assists her well, but her second daughter Mai has run away from home due to loneliness. The family members are the father, who is deceased, Kinuyo Sawano, the mother, Hisaka Sawano, the eldest daughter, and Mai Sawano, the second daughter. The Su family is shown next, reference map page 85. This is a family of 2, husband and wife without children. Perhaps due to their love for cats, Rinka, who adores stray cats, and her husband Takichi, who is less enthusiastic, often have differing opinions. The family members are Takichi Su, the husband, and Rinka Su, the wife. The Hattori family is next, also with reference map page 85. Mamoru, the manager of Hattori Sporting Goods, and Ryoko, who works at a port warehouse management company, are uncle and niece. No other Hattori family members are featured. The family members are listed as brothers, Mamoru Hattori, the uncle, and Ryoko Hattori, the niece. Finally, the Maeda family is shown, reference map page 17. Ichiro desires his only daughter Miki to take over the hairdressing salon, and Miki plans to renovate it into a beauty salon if she does. Their relationship is described as extremely good. The family members are Ichiro Maeda, the father, the mother, and Miki Maeda, the eldest daughter. This page depicts the word item prominently displayed over an image of weathered wood and corrugated iron. Above the word item is the title Mixed Bag, and the paragraph Not only seeking gems, but collecting stones is also fun. This page depicts a guide page for items in the game Shenmue, presenting an item compendium which states that there are many items in the world of Shenmue, each with different roles, and collecting them all is one of the real pleasures of Shenmue. It highlights that there are a staggering 590 types of items in total, and it may be difficult to grasp them all. This section introduces them by dividing them into 5 genres for reference when obtaining them. The page is divided into sections, starting with free quests, introducing items obtainable during gameplay, which states that during gameplay, time progresses and Ryo can act freely. During this free action time, you can purchase items from stores or obtain them in ways other than purchasing. It mentions that items can be obtained by examining specific points like drawers and the back of calendars. It also notes that depending on the situation, you might receive items directly from unexpected people. This section explains that it will categorize and explain such directly obtainable items as event and standard. The next section is event, items related to the main scenario, explaining that within the items, there are items indispensable for clearing the game, and items that become the points of the story and are required in certain places. This section aims to individually explain such event items for when you don't know how to get them, or when you are lost along the way. For reference, the items detailed in the free quest and event sections include Father's Letter, located in the Hazuki residence main house, which is obtained after the Charlie event when returning home and given by In Hazuki. It is described as a Chinese letter written by a Wow Hazuki. You can have Shuying Hong read it at the antique shop Yu Xian store. Flashlight, located in the Hazuki residence Gen-Con entrance hall, found in the shelf under the telephone in your home. It is sold for 500 yen at the Tomato convenience store in Dobuita. It is used when investigating the basement of the dojo. Sword Guard, located in the antique shop Wen Jai Hall in the Wise Men's Quarter. When you show the Phoenix Mirror to the shopkeeper Dao and talk to Teo-sensei, you will be allowed into the Wen Jai Hall. It is necessary to open the hanging scroll door to enter the dojo basement room. White Leaf, located in the Hazuki residence dojo basement. It is tucked between books in the dojo basement. It is described as a mysterious leaf that doesn't seem to be dried. It seems like it will be useful somewhere in Chapter 1. Phoenix Mirror, located in the Hazuki residence dojo basement. It is hidden in the wall of the dojo basement. It is described as a phoenix mirror brought back from China by a Wow Hazuki. Part-time job map 15, located in New Yokosuka Harbor District. You can get this when you start the forklift part-time job. It records the daily quotas and driving routes. There are 5 types in total. Father's Photo, located in the Hazuki residence dojo basement. It's in a red box in the Hazuki residence dojo basement. It is a photo of a young Wow Hazuki and people who seem to be martial arts companions. Bargain Travel Pamphlet, located in Asia Travel Agency. You can get this at Asia Travel Agency when you are looking into Hong Kong travel, after talking to the unfriendly female receptionist. Old Warehouse District Map 12, located in the Old Warehouse District. You can get this from a security guard when entering warehouse number 8 in the Old Warehouse District. It is given by a floating man named Mizuki. If you meet the security guard again now, he will write down the arrow sign. Puzzle Key, located in the pawn shop. It is in the drawer of the desk in the pawn shop. You can open the thin wooden box lock placed in the dojo. Hong Kong Travel Pamphlet, located in World Travel Agency. You can get this at World Travel Agency when you are considering Hong Kong travel after talking to the kind male recept. Ionist. The page also includes a table listing item genres and their total counts. Free quest 75 gacha machines, 116 Shenmue lottery prizes, 25 minigame prizes, 18 Shenmue passport, 356. This page depicts standard items that can be obtained by purchasing at stores or picking them up. These items are different from the event items introduced previously and are not related to game clear or main scenarios. There are a considerable number of them compared to event items. As you progress through the game, you may receive them from people, purchase them at stores, or find various acquisition methods. It is recommended to refer to the data and try to obtain these valuable items. Here, we will introduce these items categorized into 5 types based on their acquisition locations. The first section is about photos, which are items that allow you to check the protagonist's relationships. Photos are mementos of those times. In the world of Shenmue, there are photos that capture such memories. They are not related to game clear, but when you have free time, it might be good to take a look at them. The first photo is Friend's Photo. It's located at Hazuki Residence, P61. The acquisition method is, it's in the drawer of the desk in Ryo's room in the Hazuki Residence. Ryo, Nozomi, Shibata, Ito, and Harazaki are in the photo. The second photo is Hazuki Family Photo. It's located at Hazuki Residence, p62. The acquisition method is, it's in the chest of drawers in the hall of the Hazuki residence. Ryo, Awao, Inasan, and Fukusan are in the photo. The third photo is Harazaki's photo 1. It's located at special P97. The acquisition method is, Harazaki takes photos with a camera during his part-time job break. The weather is sunny and they are close together. The fourth photo is Harazaki's photo 2. It's located at special P97. The acquisition method is, Harazaki takes photos with a camera during his part-time job break. The weather is cloudy and they are close together. The fifth photo is Harazaki's photo 3. It's located at special P97. The acquisition method is, Harazaki takes photos with a camera during his part-time job break. The weather is snowy and they are close together. The sixth photo is Harazaki's photo 4. It's located at special P97. The acquisition method is, Harazaki takes photos with a camera during his part-time job break. The weather is sunny and they are at a distance. The seventh photo is Harazaki's photo 5. It's located at special P97. The acquisition method is, Harazaki takes photos with a camera during his part-time job break. The weather is cloudy and they are at a distance. The eighth photo is Harazaki's photo 6. It's located at special P97. The acquisition method is, Harazaki takes photos with a camera during his part-time job break. The weather is snowy and they are at a distance. The next section is about skill books and scrolls, which contain powerful techniques useful in battle. Skill books and scrolls contain powerful techniques that are useful in battle. Reading them allows you to learn techniques that are useful in battle. There are a total of 9 types and all of them are powerful. Having many techniques increases your options in battle and allows you to fight more strategically. It is desirable to acquire all of them. The first skill book is Twin Palm Thrust Technique. It's located at Hazuki Residence, P64. The acquisition method is, investigate the box in the alcove on the Hazuki family veranda. The Twin Palm Thrust Technique is written. The second skill book is Shadow Slash Technique. It's located at Hazuki Residence, P63. The acquisition method is, investigate the drawer of the desk in the Fukuzan's room in the Hazuki Residence. The Shadow Slash Technique is written. The third skill book is Cunning Palm Technique. It's located at Hazuki Residence, P68. The acquisition method is, investigate the shelves in the Hazuki family dojo basement. The Cunning Palm Technique is written. The fourth skill book is Rising Dragon Flash Technique. It's located at Antique Shop P91. The acquisition method is, buy it for 300 yen at the Antique Shop Culture Ha. Hillel, reading it allows you to learn the Rising Dragon Flash Technique. The fifth skill book is Mud Spider Technique. It's located at Antique Shop P91. The acquisition method is, buy it for 500 yen at the Antique Shop Culture Hall. Reading it allows you to learn the Mud Spider Technique. The sixth skill book is Pit Viper Technique. It's located at Antique Shop P91. The acquisition method is, buy it for 1,000 yen at the Antique Shop Culture Hall. Reading it allows you to learn the Pit Viper Technique. The seventh skill book is Whirlwind Technique. It's located at Antique Shop P91. The acquisition method is, buy it for 1,500 yen at the Antique Shop Culture Hall. Reading it allows you to learn the Whirlwind Technique. The eighth skill book is Tiger Knuckle Technique. It's located at Antique Shop P91. The acquisition method is, buy it for 2,000 yen at the Antique Shop Culture Hall. Reading it allows you to learn the Tiger Knuckle Technique. The ninth skill book is Peerless Strike Technique. It's located at Antique Shop P91. The acquisition method is, buy it for 3,000 yen at the Antique Shop Culture Hall. Reading it allows you to learn the Peerless Strike Technique. The 10th item is Scroll of Riddles, Song Scroll. It's located at Hazuki Residence, P67. The acquisition method is, it's on the back of the Hazuki family's family altar. By having Kaoru read it, you can determine it is the Scroll of Riddles. A certain technique is written, but you cannot learn it. This page depicts information about food items, other items, and cassette tapes within the game. In the food items section, it lists items such as sardines, milk, tuna cans, squid legs, salami, caramel, potato chips, chocolate, and sliced fish. These food items, although not for the main character to consume, can be purchased and given to cats as feed. Particularly at Yamano Shrine, the descriptions include where to purchase these items, Tomato Mart stores and Abe store, along with their prices and quantities per pack. For example, sardines are 300 yen for 4, milk is 100 yen. Tuna cans are 180 yen, squid legs and salami are 90 yen, caramel, potato chips and chocolate are 120 yen and sliced fish is 500 yen. It mentions that some items like caramel, potato chips and chocolate are Shenmue brand, and come with a Shenmue lottery ticket when purchased, but cannot be given to cats. Sliced fish is described as the most expensive feed item available at Tomato Mart. The other items section details various useful items that are not essential for clearing the game but offer some benefits and can be exchanged for Shenmue characters. These items include a mini radio cassette, a watch, a light bulb, a candle, matches, batteries, and lottery tickets. The mini radio cassette can be found in the drawer of the Hazuki residence and allows listening to cassette tapes. The watch is initially owned and is a Timex Indiglo backlight watch useful for checking time. Light bulbs, candles, and matches are available at Tomato Mart and Abe's store and are used for lighting up areas like the Hazuki family shrine cellar. Batteries are for the mini radio cassette, and lottery tickets are obtained from juice vending machines with a 1/4 probability and can be exchanged for Shenmue lottery prizes or character data. The final section is about cassette tapes, explaining that each tape contains one song and can be listened to on the mini radio cassette or Tomato Mart scenery player. These cassette tapes can be obtained outside of the Shenmue lottery system. There is also a cassette tape sales cycle for Tomato Mart stores, indicating that the cassette tape selection changes weekly and follows a 5-week cycle. The schedule lists sets of cassette tape numbers available at Tomato Mart in Dobuita and Tomato Mart in the Harbor Lounge area for each week of the cycle. Food items that can be bought or picked up in the game. The main character cannot eat the food items that can be bought in the game. However, buying them creates an element of enjoyment, such as drawing a lottery ticket. Also, most of them can be given as feed to cats being kept at Yamano Shrine. Item name, acquisition location, acquisition method use. 1. Dried sardines, color P64, Dobuita P90, port P100. Regular price 300 yen, 4 pieces, sold at Tomato Mart both stores. Although it is sold at Tomato Mart both stores, it is also possible to obtain it at the first cat event after the hint and at the elderly Mr. Kishi's house. It can be given to cats as feed. 2. Milk, color P64, Dobuita P90, port P100, regular price 100 yen, sold at Tomato Mart both stores. This can also be obtained at the elderly Mr. Kishi's house under the same conditions as above. It can also be given to cats as feed. 3. Canned tuna, Dobuita P90, port P100, regular price 180 yen, can be purchased from Tomato Mart, port store, cannot be given to cats as feed. If you consider it as a single serving of feed, it is relatively expensive. 4. Squid legs, AP77, regular price 90 yen, 3 pieces, can only be purchased at Abe's store. Among the feeds that can be given to cats, it is relatively inexpensive. 5. Salami, AP77, regular price 90 yen, can only be purchased at Abe's store. Among the feeds that can be given to cats, it is relatively inexpensive. 1 pack of 3 pieces. 6. Caramel, AP77, Dobuita P90, port P100, regular price 120 yen, Shenmue brand caramel. If you purchase it, you can draw a Shenmue lottery ticket on the S. You cannot give it to cats as feed. 7. Potato chips, AP77, Dobuita P90, port P100, regular price 120 yen, Shenmue brand potato chips. If you purchase it, you can draw a Shenmue lottery ticket on the spot. You cannot give it to cats as feed. 8. Chocolate, AP77, Dobuita P90, port P100, regular price 120 yen, Shenmue brand chocolate. If you purchase it, you can draw a Shenmue lottery ticket on the spot. You cannot give it to cats as feed. 9. Sliced fish, Dobuita P90, port P100, regular price 500 yen, can only be purchased from Tomato Mart, both stores. Among the feeds that can be given to cats, it is the most valuable. Other practical items useful for various purposes. These are not essential for clearing the game, but they are auxiliary items that have some kind of merit. For lottery-winning prizes, they are indispensable for exchanging for Shenmue characters, so it is better to have as many as possible. Item name, acquisition location, acquisition method use. 1. Mini radio cassette, color P61. It is in the drawer of the desk in the Hazuki residence. You can listen to cassette tapes that contain music. It is portable, so it is good for killing time when you have spare time or waiting for store opening hours. 2. Watch, special. Initially owned, it is a Timex Indiglo backlight wristwatch that Ryo is wearing from the beginning. It is useful for confirming appointments, schedules, and other times. 3. Light bulb, Dobuita P90, port P100, regular price 90 yen, sold at Tomato Mart, port store. If you search the Hazuki family shrine cellar, You will be able to light the light bulb and examine the surroundings. 4. Candle. Color P63, Dobuita P90, port P100. Regular price 150 yen. You can purchase it at Tomato Mart, both stores, or you can get it from the drawer in the Hazuki family shrine altar room. It can be used as a torch by lighting a match and can be used to search the Hazuki family shrine cellar and underground passage. 5. Matches. Color P63, P68. Dobuita P90, port P100. Regular price 50 yen. 4 pieces. You can also purchase them at Tomato Mart, both stores, but it is more economical to get them from the drawers in the Hazuki residence. It is used to light a candle. 6. Batteries. Color P65. Dobuita P90, port P100. Regular price 150 yen. 2 pieces set. Sold at Tomato Mart, port store. You can also get them from the drawers in the living room of your house. It is used as a power source for the mini radio cassette. 7. AAA batteries. Dobuita P90, port P100. Regular price 150 yen. 4 pieces set. Sold as batteries for the mini radio cassette. Tomato Mart, port store. It's not like you'll run out of juice if you use it normally, so you don't have to buy it unless you need it. 8. Lottery winning prize, special. Available at each vending machine. It comes out at a probability of 1/4 when you buy juice at a vending machine. Shenmue lottery ticket 1 piece, or it is used to exchange for character data, P13 251. Cassette tape. Cassette tapes that can be obtained outside of Shenmue lottery. 1 song is recorded on each cassette tape. They are replaceable radio cassettes and Tomato Mart scenery prizes that are portable and can be obtained at Tomato Mart scenery prizes. They are perfect for BGM when waiting for store opening hours or when you have a little free time. Cassette tape sales cycle pattern of cassette tapes that are replaced on a weekly basis. The cassette tapes handled at Tomato Mart are replaced weekly, and the set of tapes is replaced in a 5-week cycle and returns to the original set. The red numbers on the tape are store-limited products sold at each store. Handling store. First week set 1, second week set 2, third week set 3, fourth week set 4, fifth week set 5, sixth week set 1 TM Dobuita store. 1, 6, 9, 15, 7, 12, 13, 14, 3, 4, 5, 16, 2, 10, 17, 18, 8, 21, 23, 24, 1, 6, 9, 15 TM port store. 13, 14, 18, 21, 3, 4, 16, 22, 1, 2, 6, 11, 5, 7, 8, 10, 9, 15, 23, 24, 13, 14, 18, 21. This page lists cassette tape titles, locations, and acquisition times, along with song descriptions. The first tape is ATREE, available at Dobuita Shop from December 3rd to March 20th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 13th to April 3rd. The song description is, the melody is carefree and refreshing. The piano's unique tone evokes a sense of loneliness and beauty in this piece. The second tape is Bewitch, available at Dobuita Shop from December 13th to April 3rd, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 20th to April 10th. The song description is, the light melody and pleasant rhythm soothe the listener. It's a relatively bright song. The third tape is Bosnov, available at Dobuita Shop from December 13th to April 3rd, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 6th to March 27th. The song description is, the gentle melody is truly calming. Although the song is quite short and may feel monotonous, it's perfect for relaxing listening. The fourth tape is Destiny, available at Dobuita Shop from December 13th to April 3rd, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 6th to March 27th. The song description is, the poignant undertones that convey a sense of heartache are constructed in a way that tightens the chest. The fifth tape is Doldman, available at Dobuita Shop from December 13th to April 3rd, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 20th to April 10th. The song description is, this swing jazz-style song is played at a relatively relaxed tempo. It enhances the atmosphere of the lawyer's office. The sixth tape is Flower Girl, available at Dobuita Shop from December 3rd to March 20th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 13th to April 3rd. The song description is, Shenhua is arranged into a mellow jazz tune. The piano skillfully expresses an adult atmosphere. The seventh tape is FTSONG, available at Dobuita Shop from December 6th to March 27th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 20th to April 10th. The song description is, the old-fashioned sound of this song evokes a nostalgic and calm feeling. However, listening to it for too long might make you feel depressed. The eighth tape is Glyphada, available at Dobuita Shop from December 27th to April 14th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 20th to April 10th. The song description is, the melodious bass and backing piano are exquisite. The flute-like tones serve as a subtle accent. The 9th tape is Go-Go, available at Dobuita Shop from December 3rd to March 20th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 27th to April 14th. The song description is, "This is quite a funky song. The female vocals that come in at the beginning match well, and the bouncy rhythm makes you unintentionally feel cheerful." The 10th tape is Harbor Bar, available at Dobuita Shop from December 20th to April 10th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 20th to April 10th. The song description is, unimaginable from the title. The song has a Japanese-style enka ballad feel. It is the background music played at Nagai Industries P.80. The 11th tape is Harbor BTS, available at the Harbor Lounge from December 13th to April 3rd. The song description is, the light percussion blends with the smooth bass and melody line, creating a sense of dynamism. It's a very upbeat song. The 12th tape is Heart B, available at Dobuita Shop from December 6th to March 27th. The song description is, this song creates a mature atmosphere and is played at the bar Heartbeats in Dobuita. The relaxed melody and tune evoke a sense of contemplation. The 13th tape is Hip to Hop, available at Dobuita Shop from December 6th to March 27th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 3rd to March 20th. The song description is, this song is played at Tom's Hot Dog Stand, P.92, 101. The rap at the beginning of the song is extremely cool hip-hop music. The 14th tape is LFEELING, available at Dobuita Shop from December 6th to March 27th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 3rd to March 20th. The song description is, this background music plays during the QTE, P.35 when Rio is accosted by foreigners in Dobuita. It has a somewhat melancholic feel. The 15th tape is Linda, available at Dobuita Shop from December 3rd to March 20th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 27th to April 14th. The song description is, this background music is played at Snack Linda, P.87. It's a song full of bewitching mood, like the older women at the bar. The 16th tape is Liquor, available at Dobuita Shop from December 13th to April 3rd, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 6th to March 27th. The song description is, the piano carves out a light and airy melody line in this swing jazz tune. The relaxed tempo makes you feel calm. The 17th tape is MJQ, available at Dobuita Shop from December 20th to April 10th. The song description is, this song is played at the bar MJQ, P.89. It's also a swing jazz tune, but it's quiet and calm. The 18th tape is Nana, available at Dobuita Shop from December 20th to April 10th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 3rd to March 20th. The song description is, this song is played at Karaoke Nana, P.88. The fresh and new feeling of this song, which is like a typical popular tune, makes you feel familiar with it. The 19th tape is Shenhua, available at the Hazuki Residence, P.61. The song description is, this is Shenhua's theme song. The melody seems to be telling a story, and it is played with gentle and strong emotion. The 20th tape is Shenmue, available at the Hazuki Residence, P.61. The song description is, this song is played during the Shenmue title back. You can feel the mystical image that Shenmue holds. The 21st tape is Spider, available at Dobuita Shop from December 27th to April 14th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 3rd to March 20th. The song description is, this background music is played at the bar Yokosuka, P.89 in Dobuita. It's a moody popular song-style tune. If there were lyrics, you could start singing along right away. The 22nd tape is Storong, available at the Harbor Lounge from December 6th to March 27th. The song description is, perhaps because there is not much inflection, you can relax and listen to it. The subtly tapped percussion is pleasant. The 23rd tape is Yada, available at Dobuita Shop from December 27th to April 14th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 27th to April 14th. The song description is, this is a majestic piece reminiscent of a march somewhere. If you listen to this song when you are feeling down, it will surely uplift your spirits. The 24th tape is Y Blues, available at Dobuita Shop from December 27th to April 14th, and at the Harbor Lounge from December 27th to April 14th. The song description is, this is the background music that plays when Guro Mihashi, famously known as Aniki Tilda, appears for the second time and onwards. It's thoroughly cheerful, and the light melody is very likable. This page depicts gacha machines and the items you can get from them. Gacha are 100 yen per play. The contents are figures and novelty items. Gacha goods are divided into series for each store, and there are 6 series available in total. Here we will explain each series installed at that location. If your collector's spirit is ignited, try to complete them. Abe Store P77 lineup centered on Sega's signboard characters. Abe Store is also the closest gacha spot from Hazuki Residence. There are two gacha series placed here. One is the Virtua Fighter series, a famous 3D fighting game. The other is the Waku Waku Sega World Green series featuring characters that appear in Sonic. Both are popular titles that you don't want to miss, so you should definitely get them. The Waku Waku Sega World Green has fewer variations, so it is relatively easy to complete. Virtua Fighter series characters from famous fighting games are available. Popular 3D fighting game masterpiece Virtua Fighter characters are available as gacha goods. Expect original finishes such as Wolf's painting and Lau's braided hair. The characters available are Akira 1, Akira 2, Wolf 1, Wolf 2, Cage 1, Cage 2, Sarah 1, Sarah 2, Jeffrey 1, Jeffrey 2, Jackie 1, Jackie 2, Pi 1, Pi 2, Wooden Man, Lao 1 and Lao 2. Gacha Machine number 1 Waku Waku Sega World Series Green Sonic-related goods are main. Gacha goods of the masterpiece action game Sonic the Hedgehog released on Mega Drive are available. Popular characters such as the main character Sonic, Tails and Knuckles are eye-catching. The characters available are Espio, Eggman, Amy, Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Chao and Pianpian, Tails, Knuckles, Bark, Bean, Fang and Rystar. Gacha Machine number 3. This page depicts items from the gacha machines in Shenmue. The first section is titled Game Center Front, P93. It says that for Sega fans there is an irresistible wide range of goods. The series installed in front of the Game Center are Virtua Fighter Kids and Waku Waku Sega World Red. The gacha machine exteriors are similar to those found in the Abe Store, but at this Game Center front, there are rare items that can only be obtained here. Gacha Machine number 4 in particular, in addition to generations of Sega characters, also features famous character figures. All of them are likely to be treasures for Sega fans. The section below is titled Virtua Fighter Kids and says two-headed Virtua Fighter characters are available. It describes them as chibi Virtua Fighter characters or cute game Virtua Fighter Kids gacha goods series. Even Jeffrey and Wolf are lovable, with large eyes being the charm point. The characters shown are Kids Akira 1, Kids Akira 2, Kids Wolf 1, Kids Wolf 2, Kids Cage 1, Kids Cage 2, Kids Sarah 1, Kids Sarah 2, Kids Jeffrey 1, Kids Jeffrey 2, Kids Jackie 1, Kids Jackie 2, Kids Shun 1, Kids Shun 2, Kids Dural G, Kids Dural S, Kids Pi 1, Kids Pi 2, Kids Lao 1, Kids Lao 2, Kids Lion 1, Kids Lion 2. The next section is titled Gacha Machine number 2. The section below is titled Waku Waku Sega World Series, Red, and says Sega's famous character collection. It describes them as Sega's image characters, starting with Alex Kidd as well as characters from popular floating games like Knights are represented in this series. Some unusual family figures are also mixed in. The characters shown are II, Alex Kidd, Opa Opa Gira Clock Combini, Saturn Jet Opa Opa Shop, Solo Wing Chicken Leg Dreamcast, II. The next section is titled Gacha Machine number 4. The top right of the page says Item, Gacha Machine. This page depicts information about gacha machines from Shenmue. Firstly, we have Gacha Machine number 4. This machine offers a button series featuring Dreamcast controller button-themed items. The text explains that this button series is special and exclusively found in the gacha machines located in front of Game Center U. It also notes that while these button items don't have any special function, they are unique gacha goods to collect. The items shown for Gacha Machine number 4 are 92 Papozu, Hornet, Mayao, Mega Drive Brother, Louver, Mobo Robo, and Triz. Next we have information about the Harbor Lounge, P100, with the subtitle A Lineup with Strong Original Items. The text states that there are 3 gacha machines installed only at the Harbor Lounge. Although one of these is not the button series, it is still Gacha Machine number 4, meaning there are 2 newly introduced machines. These 2 machines, featuring harbor-themed series and cool car series related to the location, are distinctly different from other gacha machines. The text particularly highlights machine number 6, a harbor series, as being very niche, describing it as a byproduct of the real game Shenmue. Finally, we see the car series section, subtitled Vehicle-related items such as cars and bikes are substantial. This section explains that the car series primarily features coupe and wagon designs that represent classic car styles, along with a variety of vehicles like scooters and business bikes. It mentions that buses from Motavia Transportation and Hang-On motorcycles as well as some game-related goods are also included in this series. The items shown for Gacha Machine number 5, which features the car series, are Coupe 1, Coupe 2, Coupe 3, Coupe 4, Coupe 5, Scooter, Bus, Hang-On 1, Hang-On 2, Hang-On 3, Hang-On 4, and Hang-On 5. Button series, complete the 4 buttons of Dreamcast. This button series is special and can only be obtained from the Gacha machines installed in front of Game Center U. These buttons don't do anything in particular, but they are truly unique gacha goods. Harbor Lounge P100, a lineup with strong original items. Only here at the Harbor Lounge, there are 3 gacha machines installed. However, although one of them is not the button series, it is Gacha Machine number 4, so the newly appearing machines are actually 2. By the way, these 2 machines, with Harbor Series and Cool Car Series themed after the location, are clearly different in line from other Gacha machines. In particular, the Harbor Series of machine number 6 is, in a sense, very maniac. It's like a byproduct of the real game Shenmue. Car Series vehicle-related items such as cars and bikes are substantial, mainly featuring coupe and wagon designs that go along the royal road of cars. There is a variety of vehicles such as scooters and business bikes available. Buses of Motavia Transportation, Hang-On, and some game-related goods are also prepared. This page from the magazine gallery showcases the Gacha machines. First, we see the machine number 5 Gacha machine, which offers the port series. This series is packed with port-related items like anchors and buoys. You'll find vehicles that work in the port, including trucks and forklifts. Among the wooden boxes and containers, there's even a Shenmue container. And let's not forget the ship's wheel, a true symbol of the sea, which is also included. This is described as the Man's Romance Port series. The items shown are an anchor, buoy, wooden box, container, Shenmue container, and ship's wheel. Next is the machine number 6 Gacha machine, featuring items described as all Gacha common. These are items obtainable from any Gacha machine. It's mentioned that these items are very common, with a high probability of appearing, making duplicates very likely. If you're aiming to collect all the gacha goods, this might be a series you'd rather not see too often. The items shown are Truck 1, Truck 2, Truck 3, Truck 4, and Forklift. Lastly, we have the Loser series, which includes low-value gacha goods like dice and super balls. Despite being called the Loser series, items like pin badges and heavy bombs are irresistible for longtime Sega fans. Seeing super balls might also bring back nostalgic memories for many. They are still decent gacha goods, but seeing them too many times might diminish their appeal. The page then lists items available from the number 1 to number 6 gacha machines, showing Dice 1, Dice 2, Dice 3, Super Ball 1, Super Ball 2, Super Ball 3, Pin Badge 1, Pin Badge 2, Pin Badge 3, Heavy Bomb 1, Heavy Bomb 2, and Heavy Bomb 3. This page depicts a promotional page for the Shenmue Lottery and the prizes available at different locations within the game. The page is titled Shenmue Lottery, Prizes You Can Win in the Shenmue Lottery. It explains that the Shenmue Lottery features exciting gacha goods and scenic backgrounds as prizes, available at Abe's Store, Tomato Convenience Store, and Harbor Lounge. To participate, players can purchase Shenmue merchandise like caramel, potato chips, chocolate, priced at 120 yen each, or cassette tapes, priced at 200 yen, and draw a lottery ticket. The probability of winning Shenmue merchandise or cassette tapes is the same. If you draw a lottery ticket, you are guaranteed to win a prize. If you are targeting a specific prize, it is recommended to focus on the lottery prizes. The lottery prizes vary depending on the store conducting the lottery, offering a variety of options. The page will then explain the prize contents prepared for each lottery implementing store. Furthermore, the 5th prize and below are gacha goods, and you can receive items from Gacha Machine series other than those in the stores. The page includes a winning probability table showing the odds of winning each prize rank. The probabilities range from 1/400th for the special prize to 1/5 for the 5th prize. The text explains that to complete all Shenmue lottery prizes is incredibly difficult, using the special prize with 1 in 400 odds as an example. To win the special prize statistically, you would need to draw 400 times. At 120 yen per draw, that's 48,000 yen. Even for the first prize at 1 in 100, it's 12,000 yen. For the second prize at 1 in 50, it's 6,000 yen. And for the third prize at 1 in 10, it's 1,200 yen. Even if you only aim for the 4th prize at 1 in 8, it still requires 960 yen. In total, to win all prizes once, you would need 13, 15, 20 yen in funds, and the effort to draw the lottery 11-26 times. It's emphasized that even with this money and effort, completing the set is not guaranteed. The page is divided into two main sections detailing the prizes at different locations. The left section is titled Abe Store P77, with the subtitle Rare and Valuable Figures Are Attractive. It describes Abe's store as offering lottery prizes consisting entirely of gacha goods. Special prizes are available at this store. For those aiming to complete the gacha goods collection, Abe's store is described as an unavoidable checkpoint. The scenic backgrounds are also very appealing, and figures like Managing Director Yukawa are special prizes that cannot be obtained by simply drawing lottery tickets. It is advised to challenge Abesan, the shopkeeper at Abe's store, to get these prizes. The Abe Store prize list is as follows. Special prize. Fascinating Dural G prize is Dural Gold. Described as a figure of Dural from the 3D fighting game Virtua Fighter series. Its golden, beautiful form is described as wonderful and AWE inspiring. Winning this special prize with 1/400th odds is presented as something to strive for. First prize, beautiful Dural S prize is Dural Silver. Similar to the special prize, this is also a figure of Dural from Virtua Fighter. The smooth silver body is said to have excellent proportions and is very cool to look at. Compared to Dural G, Dural S is described as easier to obtain. Second prize. Managing Director Yukawa's Gacha figure prize is Managing Director Yukawa Happy Version. This is a figure of Managing Director Yukawa, a former executive of Sega, who gained popularity through TV commercials. His cheerful expression and comical pose are described as unique and comical. The third prize is the suit version figure, which is described as even rarer and highly sought after. It is noted that there are two types in total. Third prize, another version of Managing Director Yukawa's figure prize is Managing Director Yukawa suit version. This is also a Managing Director Yukawa figure, but this one is wearing a suit. It is described as being even rarer than the happy version and very popular. He is depicted in a pose that looks like he is being chased by something, and his laughing expression is comical. It is noted that the suit version is also stylish. Fourth prize, rare gacha goods prizes are R360, Space Harrier, Rente Hero, and Bonanza Bros. These are figures of Sega's famous titles. The R360 is described as nostalgic and cute. The deformed Harrier is a bit chubby compared to the arcade version. The Rente Hero figure is described as having a unique size. The Bonanza Bros are sold as a set of two. It is mentioned that more Sega World Gacha Machine No. 4 series figures can be obtained. The right section is titled Lottery Prize List, TM Dobuita Store, with the subtitle Fourth Prize Winning List, TM Harbor Lounge. This section lists prizes available at TM Dobuita Store and Harbor Lounge. First prize, Shenmue Lottery Prize is radio cassette. The text says, which one will you get? Second prize, Sega Saturn Shift prize is Sega Saturn Shift. This prize includes Space Harrier, Puyo Puyo, Sonic, Virtua Fighter, and Fighting Vipers designs. Third prize, Music Tape present prize is Music Tape. This prize includes Magical Sound Shower, Afterburner, Space Harrier, Puyo Puyo, and Fantasy Zone tracks. Fourth prize, Gacha Goods rare prize is Gacha Goods. Fifth prize, Gacha prize is Gacha. The text says, what will you win? Enjoy. The page includes images of some of the prizes and lottery stands at the locations. This page depicts a promotional page from a guidebook detailing the prizes available at 2 Tomato Mart locations in Shenmue. The first section describes the prizes at the Tomato Mart Dobuita branch, highlighting that the prizes are practical items perfect for daily use and enjoying at home, such as a radio cassette player like those found in the Hazuki residence, Sega Saturn software for gaming, and cassette tapes to play on the radio cassette player, including original songs. The prizes are categorized by rank. For the first prize, you can win a luxurious radio cassette player, available in black, silver, or red. One of these can be chosen. These cassette players allow you to listen to music on cassette tapes, perfect for enjoying tunes in your room or carrying around. Unlike many radio cassette players, the sound quality is exceptional, making you feel rich and allowing you to immerse yourself in the music. The second prize is Sega Saturn software, specifically Space Harrier. This Sega Saturn software, Space Harrier, can be played on the Saturn console found in the Hazuki residence, allowing you to enjoy it just like in a game center. It's even possible to play for free, but even if you achieve a high score, you won't receive any additional prizes. The third prize is non-selling cassette tapes. The available themes are Magical Sound Shower, Hang On Theme, Space Harrier Theme, and Final Take Off. These cassette tapes feature famous game music from arcade classics like Outrun, Hang On, Space Harrier, and Afterburner, all representing the golden age of arcade games and immersive experiences. Be sure to listen to them. The fourth prize is rare gacha goods. The items include Super Sonic, Metal Sonic, Food Car, and BB Ultra. These items, featuring Sonic and Beans from Dynamite Dukes and an American food car, might seem like random selections, but they are categorized as rare gacha goods. Moving to the Tomato Mart Harbor Lounge branch, described as being in the Harbor Lounge area, it is noted that this Tomato Mart is in the same series as the Dobuita branch, and the prize contents are mostly the same. However, the rare gacha goods are unique to this location, and are focused on character-based items for the fourth prize. Forklifts, ferries, cranes, and other harbor-related goods are available and are popular with fans. The fourth prize rare gacha goods at the Harbor Lounge branch are Forklift, Red, Forklift, Blue, Ferry, and Crane. It's mentioned that the Forklift gacha goods available in red and blue are made with great attention to detail, reflecting their use in part-time jobs. Similarly, the Ferry and Crane representing harbor goods are appealing to fans. A staff member, Nozomi Harasaki, is pictured, seemingly in the Tomato Mart. This page shows information about minigame prizes available in Shenmue. Minigames prizes, all 18 types. In Shenmue, various minigames are available in the main story. Depending on your score in these minigames, you can receive prizes. Some prizes, like figures, can only be obtained through the Shenmue Passport. Attractive prizes include Cherry, Mini Billiard, Mini Juke, and Mini Slot. However, most minigames are paid, so be mindful of your spending. Minigames where you can win prizes include Arcade Game, Slot House, and Port Trial playable at the Game Center U. Let's explain the prizes you can obtain in each minigame along with the conditions for obtaining them. If you cannot easily obtain prizes, please refer to the minigame guide, P142, and try to clear the conditions to get prizes. Arcade Game P142 prizes can be obtained by meeting certain conditions for each game. There are a total of 5 types of arcade games in the Game Center where you can get prizes. To get prizes, there are 2 condition patterns. First, you can get prizes by clearing the game. This is limited to certain machines, and not all machines in the store are eligible. Another condition is to achieve a specified score. In this case, you can get prizes even without clearing the game if you exceed the specified score. The specified score varies for each machine, and all machines in the store are eligible for this condition. Game clear games can be cleared with 1 coin to earn prizes. There are machines where you can get prizes by clearing the game with 1 coin. These machines are Hang On and Space Harrier. Unfortunately, QTE Title and Excite QTE as well as Dart 7 are not clear-type games, so no prizes are set for them. These prizes are only available for game clear conditions, and they serve as certificates. The sense of accomplishment of clearing the game will surely enhance your playing experience. Machines. Hang On, P142 prize. Hang On certificate. You can get the Hang On certificate as a prize for clearing Hang On with 1 coin. It's a prestigious award that reads Pro Hang On certificate. Game Center store manager Fujisan's smiling face is also printed on it. The game difficulty is quite high, so 1 coin clear is a difficult task. If you get this certificate, you are truly a pro. Machines. Space Harrier P147 prize. Space Harrier certificate. You can get the Space Harrier certificate as a prize for clearing Space Harrier with 1 coin. It looks almost the same as the Hang On certificate. Only the game name has changed to Space Harrier. Fujisan's smiling face is also featured. Space Harrier is also clear-based, so considerable effort is required to get the certificate. High score. Achieve a certain high score. For any machine placed in the Game Center, you can get prizes if you achieve a score above a certain level. Clearing the game is not necessary, so it's easier to obtain than the certificates mentioned above, but the score requirement line is quite high. The prizes here are miniature models that perfectly capture the concept of the machines where you cleared the conditions. Machines. Hang On P142, Space Harrier P147, QTE Title P146, Excite QTE P145, Darts 7 P154, required score, 1 million points or more, 1 million points or more, 300,000 points or more, 300,000 points or more, 250 points or more prize, Mini Hang-On, Mini Harrier, Mini QTE Title, Mini Excite QTE, Mini Darts. As you can see, from Mini Hang-On to Mini Excite QTE, miniature models of each machine are prizes for high scores. For those who are happy to collect these, they are quite maniacal items. Also, China is engraved on the bottom of the Mini QTE Title, and Otori is engraved on the bottom of the Mini QTE, making you wonder where they were manufactured. This page depicts information about slot machines and forklift races within the game. It details how to win prizes from both activities. The page introduces two main ways to get prizes from the slot machines. The first is by accumulating a set number of coins. If you collect 10,000 coins or more, you can receive a Matsuyama certificate. This certificate features a picture of Matsuyama, a woman who works at the slot house. If you manage to collect 50,000 coins or more, you can get a Mitsuzuka certificate, which features a picture of Mitsuzuka, the store manager. The second way to win prizes at the slot machines is by hitting 3 sevens of the same color. The prize you receive depends on the bet amount you played on the machine. On a 1-bet machine, you can win a cherry. On a 5-bet machine, the prize is mini billiards. A 10-bet machine rewards you with a mini jukebox, and a 20-bet machine gives you a mini slot. These prizes from hitting 3 sevens are miniatures that can be exchanged for animal goods at the free market using the Shenmue passport. The page also describes the forklift race. This race occurs daily once you start working at the harbor. If you place within the top 5 in the forklift race, you are eligible to receive a prize. The prizes are ranked from 1st to 5th place, and are all different versions of forklift miniatures. First place gets you fork number 1. Second place gets you fork number 2, and so on until 5th place, which gets you fork number 5. The page notes that while all the forklift models are the same, the number written on the vehicle changes depending on the rank. It encourages players to examine the details of these forklift miniatures, mentioning the word China is stamped on the bottom. Slot machine, P158 prizes obtainable by fulfilling certain conditions with the slot machine. To get prizes at the slot house, there are 2 conditions. The first condition is to accumulate a certain number of coins. This condition applies to all slot machines in the store, and you can accumulate coins over multiple days. The second condition is to get 3 sevens. This is simply a matter of lining up 3 sevens of the same color. This condition also applies to all slot machines in the store, but the prizes you receive differ depending on the bet amount of the machine. Even if you only play on 1-bet machines, the prizes you can get will not change. Fixed number of coins. Accumulate a fixed number of coins. At the slot machine, you can get prizes by accumulating a predetermined number of coins. Aim to accumulate coins efficiently, as it takes a considerable amount of coins, approximately 10,000 to 50,000 coins. If you are lucky, a fortune teller might tell you a lucky number. If you accumulate the required number of coins, you can either leave the store or speak to the store manager to receive a certificate. Refer to P82 for details. Once you have accumulated the required coins, you can leave the store or talk to the manager to get your certificate. Fixed number of coins. 10,000 coins or more. Prize, Matsuyama certificate. If you accumulate 10,000 coins, you can receive a certificate similar to the Game Center Prize Medal certificate. Furthermore, if you look closely at this certificate, you will see that the person in the photo is actually Matsuyama, a woman who works at the slot house. Please confirm it with your own eyes. Fixed number of coins, 50,000 coins or more. Prize, Mitsuzuka certificate. If you accumulate 50,000 coins, which is a considerable number, you will receive a Mitsuzuka certificate, following the Matsuyama certificate. This certificate is the highest honor. It features a photo of Mitsuzuka, the store manager. Obtaining it may be difficult, but diligently accumulate coins. 777 3 sevens. Get 3 sevens of the same color. Red or green is acceptable. You can also get prizes by getting 3 sevens. Furthermore, the prizes you can get by getting 3 sevens are miniatures. These miniatures can be exchanged for animal goods at the free market using the Shenmue passport. Machine type, 1-bet machine, prize, cherry. Machine type, 5-bet machine, prize, mini billiards. Machine type, 10-bet machine, prize, mini jukebox. Machine type, 20-bet machine, prize, mini slot. The miniatures you get from 3 sevens are designed to be displayed alongside other miniatures. They have a special feature that allows them to be exchanged for other miniatures. Refer to P250. If you want animal figurines, get these prizes first. Forklift Race P160. Obtain prizes by placing in the forklift race. Once you start working part-time at the harbor, the forklift race will be held every morning. You can get prizes by participating in this race. The condition for getting prizes is to finish in the top 5. In other words, if you simply enter and complete the race, you will get a prize if you finish within the top 5. However, conversely, you will always get a prize if you place within the top 5 in every race. Even so, Mark Kimberly painstakingly prepares prizes for every race. He is quite a diligent man. Winning rank. Place within the top 5 in the forklift race. The prizes you receive vary depending on your rank, so you must aim for a higher rank to get all the prizes. However, even placing in 5th place is not a problem, but placing within the top 4 is not easy. Passing, blocking, cornering, and other profound techniques are required for 4th place and above. So refer to the information on P160 and diligently aim for higher ranks. Rank. 1st place, prize, fork number 1, rank. 2nd place, prize, fork number 2, rank. 3rd place, prize, fork number 3, rank. 4th place, prize, fork number 4, rank. 5th place, prize, fork number 5. Actually, the prizes from 1st to 5th place are all the same forklift model. Only the number written on the vehicle body changes. The base forklift shape is the same for all ranks. The details are meticulously crafted, even down to the accelerator and brake pedals. The word China is carefully stamped on the underside of the vehicle body. Take a closer look and try to collect them all. They are definitely worth seeing. This page depicts online goods available in Shenmue Passport, showcasing a total of 17 types and 342 variations. In Shenmue, players can exchange items acquired in the game for special prizes online. By using the Shenmue Passport and connecting to the internet, players can access exchange services. These services include exchanging slot prizes at the free market and exchanging prizes from vending machine wins at Atsumete Shenmue. Free market P13 slot house prizes to figurine exchange. Here at the slot house you can exchange the prizes you win from hitting 3 sevens on the slot machines for adorable animal figurines. There are a total of 17 different kinds of animals available. Every figurine is designed to be irresistibly cute. You can create your very own animal park by collecting them all. However, the prizes from the slot house are unique to each location. Furthermore, for each type of prize, multiple animal variations are offered. To achieve a complete collection, you will need to obtain the same prize multiple times. It's estimated that you'll need to hit 3 sevens at least 17 times to get them all. Mini Jukebox. This section is about the Mini Jukebox. Mary Deer. Mary Deer. The only figurine obtainable from the Mini Jukebox is Mary, the mountain deer. While it might not seem very flashy, it's a valuable figurine because it can only be exchanged for 20 bet prizes. Mini Slot. This section is about the mini slot machine. Either one, Kuro Black Cat, Tora Tiger Cat. By hitting 3 sevens on the mini slot machine with a 10-bet wager, you can exchange your winnings for prizes. Among these prizes are 2 types of charming cats, Kuro and Tora. If you are feeling a sense of emptiness after the latter part of the story, filling it with Kuro and Tora might be the answer. Mini Billiards. This section is about mini billiards, either one. Pochi Dog, John Dog, Kelly Dog, Willie's Dolphin, Phillips Dolphin, Pianta Rabbit. You can obtain mini billiards prizes by hitting 3 sevens with a 5-bet wager. These 5-bet prizes are exchanged for animal figurines. There are 6 different animal types available for exchange at once. On the other hand, mini billiards features 6 types in total, making this series a must-collect. From Pochi the dog to Pianta the rabbit, and even Willie's the dolphin, each figurine possesses its own unique charm. Collecting them one by one can be quite enjoyable. Cherry. This section is about the cherry game. Either one, Big Willie's bird, Little Willie's bird, Big Philip's bird, Little Philip's bird, Chip bird, Rap bird, Pop bird, Pip bird. The cherry game offers the most variety in animal figurines for exchange, with a total of 8 types, each possessing its own distinct personality. Even so, collecting all of them will be a significant undertaking. However, this extensive lineup is satisfying, making cherry collecting a fun pursuit. When you start choosing, you might find yourself unintentionally getting too engrossed in it. This page depicts a character data exchange feature called Atsumete Shenmue from page 13. Atsumete Shenmue involves exchanging winning cans for Shenmue character data. When you buy juice from a vending machine, you have a 1/4 chance of getting a winning can. The Shenmue character data you can exchange for are face images and visual memory animations of all the characters that appear in Shenmue itself, including animals. The characters you can exchange are limited to characters you meet in the game, so try to meet as many people as possible. The character images are face images, and animation images are also included. The characters are slightly deformed and have a cute feel. It's a bit stingy that you only get one exchangeable character per winning can, but take your time and collect them little by little. By the way, Ryo Hazuki, Shuyinghong, Ren Wulin, and Chai cans are also available. If you connect the winning can to Atsumete Shenmue, it will be automatically downloaded. Here is a list of the face images of a large number of Atsumete Shenmue characters. List of sightings, character image, character name. Character animation. Characters with individual movements. Downloaded characters each have animation patterns. Each character moves in a way that captures their characteristics. After downloading your favorite character, try to admire their individual movements. An example of Ryo Hazuki's animation is shown on the right. Ryo Hazuki's flying kick. The character list includes Ryo Hazuki, childhood. Ryo Hazuki, teenager. Awao Hazuki, Masayuki Fukuhara, In Hayata, Wen Chen, Huang Chen, Eileen Edelweiss, Ren Wulin Chai, Lan Di Shuyinghong, Grandmaster Lei, at Honda Yuan, Gurogonda, Nozomi Harasaki, Naoyuki Ito, Ichiro Sakurada, Yuji Hirano, Eri Tajima, Mayumi Kashimoto, Nariko Nakamura, Hiromi Morino, Akiko Usui, Guro Mihashi, Mai Sawano, Zhang Yu, Tetsuya Nagashima, Naomichi Tsukamoto, Takuya Maruyama, Yumiko Minamino, Sane Izayama, Megumi Mishima, Kyoko Ito, Rika Sato, Kaoru Takahashi, Tatsuya Yamamoto, Kenji Aoyama, Yasuo Ito, Kota Mitsui, Kenta Iwasaki, Hideki Tajima, Sakio Satake, Manako Hirano, Fuseo Mishima, Fusako Kondo, Natsuki. This page depicts a collection of character portraits from Shenmue. Each portrait is a pixel art style image, and they are accompanied by the character's name in Japanese below each portrait. The page is titled Item Atsumete Shenmue. This page depicts a collection of character portraits from the game. It seems to be a character directory or a visual guide showcasing various individuals who appear within the game's world. The portraits are pixelated, giving them a retro or stylized appearance, possibly reflecting the game's original graphic style. Each portrait is accompanied by text, presumably the character's name in Japanese. The characters shown are diverse, featuring a range of ages, hairstyles, and clothing. Many appear to be ordinary people you might encounter in a town setting, while some have distinctive features that might suggest specific roles or backgrounds within the game's narrative. There are no specific places depicted. The focus is solely on presenting the characters. Item Atsumete Shenmue. Longchuan Winter Yi, Shangchuan Jieshu, Yu Heasi, Ji Tung Tai, Wang Yue Shenwu, Yabu Guangqi Du Bianjun, Shi Jian Longhao, Huang Lunhei, Terry Ryan, Charlie Grant, Jimmy Young, Gang Anshi, Kun Chi Zhenwu, Yan Zhonglinging, Chong Tian Kongshi, Bin Zheng, Pedro Warren, Bing Shi Ying, Du Dao Shengli, Dan Xiaoyu Zhao, Yu Cheng Zingren, Wei Dao Cheng, Qing Yi Yi, Dao Qi Jingxi, Donghai Lini Ji, Du Bian Diliangshan, Shuyuan Yihang, Ben Tian Dai, Tuoji Shang Yi, Shangzi Dao Dao, Duan Kun Yinger, Qianjing Minren, Tony Abrams, Smays Bratley, Bob Dixon, Paolo McCoy, Dick Phillip, Robert Wells, Harry Thompson, Jones Henders, Shizi Wuxi, Yu Choshwan Misheng, Jiko Wenfer, Bai Kang Zhaoji, Zuo Chuan Mehu, Xiao Dao Fan, Chi Chi Yi, Gong Teng Jin, Kun Jing Yang, Jin Shihi, Shi Tian Zhonghang, Kun Shan Zheng, Shui Mi Shengsan, Xiang Quan, Dao Jingguizi, Ru Zhang Yushizi, Shan Shamali, Jihi Yingfu, Wagang Liangzi, Qing Shui Jian Tai, Jin Teng Li Yi, Wan Shan Fuman, Chu Tian Zheng, Gong Cheng Anyu, Shan Xing Yinan, Qian Yi Haoshao, Shang Hu Zheng, Shou Yuan Jing Yi, Ju Wu Chang Hao Bao Ji Yu Lunan, Jai Tian Shiyu, Ying Yi Hengwu, Yu Tian Dao Zhangxi, Lai Zi Rong, Qian Yi Chunfu, Zhang Ji Yu Dui Shang Tian Hao Ji, Shan Ko Yangjia, Ji Yu Hizan, Shan Tian Liangfu San Tian Kong, Zhao Ju Bao Ren Yuan Teng Sheng San Tian Dai Yi, Gao Mu CC, Kang Tian Tian Hong Tai, Mu Hama Hassan, Akiem Chant, Saddam Daya, Fu Jing Li Tong, Mark Kimberly, Shin Li Yoren. This page depicts a collection of portraits from Shenmue, titled Item Collect Shenmue. It features numerous characters who appear in the game. These include Jinmura Daiki, Yada Ryozo, Kayama Azusa, Murakami Takeshi, Kondu Yohei, Takeuchi Hiroaki, Ono Hiramasa, and Yushio Osamu. The next row shows Kawahara Toru, Sugai Katsuhiko, Suda Kuchi Ise Masatomi, Sayama Toru, Koda Mitsuharu, Sugiyama Kei, and Kusano Yasuo. Following them are Hanazawa Takayoshi, Koshiba Naomi, Tsukagoshi Satoru, Yumoto Tomo, Ida Shuichiru, Hatanaka Kyosuke, Shoji Sadaki, and Kai Hatoshi. The subsequent group of characters includes Kasuge Sumio, Yamaya Shinji, Kunida Akamichi, Ino Kazuhiro, Misawa Takanari, Wada Masato, Kimura Koritsugu, and Yamashita Kei. Then we see Koba Hiroyuki, Muratani Hiroshi, Ishigaki Tsukasa, Horiuchi Yoshihiro, Kamijo Kengo, Majima Takeshi, Terashima Isao, and Koizumi Yutaka. The next row contains Shibata Takayuki, Sakiyama Hiroshi, Narumi Takeo, Yamaguchi Shota, Shigematsu Akihisa, Kano Shin, Goya Kazuki, and Jake Lamb. Continuing down, we have Uchiyama Takeshi, Murayama Naruki, Kikuchi Hironobu, Ogashima Makoto, Sekizaki Kentaro, Imaichi Yoshikazu, Fujiwara Akira, and Roy Miller. After them are Yoshino Saburo, Okabayashi Kenichi, Ishikawa Yoshio, Kawata Jun, Yaneda Motoshi, Hote Fumihika, Yamada Taikichi, and Kono Ryuichiru. The next set of portraits are Tano Ichiro, Anzai Motohira, Jojima Daisuke, Hanju Kanami Tokumitsu Masaya, Noda Kusaku, Abina Fumio, and Ono Daisuke. Following these are Mimin Atsuki, Sato Hajime, Kondo Yoshinori, Koguchi Yoshihiro, Moriya Terumasa, Tokuda Masamune, Kanamori Shin, and Saito Kosuke. The final row of characters includes Tada Shunsuke, Shimizu Satoshi, Jack Ninken, Kagawa Takafumi, Kaito Jin, Kaito Rin, Yukawa Eiichi, and Mokujin. Finally, at the bottom there are images of animals, starting with birds, a seagull, and a pigeon. Then there are cats, a kitten, a white cat, a yellow cat, and a black cat. Lastly, there are dogs, a white dog and a brown dog. The page number is 254. This page depicts a special column titled Special Column Inference File from a guidebook about Shenmue, focusing on inference file and Residence's human patterns and view modes. The page explains that in Shenmue, besides playing the main story, there are other ways to enjoy the game, such as delving into the detailed settings, observing the lives of the residents, and recalling past events. The editorial department has thoroughly investigated the lives and human patterns of the residents, and is presenting this as inference file. They hope players will enjoy the view mode available in Shenmue Passport, along with this information. The inference file is described as a detective file based on testimony. It explains that by paying attention to the information about the residents hidden in conversations, one can discover very interesting stories and personal details unrelated to the main story. This section aims to compile and summarize information about residents obtained through listening and investigation, even at timings other than during testimony. Each testimony period is noted. The page then presents 3 character profiles. First is Ito Maeda from Maeda Barbershop, and the section is titled Black Shadow Aiming for Tom. The text describes Maeda-san, the owner of Maeda Barbershop, as being recently angered by something. This anger is related to cutting Tom's dreadlocks. It seems people of Maeda-san's generation think dreadlocks are girlish, and he believes men should have a refreshing hairstyle. Perhaps Maeda-san is feeling envious of the barber Tom for attracting customers, and wonders if Tom would cut his hair if he paid him. The testimony timing is indicated with a number 1. Next is Yoshi Aoi from Yaoyoshi Fruit Store, and the section is titled A Shop for the Gotouji Family's Use. It describes Yoshi Aoi of Yaoyoshi Fruit Store, located at Dobuita. Speaking to Aozin reveals that he is acquainted with Innocent. It seems the vegetables used in the Gotouji family's cooking are bought at Yaoyoshi Fruit Store. On this particular day, Innocent mentioned that she had bought bamboo shoots from Yaoyoshi when Ryo was young, as he disliked carrots back then, which might have been bought at Yaoyoshi at the time too. There are 3 testimony timings listed. 1. When holding the 3 blades. 2. When holding the Phoenix Mirror. 3. When holding sailors. Finally, there is Yumiko Sasakura, and the section is titled Behold, Travelers. Yumiko Sasakura from the flower shop Smiley is described as a mysterious person. Rumor has it that Ms. Nishikawa of the bar Yokosuka mentioned that Yumiko-san, when younger, traveled around the world with just a backpack. Upon further inquiry, it's revealed that due to lack of food, she ate scorpions and swam across the Strait of Gibraltar. This suggests her life is more about survival than travel, and it is said that she is close to Ryo's age and has a similar personality. The testimony timing is indicated with number 1, timing to search for cheap overseas travel methods. On the right side of the page, there is a key explaining the elements of the inference file layout: title, witness name, witness testimony content, and testimony period. This page depicts a special column inference file, focusing on different characters and events in Shenmue. The first section is about Noriyuki Tsuruoka and is titled Korean Sukahen Boom Arrives. The text describes Noriyuki Tsuruoka from the Sukahen shop Jupiter as having ambition. He seems to want to spread Sukahen jackets beyond Japan, aiming for overseas markets. It mentions that initially Korea might seem impossible, but he is focusing on targeting neighboring Korea. It questions if his ambition will bear fruit in the near future, given the cold reception and Charlie's involvement. A caption under a game screenshot reads, "In Korea, we'll create a Sukahen boom all at once." It also mentions a point in the game where you investigate a travel agency that handles ship mail, P44. The next section is about Guro Mihashi and is titled Guro Getting Rid of the Bad Mood. The text starts with Guro saying, "Oh no, please, really please, I beg you Tilda from the first warehouse district, please. Please come." It describes how Guro introduces part-time jobs to Ryo when Ryo is struggling to find one. They agree to meet the next day, but Guro stands Ryo up. It seems Guro overslept because he was investigating case 104. Or maybe he asked Mai about it, or called Master Chen at the Man-Mo temple. When Ryo calls, Guro seems to have completely forgotten about the part-time job and is surprised. The text suggests Guro is completely losing his motivation. It also mentions a point in the game to meet Guro and welcome a stood-up morning, P49. A caption under a game screenshot reads, "Why yesterday didn't you come?" The third section is about Seizo Mizuki and is titled Seizo's Future Image. The text discusses how students these days are immersed in studying for exams, mirroring how Ryo is diligently training under his father's strict teachings every day. It makes one wonder about Ryo's future. Perhaps, like Seizo Mizuki, who works at the harbor, Ryo's future image is also that of a martial arts-wielding free man. It suggests that Ryo might become a second Seizo Mizuki, teaching Kang-style coffee and martial arts to the next generation of young people. It ends with Seizo's quote, "If you don't want to be homeless, ask Wani." It also mentions a point in the game to search for part-time work at the harbor, P48. A caption under a game screenshot reads, "If you don't want to be homeless, ask Wani." The fourth section is about Shiro Kurita and is titled Dobuita Love Story. This section describes a love story between Shiro Kurita from the military shop Krita and Yuriko Kikuchi, the signboard girl of the flower shop Smiley. It mentions they started going out after Ryo visited Heartbeats, and they hit it off. Being neighbors in apartments, they started drinking together. They often stroll around Dobuita on weekdays and go shopping at the bone shop, deepening their bond. However, the love light between them seemed to fade during a date at the harbor. It questions what happened between them at the harbor, using the keyword port equals gender difference. It suggests that a certain woman is emerging as the reason for the breakup, Nozomi Harasaki. When Ryo is looking for part-time work at the harbor, he talks to Kurita, and it seems Kurita is trying to hide Nozomi. It concludes that the cause of the breakup is Kurita's flirtation. During the harbor date, Kurita got handsy with Nozomi from the lunchbox shop, causing Yuriko to get hurt, and it ends with, "They're back to square one." It mentions several points in the game. Search for the Heartbeats location, P26. Search for the Okazaki Heights location, P28. Search for the Pottery Shop Roshia location, P31. Search for the Amihama Town location, P33. Head towards the Bone Shop, P39. And search for part-time work at the harbor, P48. A caption under a game screenshot reads, "I regret hurting someone with my selfishness even now." The L.est section is about Yuriko Kikuchi and is titled Local Information. It starts with Yuriko asking, "Recently did you meet Mr. Kurita? Didn't he say anything?" It lists several points in the game related to Yuriko. Search for the Heartbeats location, P26. Search for the Okazaki Heights location, P28. Search for the Pottery Shop Roshia location, P31. Search for the Amihama Town location, P33. Head towards the Bone Shop, P39. and search for a cheap travel agency, P43. A caption under a game screenshot shows Yuriko saying, "Ah, welcome, did you meet Mr. Kurita?" This page depicts a special column inference file featuring several characters and locations within the game. Starting with Hirano Minako on page 196, she mentions, hey, a drama location shoot is happening nearby. I might even get to see it. The text below her image indicates one when visiting the barbershop on page 24. Next is Yamashita Mari on page 225, who says, "Even so, don't you think an idol-like face like yours should audition for a drama together?" The text below her image indicates 3 when searching the 8th warehouse on page 35 and 4 when entering the old warehouse on page 37. The paragraph below her dialogue explains that due to unforeseen circumstances, she was unable to take a day off from work. It seems she has talent aspirations, but is unable to learn about photography on location, which is regrettable. Conversely, Minako Hirano was able to learn about photography on location, and was even given a camera. Considering television filming and circumstances fairly, viewers would probably prefer Yamashita Mari over Minako Hirano. So this is fine. Moving to Tajima Eri on page 182, she says, "Lately, I bought a camera, and it's so much fun. Soon I'll take some nice photos of you and Nozomi." The text below her image indicates 1 when searching Amihama town on page 33 and 2 lunch break at the port mark on page 53. The paragraph explains that Eri Tajima, a friend of Nozomi Harasaki's friend Ryo Hazuki, recently bought a Polaroid camera 1. She is searching for subjects to photograph every day. She seems to be taking photos only in Dobuita, and has even extended her reach to Yokosuka harbor. Eri learned that Ryo works part-time at the port, so she immediately went to the port to ask Ryo and Nozomi to take a 2-shot photo together. As seen on page 239, photo of Ryo and Nozomi. These 2 meaningful shots are Polaroid photos, so there's only 1 of each. It seems she's asking which one to give. At least in Chapter 1, choosing either one won't change anything. But what about later? The next section is titled Ryo and Nozomi 2-shot. The text below the image says which one is better, July. Then we have Mario Gualini on page 191 who says, "I make Wutan ramen pizza. Please try it, it's delicious, say." The text below his image indicates 1 when searching Chinatown on page 24. Next is a section titled Fierce Shopping Arcade Hegemony Battle. This section describes how various shops are competing fiercely in Dobuita Shopping Arcade, focusing on the 4 pizza shops using bread dough. Pizza shops are the most favored, but they are now planning new ramen pizzas. It's unclear if Pizza 1 will continue to sell well. Of course, other shops are also working hard, and bread shops are also trying to strike back with new original bread 6. Hot dog and hamburger shops are also involved, with claims that their water is good. However, the owner of the hamburger shop is fiercely competitive with Tom, boasting that "our hamburgers are delicious too, definitely." Meanwhile, Tom's shop operates in 2 locations in Dobuita and the port, and sales are booming for. Currently, the order is pizza shop, right pointing arrow bread shop, right pointing arrow hamburger shop, right pointing arrow hot dog shop. But it is worth noting whether this power map will be rewritten. Kojima Kenmi is featured on page 199, saying, "Recently, sales have been a bit slow. Well, the burger shop across the street is quite popular, but our pizza is." The text below his image indicates 3 when reading the newspaper on page 30. Tom Johnson is on page 198, saying, "Tom is always good, isn't he? If we get more customers, it will be the best, nay." The text below his image indicates 4 when searching Okayama Heights on page 28. Finally, Aoki Kiyoyuki is on page 189, who says, "Well, more customers came than I expected. I am confident in the taste. Our pickles are homemade, The text below his image indicates 2 when searching the cheap travel agency on page 43. This page depicts a guide to the view mode feature in Shenmue, detailing scenes that can be unlocked and viewed within the game or were used in promotional materials. It explains that while view mode scenes are recorded in Shenmue Passport's theater, they are not always guaranteed to be seen in-game due to the game's open nature and player choices. This guide introduces 40 view mode scenes including promotional content, and explains how to unlock them. View modes used in the main story and promotions, theater trailer. Initially recorded view mode, it was a CM shown in theaters. It's a theater CM only, and it's a very luxurious finish. What's Yokosuka? Initially recorded view mode. Storefront promotional CM, digest of the story and character introductions can be seen. Magic weather and time control. Magic weather and time control. Initially recorded view mode. You can see explanations of the unique systems, magic weather and time control. Preview number 1. Preview number 1. Initially recorded view mode. To the tune of rock music, you can see a digest of the story played at high speed. Preview. Preview forklift. Initially recorded view mode. Forklift operation methods, part-time job scenery, forklift races, etc. can be seen. Prologue. Initially recorded view mode. The heroine Shenhue speaks meaningful lines. The opening demo can be seen. Flashback. Cherry Blossom Blizzard. Initially recorded view mode. In the parking lot, when you get tied up by sailors, you can record when you get close to the cherry tree in the garden. Flashback scenes can be seen. Alley trap. Heartbeats are recorded. 1900 onwards, heartbeat stairs will descend and recording will occur. Scenes where you meet strangers can be seen. Versus Hope versus Hope. Hope and Nozomi before QTE at the convenience store is over. 8:30 to 1900 at Nagamachi Park. Nozomi's frisbee is re-recorded, and the battle with Nozomi ends and recording occurs. Tattoo Shop and Charlie. Initially recorded view mode. After the sailors battle in the parking lot the next day, enter the tattoo shop and recording will occur. QTE in the tattoo shop. Hope returning from cram school. After the QTE with Charlie is over, go out on the Okayama Heights side and record. You can see the conversation scene when Ryo waits for Nozomi to return from cram school in Harasaki. Hope's confession. In the pottery shop, after reading the letter, until you get the hilt of the sword from 1900 to 2300. When you pass in front of your house's phone and answer the phone, recording occurs. Meeting Master Chen. Meet Master Chen and wait. After 4 hours elapse at warehouse number 8 in the old warehouse district, if you lock onto the shelf, recording will occur. Entrusted item from Daishi. Daishi entrusts an item and you receive it. From 10 o'clock to 1800, enter the bone warehouse and recording occurs. You can see the scene of the sword hilt being returned. Big Dipper chart. After obtaining the Phoenix mirror, bring it to the pottery shop for the first time and record. You can see the scene where the Big Dipper chart is discussed. Chai's attack. After finding the Phoenix mirror, take it to warehouse number 8 in the old warehouse district while waiting for Master Chen and record. You can see Chai's attack scene. Piggy bank. After getting a pamphlet at Asia Travel Company, from 1900 to 2330, go to Fukuzan's room and record ship ticket. After hearing information from a travel agency that handles ship tickets, go to Asia Travel and record. You can see the scene where you pay the fare. Chai's roar. After receiving a phone call from Jimmy about delivering the ticket, enter the game center by 12 o'clock and record. Flat Jimmy. After the Chai battle at the game center, go to Asia Travel, chase after Jimmy who is running away and record. This page details various scenes and unlockable content within the game. Starting from the top left, the first section is titled Goro's Part-Time Job Introduction. The description explains that after a conversation with Goro Mihashi at warehouse number 12, about seeking part-time work, a scene will be recorded if you approach warehouse number 1 between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. Next is Goro's information. This scene is recorded when you receive your second day's part-time pay at the Alpha Trading Office. In this scene, you'll see Goro talking about the harbor. The third section is Mark Boko Boko. This scene is recorded after you finish your part-time job and pass by warehouse number 14 before 11 p.m. It depicts Mark getting beaten up. Following that is Goro's marriage report. During a break from your part-time job, in front of the Alpha Trading Office, you will witness a scene where you receive news about Goro and Mai getting married. The section titled Nozomi's Tears unlocks after the 26th of the month, if you visit Sakuragaoka Park between 7 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. This scene shows Nozomi Harasaki crying in the park at night. Ito's bike is triggered after the phone call regarding Nozomi's kidnapping. Go to the Ito residence, and the scene will play when you either lock on to the nameplate or simply approach the house of Ito. The To the Harbor scene is recorded when you borrow a bike from Ito and reach the harbor within the time limit. It shows the moment you arrive at the harbor. Deal with Terry is recorded after you win a battle against several of Terry's subordinates. This scene is part of the sequence where you go to rescue Nozomi. Nozomi and bike is a forced scene recorded immediately after the deal with Terry concludes. It shows the aftermath of rescuing Nozomi from Terry. Phoenix Mirror Dream occurs when you go to sleep at night after Nozomi's kidnapping. This scene captures the dream Ryo has about the Phoenix Mirror. Meditation is recorded when you wake up the morning after rescuing Nozomi. Before the fight with Kisho, you will see Ryo meditating in the dojo. Tom's Treat is a forced scene that plays when you go to the harbor after meditating. It shows Ryo having a conversation with Tom before his part-time job. Tom's skill instruction is recorded on the day Ryo is fired from his part-time job. You need to pass in front of the Maritime Security Company office between 11 a.m. and 12:30 p.m., or wait until 12:30 p.m. to trigger this scene. Goodbye Tom is a forced scene recorded after Tom teaches Ryo a new technique. It depicts the moments following Tom's instruction. Kisho Ambush is another forced scene recorded after Tom teaches Ryo a technique. This scene depicts Ryo on his way to confront Chen Kisho. Sunrise Cool and Kisho is recorded after completing the QTE with Terry. It shows a conversation scene between Ryo and Kisho after the 70-man battle. Parting is recorded the morning after the 70-man battle. This scene shows Ryo leaving his home towards Hong Kong. Dobuita Departure is a forced scene recorded when Ryo leaves his home for Hong Kong. It depicts Ryo walking through Dobuita on his departure day. Nozomi's Charm is recorded after completing the QTE with Chai. This scene shows Ryo reminiscing about the time Nozomi gave him a charm. Finally, Ending is recorded when you clear the game. This scene shows Master Chen Gui looking out at the departing ship, which is the game's ending sequence. At the bottom, there is a section titled Secret Picture. Treasure images viewable on PC. This section reveals that hidden within the Shenmue GDROMs are secret images, 6 on each disc, totaling 18. These images, appealing to fans, can be viewed on PCs equipped with standard CD-ROM drives. If you find a favorite, you could even set it as your desktop wallpaper. The images are quite varied, and here, just 2 of these wonderful images are introduced. This page depicts Ryo Hazuki and Nozomi Harasaki standing side by side against a cloudy sky backdrop. The page features an article titled Captain's Log Special, 1.5 years following Shenmue. The article explores why did AM2 Research and Development create Shenmue, and asks, what exactly was Shenmue? The left side explains why AM2 Research and Development created Shenmue. Sega AM2 Research and Development, with Yu Suzuki at the helm, was known as the strongest development team at Sega, producing many hit games like Virtua Fighter, symbolizing interesting software. From late 1995 to 1996, AM2 Research and Development was at its peak. In 1992, Sega, lagging behind Namco, began incorporating business use boards, and for the first time adopted the Model 1 board for full-fledged CG boards. As its first title, Yu Suzuki's new work Virtua Striker was released. It displayed 180,000 polygons per second in real time and showed near-future CG images to players. AM2 Research and Development was described as a top brand in the game industry. In May 1999, with the integration of Sega's development divisions, the department now known as Second Research and Development Department, or Sega Software to Research Department, will likely take on a new name as Sega is split into companies. The right side discusses what Shenmue was. The latest creation born from this environment became a huge hit for Sega and gave a major shock to the game industry. Yu Suzuki himself, who had felt the limitations of conventional 2D games using dot graphics, got his hands on a real-time CG board. It was like a fish in water, and he continued to produce hit after hit. He stated, "By using 3D CG, I can do things in the next 5 years that are truly new." It is uncertain whether this statement will come true. The article notes that about 1 year passed from the announcement to the release of Shenmue, and reflects on the various events during that time, summarizing the flow. Below, a timeline titled Footprints from Announcement to Release 1 is presented. The first event is dated 98 May 21st, labeled DC Demo Tower of Babel. The text explains that Tower of Babel, one of the demo videos shown at the Dreamcast presentation, was prepared by Yu Suzuki in a 10-day production period. It is suggested this demo was a stepping stone to the later Shenmue. The second event is dated 98 October 6th, labeled Project Berkeley. The text states that as Yu Suzuki's answer to 3 years of silence, a new work suddenly emerged in the autumn just before the release of Dreamcast. Its name was initially announced under the code name Project Berkeley. A puzzling preview of RPG was also given. The third event is dated 98 November 27th, labeled "Its name is Shenmue." The text describes that Project Berkeley's special disc was bundled as the first edition of the software Virtua Fighter 3 TB, which was released simultaneously with Dreamcast. It included approximately 30 minutes of Yu Suzuki's talk. This page depicts text discussing the development and reveal of Shenmue. The text starts by mentioning that although it is not 2D games, Sega was moving from traditional 2D games to 3D CG, and Yu Suzuki felt that games could evolve into new forms of entertainment. This was during the era of the Sega Saturn and PlayStation, which were called next-generation game consoles. During this time, Sega and AM2 Research and Development, led by Yu Suzuki, were creating hit games one after another, such as Daytona USA, Virtua Cop, Virtua Striker, and Fighting Vipers. The Virtua Fighter series captivated Japanese game fans. Other titles from AM3 Research and Development like Denu Senki Virtual On and AM1 Research and Development's Get Base were also hits, making Sega a leader in the game industry. The magazines Dreamcast Magazine and Sega Saturn Magazine, looking back from now, were at their peak from 1995 to 1996, a very exciting time. Even now, reading these pages, the enthusiasm and passion of that time are strongly conveyed. It mentions a production presentation in Yokohama for a project called Shenmue. Staff members wondered, is this really a game? The presentation showcased a level of expression and technology that felt beyond typical games. The text suggests that the 95 yen sales battle may have triggered this shift. At that time, Sega had popular arcade games like Virtua Fighter 2, Sega Rally, and Virtua Cop. These were ported to the Sega Saturn, and the Sega Saturn reached 2 million units shipped in its first year, exceeding even the current Dreamcast shipment numbers. This, along with the next-generation game console war with PlayStation, was considered a decisive victory. However, about 2 months later, things took a dramatic turn. Square Enix announced their entry into the PlayStation market and the release of Final Fantasy VII. This changed the flow of the industry. The text suggests that while this historical context might be simplified, it is undeniable that this event significantly influenced Yu Suzuki. It proposes that if RPGs were seen as the deciding factor for game consoles, then making an RPG was considered the next step for AM2 Research and Development, significantly changing their direction afterward. The text further describes the AM2 Research and Development team at that time as being like a group of mountain climbers. Just as climbers ascend higher for new experiences and different views, AM2 was pushing boundaries. It asks what kind of choices the elite unit of AM2 made at that time. Yu Suzuki's choice was to go and find the hidden treasure. He states that the process of creating Shenmue was indeed close to that feeling. The text concludes by mentioning the fateful decision that followed. Below are 3 sections detailing events. 9812.20 Largest production announcement ever held. This section features a photograph of Yu Suzuki presenting Shenmue on stage. The text states that on December 20, 1998, a presentation was held at Pacifico Yokohama, gathering 15,000 people. Footage that had not been shown before for Shenmue was revealed for the first time, causing a huge reaction. 99.3.19 Release date decided as Chapter 1. This section shows the Shenmue Chapter 1, Yokosuka logo. The text explains that at the year-end presentation, Shenmue was announced for a spring 1999 release titled Shenmue Chapter 1 Yokosuka. It was decided to release it on August 5 at game shows. This announcement sparked debate about the price of the game. 99.5.1 Network Jungle 2. This section has an image of the Network Jungle 2 event. The text mentions that during Golden Week a 3-day paid event called Network Jungle 2 was held. Shenmue was a highlight of the event, showcasing the latest video footage. The high-end faces of Shenmue drew considerable attention. This page features Yu Suzuki and discusses the future he envisions for Shenmue and the role of the game. Yu Suzuki is quoted as saying, "I myself would like to play the Hong Kong chapter soon." The text indicates that Shenmue is becoming a major project for AM2 and will remain a central focus for the studio. The main text is titled, "The Real Shenmue is in the Hong Kong Chapter." It discusses the origins of the Shenmue project, starting in 1996, although the initial planning began as early as 1995. 1996 was also the year when attention was heavily focused on the completion of Virtua Fighter 3, a sequel to the hit game Virtua Fighter 2. Virtua Fighter 3 inches made a powerful demonstration at the AOU show in February of that year, alongside the new Model 3 board, causing excitement in Japan. After a difficult development period, Virtua Fighter 3 inches was completed in September of the same year. Around that time, AM2 Research and Development, which had been conducting basic research in parallel for about a year, began to full-scale develop an RPG project. This move towards RPG development was related to the movements of Square and their Final Fantasy series. The initial idea for Shenmue was to explore the possibility of an RPG entirely in real-time 3D CG, utilizing motion capture technology. This was seen as a contrast to the Final Fantasy series, which heavily relied on pre-rendered movies. Yu Suzuki's focus was always on real-time CG, not movies. The concept of free, full reactive eyes entertainment, the genre label for Shenmue, symbolizes Yu Suzuki's vision of completely new gameplay beyond the pursuit of real-time CG, offering a high degree of freedom and unprecedented fun. This was only possible with real-time CG. The text then mentions Ren, a character expected to appear in the sequel. It is uncertain whether Ren will be an enemy or ally of Ryo, but he is expected to be a character who will capture the player's heart. The bottom section is titled Footprints from Announcement to Release 2, and presents a timeline of events. Under the date 99, June 1st, it notes release postponed to October 28th. The text explains that when the Dreamcast console price was reduced to 19,900 yen on June 1st, Shenmue Chapter 1 Yokosuka was announced to be postponed to October 28th. As compensation, a trial version would be made available during the summer vacation. Under the date 99, July 19th, it says Summer Stamp Rally starts. The text describes that from July 19th, coinciding with the start of summer vacation, a large-scale Shenmue Stamp Rally was held on the Toei subway in Tokyo. Participants received a special stamp book and could also try a trial version of the game. Under the date 99, July 30th, it states announced at 6,800 yen per 3-disc set. The text details that on July 12th, a joint press conference was held at Sega where the price of Shenmue Chapter 1 Yokosuka was announced as 6,800 yen for a 3-disc set. Pre-order bonuses would include a Shenmue jukebox. This page depicts a page titled A Year Following Shenmue. The page features a view of Hong Kong, specifically Kowloon Walled City, described as the Demon City of Asia. It explains that Shenmue 2, tentative title, will be set there, with the massive Kowloon City on the hill as a key location, promising a grander world for players. The text discusses the RPG project that became Shenmue, noting it was different from the current Shenmue and had a temporary title. It mentions the project's long development since 96 and 97, with Sega Saturn hardware considered initially before moving to the Dreamcast. The initial concept, Let's Go Find the Phantom Boat, marked Yu Suzuki's first RPG endeavor, highlighting the difficulties and long development process. However, with the Dreamcast's arrival, a light appeared at the end of the tunnel, leading to the 98 Yokohama announcement. The text then shifts to the genre-free nature of Shenmue, questioning if it fits this label. It references the Dreamcast Magazine Grand Prix, where Shenmue received the Best Overall Excellence Award, indicating high praise and user evaluation. It clarifies that the true form of Shenmue will be seen in Shenmue 2, tentative title. Following the Yokosuka chapter, it explains that the Yokosuka chapter was initially intended to be a brief prelude, with the Hong Kong chapter being the main stage of Shenmue. However, due to development and release timing, Shenmue was released as Chapter 1 only. Despite this, the intention was to have active characters like Ren of Heavens, Nozomi Harasaki, and Joy, expressing hope that everyone who visited the nationwide 5 major city unveiling events felt this. The text concludes with expectations for new games, capturing the feelings surrounding Shenmue Chapter 1 Yokosuka. Yu Suzuki is quoted from a Dreamcast Magazine Grand Prix interview, stating that if Part 1 was a challenge, Part 2 would be even more focused, aiming for an Eager Counterstand style for Shenmue. He hopes those who found Shenmue Chapter 1 Yokosuka interesting will also look forward to the sequel. Below, there are 3 sections detailing events. The first, titled Summer Demo Distribution, dated 99 August 5th, describes a demo version, What's Shenmue? Prepared for the initial release date, this special edition with the subtitle, Find Tom Y. Kartha, was distributed for free to those who purchased software on that day. The second, titled Release Delayed to Spring 2000, dated 99 October 1st, explains that the initially scheduled release date was postponed to spring 2000. The release date announcement became a topic of discussion, and articles appeared in DoriMaga. The third, titled Exceptional Advance Sales, dated 99 December 24th, describes how Shenmue's release was urgently decided for December 29th. People who pre-ordered through Dreamcast network sales could obtain the game in advance on December 24th, marking an unusual measure. This concluded a long year of anticipation. This page is an index of characters, and on what page to find them in this guidebook. The list of names is comprehensive, and covers many of the Shenmue Yokosuka residents, and Aslo includes some additional characters, such as the animals of Dobuita. This page is an index of characters, listing individuals such as Kazuki Edamoto, Kiyotada Kumagai, and many others. This page depicts an index of items, terms, and potentially minigames found within the game. It includes entries related to minigames like Hang On 5 and Rent a Hero, items like the Phoenix Mirror, and various move scrolls such as the move scroll of Swallow Flip and the move scroll of Armor Pierce, and character names like Big Willie and Linda. It also lists various objects and terms including vehicles like the business bike and food car, collectibles such as different colored radio cassettes, and interface elements like the B button and Y button. Furthermore, there are references to locations or concepts such as Yokosuka Blues and Hong Kong Travel Pamphlet, and even humorous entries like Sega Mega Drive Bro and Director Yukawa's Suit and Happy Coat. The index also lists a series of Forkno items, heavy bomb items, and wagon items, suggesting a structured inventory or collection system within the game. Hang On 5, Hang On Certificate, Bewitch, BB Ultra, B Button Bean, Move Scroll of Swallow Flip, Business Bike, Big Willie, Big Phillip, Pip Hip to Hop, Pionta, Beans Bean 1, Beans Bean 2, Beans Bean 3, Final Takeoff Fang, Feel Tired Song Phillips, Food Car Ferry, Fork number 1, Fork number 2, Fork number 3, Fork number 4, Fork number 5, Forklift Blue Forklift, Red Forklift, Flower Girl, Heavy Bomb 1, Heavy Bomb 2, Heavy Bomb 3, Phoenix Mirror, Hornet, Boz November Pochi, Pop Poppers Potato Chips, Bonanza Brothers, Hong Kong Travel Pamphlet, Magical Sound Shower, Match, Matsuyama Certificate, Mitsuzuka Certificate, Mini QTE, Mini Jukebox, Mini Slot, Mini Darts, Mini Title, Mini Harrier, Mini Hang-On, Mini Billiards, Mini Radio Cassette, Meow, Sega Mega Drive Bro, Metal Sonic, Mary, Wooden Man Mobo, Friends Photo, Director Yukawa's Suit, Director Yukawa's Happy Coat, Yokosuka Blues, Move Scroll of Armor Pierce Like a Feeling, Red Radio Cassette, Silver Radio Cassette, Black Radio Cassette, Row 1, Row 2, Rap Liquor Lister, Little Willie, Little Phillip, Linda Louver, Move Scroll of Slashing Flash, Rent a Hero, Candle, Robo, YADA, Y Button, Wagon 1, Wagon 2, Wagon 3, Wagon 4. This page is a staff listing page detailing the people involved in the creation of the Shenmue Chapter 1 Yokosuka Complete Guidebook. Staff composition, writing, E1 Office Company Limited, Kiyoshi Furuhashi, Ayumi Furuhashi, Hideo Ebahara, Hideki Yamamoto, Shogo Atsuka, Kazuya Endo, Sora Saito, Wataru Kasaka, Atsushi Miyata, Yasuaki Nagano, Tetsuhiro Sakayama, Design, Nobuharu Noto, Write Graphics, Minoru Mamata, Raka Graphica, Takayuki Yasuhara, Meta Plus Maniera, Muneto Shintani, Cooperation, Sega Enterprises Company, Limited Printing, Kiritsu Printing Company, Limited Publisher, Makoto Okazaki, Editor, Toru Maeda, Deputy Editor, Shinji Yamada, Editor-in-Chief, Kuninori Kitamura, Sales, Kazufumi Nakajima, Kimiaki Sato, Naohiro Nakamoto, Production Work, Isao Koike, Editing, Dreamcast Magazine Editorial Department, Nishimura Takashi, Amusement Book Editorial Department, Kitamura Kuninori, Publisher, SoftBank Publishing Company, Limited 103 at 508-241-241 Nihonbashi Hakazakacho, Shuku, Tokyo 1038508 Sales Telephone, 0356428100 Editing Telephone, 0356428401 Copyright Cree 1999 Presented by AM2 of Cree. Copyright SoftBank Publishing Inc. In case of missing pages or incorrect binding, please exchange it at the bookstore where you purchased it. The price is printed on the cover. Unauthorized reproduction is prohibited. For inquiries regarding this book, please contact us by phone at 0356428401 between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. on weekdays. Reference: Mark, we cannot answer any questions regarding game content, please understand. Dreamcast is a trademark of Sega Enterprises Company Limited, ISBN 4797312203, printed in Japan. This page depicts a book cover with a black background. The Japanese text translates to Shenmue Chapter 1 Yokosuka Complete Guide. This page depicts a book page with publication details. It features the logo of SoftBank Publishing, an ISBN number, price information, and the Dreamcast magazine books branding. Copyright information is present for Cree and AM2 from 1999, along with the website address for Shenmue. SoftBank Publishing. ISBN 4797312203. C0076140E. Fixed price. Main unit 1,400 yen plus tax. Dreamcast magazine books. Copyright Cree 1999, presented by AM2 of Cree. http://www.shenmue.com/